Hello! There's no... Once again, I think this exact same thing happened last time. Where I switched scenes and there's just no music for some reason. Hello! There's just never any music on the startup sequence. And apparently that's not meant to happen. There's meant to be music there. But for some reason, whenever I have mods, they just don't seem to work with the loading screen music. But anyway, hi, yes, welcome. We are back with more Forbidden Memories Pokemons. And yes, in the previous stream of this last week, we managed to get to the tournament. We'd finished basically just the prologue. So yeah, this mod is very grindy. In like, what, the 4 or 5 hours we were playing? Maybe even more, we just barely got out of the prologue, so yeah. Yeah, there's meant to be music for the FF video, yeah. Like, on vanilla it works, but on any modded version it just doesn't seem to be there for whatever reason. But yes, if you don't know what this is, it's Forbidden Memories, but everybody is Pokemon. Everything is Pokemons. So this is as far as we got. Simon is Professor Oak, but I guess it's Brazilian or Portuguese or whatever, so it's Professor Carvalho, not Professor Oak. We got Misty instead of Teo. Ash is Joey, weirdly. Brock was Villager 1, I think. Villager 2 was James, Villager 3 was Jesse. Seto was that as Gary, and Haishin is Giovanni. Which is really funny in context that Gary is now Giovanni's underling, I guess. But yeah, so we did quite a lot of grinding, but we managed to make a pretty decent deck. It's basically just Pidgeotto spam at the moment. We are pretty much just trying to make Pidgeot as fast as possible. So we have 3 Dittos, 3 Pidgeottos, and 3 Pidgeys, and everything else just kind of does sometimes work, but not very often. But anyway, we'll just jump into it. As I say, we literally just got into the tournament arc, and I have no idea what to expect. Are we gonna have to go back to grinding, or what? Are we gonna have to go back to grinding forever? I sure hope not. All the, like, actual story and, like, all the what do you call it? Assets, all the resources, they're all still default. Like, that, you know, he's still called Rex here, and it does start with a forest, though. I never like that. Actually, this does help us, though. Yeah, we maybe needed to go back to grinding, yeah. But yeah, it's like, you know, still the normal story progression. They're still like, oh, it's Rex Raptor. But then when you duel him, it's like, actually, it's somebody else. Well, at least we have a Grand Ball. What are we expecting? Oh, Torterra! My body is in the way, so you couldn't see that that is a 3,300 defense. Boy, is it better if I'm on the left? Pablo, thank you for the super. Yippee! Is it better if I'm over on the left?
I am always curious how the original Forbidden Memories spoiled the Egypt town.
Did it?
Battle City didn't end when Forbidden Memories went out. We don't knew about the time travel stuff.
Oh, I guess that wasn't intentional. I would have expected that it wasn't intentional, actually. Because they're probably like, oh, he's from ancient Egypt. Well, actually, we don't actually time travel in this one. It's just the fact that Pharaoh is from ancient Egypt. Which it is known. Oh, controller. It is known from the first episode. So... Well, this is gonna be a bit of a problem. 3,300 attack Cacturn. And a 2,900 attack Torterra. I guess we just throw it all away and... Wait, yeah, let's end on Puchiena. Oh yeah, the beep is because I have fruitcake in front of me. The beep is because I'm eating fruitcake. Didn't start Vampire? No, we're starting Vampire on the usual playthrough streams. So on like the Monday, Thursday streams. So once we finish 100 Line, we'll be replacing the 100 Line streams with Vampire the Masquerade. Well, this sucks. Not the fruitcake, that's really nice. Gardenina. Ah. This is a fine pickle. Oh my god, my controller hates me. My controller actually hates me. Yeah, Confident Vampire won't be that long. The first Vampire the Masquerade, yes. It'll be like a 3-stream ordeal, I think. And then, once we finish Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 1, we'll move on to Bloodlines 2. It doesn't come out until the 21st, I think. So, Bloodlines 2 doesn't come out for a little bit longer. So, we'll be alright. Oh, wait, I shouldn't have gone campaign, should I? Maybe if I open with Pidgey. Let's see. Let's see if I can beat them when I get a Pidgey up. Yeah, Weevil being replaced for Gardener would make a lot more sense. But I guess they're just... I don't know. Just going with whatever, I suppose. Because they did change the field to Forest. Instead of defaulting to Wasteland. Hey, you can't use growth, can you? I'm just gonna throw all of this away. I have no idea if you'll be good enough, but whatever. Found some more BS mods. No, this is the one from the mods video. Oh my god, Rosarid. This is from the mods video. The same Pokemon mod. Fuck's sake. My controller really is not happy today. I'm gonna have to eat fruitcake with, like, without putting my controller down. Oh my god, it disconnected again. Jesus Christ, chill. Jesus Christ, controller. Calm your ass down. Oh my god, now I've died because I knocked my freaking keyboard slightly wrong. Come on. It's like all my USB ports are so dodgy now. Come back to me, me. You're gonna come back. There we go. Like, if I slightly nudge something wrong, my my USB ports disconnect. It's awful. Yeah, my new computer is literally just awaiting my new RAM. That's it. And then I can start using my new PC. But I can't use my new PC until the RAM arrives. And I'll move myself to the right. And I'll finish my fruitcake first, I guess. No, I'm not gonna do a PC build stream now. Just because, like, for 2 reasons I'm not gonna do a stream of it. I get it. It would be a good... It probably would be a good, entertaining stream, but... On the one hand, it might... I don't know. Might fill me with too much anxiety. Oh hey, you're actually doing it above, nice. Yeah, I feel like if I tried to stream me doing it, I'd be, like, too anxious about building it wrong, I don't know. Like, I'd read you guys' messages and probably build it fucking wrong, I don't know. I don't want to get backseated into building my PC, you know? And all, like, so that's one thing. Like, I don't want to I don't want to be watched while trying to figure out PC building. But also because my dad's gonna assist me in it as well, so that's the other reason. Yeah, I could use my old RAM, but I also still need to use this PC for the time being. Because I've got, like, unfinished projects. Yeah, look at chat for a second, yeah. Get distracted slightly. Pablo, thank you for the super. Yippee! Yeah. Yeah, this game is, like, from the conception of Yu-Gi-Oh! But, as I say, it's way before all the deep lore stuff, but just having been to, you know, from the first episode they explain about the, what do you call it, the whole Pharaoh is from ancient Egypt type deal. So, knowing that Atem is from ancient Egypt is not a spoiler in itself. But yeah, this game is like 1998, I think, so. But also, Gentle Falcon, welcome back to Diabetology, appreciate it. Yeah, Bub Dad's gonna help, yeah. Oh, did Kanikarus try and build a PC? I haven't seen that. That's, that does sound funny, though. Oh, wait, can I, Spearow with Ditto? No, I call him Atem. The game doesn't call him Atem, no. The game just calls him Yu-Gi-Oh, I think. But, no, calling him Atem was just me. But no, yeah, I'm not gonna distract myself by thinking about streaming. Budu, while trying to assemble a PC, I'd rather not the stress of trying to be entertaining while doing that. Because I'd be so hyper-focused on not fucking it up. Because, you know, when all the parts combined are like $2,000, like, I'd be so hyper-focused on not fucking the PC building up that I would not be able to stream. Well, let's see who, character 2 is. I mean, we don't need Budu, right? Budu seems kind of cool, but... Wait. No, there's a middle stage, isn't there? I guess we could always add Budu for the fun of it. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? I mean, who do I not like, anyway? I guess Bulbasaur would probably end up being stronger anyway. Yeah, we gotta get into Roselia first. And I'm spending 7k on PC Pass, Jesus Christ. But yeah, I'd need like 2 Dittos with Budu, wouldn't I, if I wanted to make Roserade. But 'tis fine. Alright, Sogan Field. Who is Sogan Field? Oh my. Hello, Megalop. I'm sorry, you get 3 attacks? What? 3? 3 attacks? Are you serious? A 3,000 attack monster with 3 attacks? Are you for real? That's insane. They really did hyper buff the furry bait. Holy. Jesus Christ. You at least wind attribute? No, you're not. Christ. Yeah. Now that is cheating. Holy. That is batshit. Whitney. Okay. I don't think Pidgeot's good enough for that. What the frig do we do now? What the frig do we do about that? How do I even get better Pokemon for this? I mean, I guess I'll try again and see if that was like a rarity. But, Jesus. Like, how are we gonna beat 3,000 something something? If I open with my forest, I think we'd still die if that's a consistent opener. Alright, just gotta scrap it all. Because nothing's gonna be good enough now. Apart from Pidgeot with a full hand of winds, maybe. Okay, Nidoqueen, that's doable. Nidoqueen is beatable. Also, that's actually a really good hand for this, too. 4,000 attack Pidgeot, okay. 4,000 attack Pidgeot, so long as it doesn't have a bad Guardian Star, we'll be okay. That is literally the best possible outcome we could have asked for. I could really do with a spare, though. Miltank was a 3,000, 3,300. Oh, there you go, you can see it again now. So yeah, that's Miltank. That's kind of insane. I'm just gonna play the forest. Mommy milkers. Oh, now I'm even more buff, baby. I still can't believe Mega Lopunny. No drawback to just dropping that on the field and it's got 3,000 attack and 3 attacks. That is literally an insta-kill in most scenarios. Alright, what do we got? 3,900 as well, nice. Oh, you are screwed now, Whitney. And welcome to every Yu-Gi-Oh mod ever, where it's just keep redoing the same duel until you win. Just pray you win. Yeah, if Miltank's 3,000, how strong are the legendaries? Great question. Bidoof! Wow, really? You go through all of that and you get a Bidoof? Really? Good God. You go through all of that work for a goddamn Bidoof. It's messed up, man. Anyway, I guess we move on. Who is my Valentine meant to be? Alright, what do we got? Aw, the artwork's kind of cute as well, though. Is Budu? No, Budu's Earth. I'm just looking for more wind attributes as well. Because our best card is just Pidgeot with a full hand of winds. Oh wait, Pidgeotto is buffed by this field? Oh, awesome. Okay, let's try and find a couple more wind attributes, because this current hand is not ideal. Mega Pidgeot. Fuck. I don't really need this guy. That is insane. Well, now we know Mega Pidgeot's a thing. Yeah, when did Pidgeot get a Mega? Yeah. Yeah, didn't even fuse for it. Nope. That's the worst part. Yeah, Mega Pidgeot doesn't even have an effect. No, Isn't that batshit crazy? Oh my god, and he has another one. Wait, it's just a 3,300. My normal fused Pidgeot is better than this. Because my normal fused Pidgeot usually has some wind buff. I guess it would be nice to have in the deck regardless, but... Alright, let's hope you're... I don't even... Okay, so it's 2,900 by default, 3,700. Oh, so it's 100 short. Okay. Let's just die. So it does take a couple wins in hand to be stronger than it, though. It's a much better hard drop. If I'm, like... I mean, if I had 3 of these, I would not complain, but... I do need 2 wins in hand. We know it. Yeah, I need at least 2 wins in hand to beat that. But my Pidgeot can be stronger than theirs. You know, at least it is on brand. It's birds for my, so at least it is on brand. Yeah, 3,300 at base seems pretty good, yeah. Yeah, need a Mega Stone from somewhere for that too, yeah. Unless she just drops it. Unless she just drops it straight up. That'd be nice. Because just having extra wins in hand just buffs our Pidgeot anyway. I don't like any of this. Ditto's kind of good. Oh, S-rank tech, probably, yeah, true. Oh, 2 Dittos, Did we test it, or did somebody just tell me that it just kind of... Oh my god, that Honchkrow art is terrifying. It just equates to nothing, I think. From what I remember somebody saying, it basically just amounts to nothing. Yeah, who's Seto gonna be, Well, it was Gary. In the ancient Egypt, Seto was Gary, so I guess it could be another version of him. I don't know, does Gary grow up to be anybody in particular? Alright, so long as we don't encounter the Mega Pidgeot, we'll be okay. Oh, would you look at that? Oh no, Swallow is also, or Swellow, is, also a 3,800. Interesting. Does that have the same effect? Something about 500 attack buffs anyway. It seems to be getting buffed per win. Yeah, I think it buffs 500 on field, yeah. Alright, that sucks. So we need 2 wins before fusing Pidgeot. We have to be over 3,800 of those, we're fine. Otherwise, if we fuse it... Well, I can't think straight. If we fuse Pidgeot with 2 wins in hand, we'll be fine. Otherwise, we're screwed. Yeah, I need that in my deck, but where do I get it from? Great question. Yeah, Swellow would buff Pidgeot, exactly. So, I'd love it, but what are the odds it doesn't even drop from her? What are the odds she doesn't even drop it? this is good to me. I guess I'll keep the Ditto, though. Yeah, the Starship store, yeah, but they're usually like 500 or like 1,000. It's usually very expensive. Well, there's Swellow. Can I do it like this? No, I think Nidoran's gonna take it over. I'll just try... Can I do it like this? Does that work? Actually... Okay, that does work. But yeah, we can check T online if we... Oh, Staraptor! We can check T online to see how many Starships Swellow would be. That's not enough still, I think? Right? I need another bird still for it to be strong enough. But I do have one more turn of leniency anyway. Oh, there's Mega Pidgeot. Yep. I'm glad we held off. Oh, but we still didn't get it. Fuck. It's still not going to be strong enough. Yeah, we only have 3,700. We need the extra wins. And there's another Swellow. We'll have a look, but Swellow being like a 3,000 attacker that buffs for 500 is not gonna be cheap at all. That's gonna be like a few thousand, especially. We could just try and find more wind attributes, because just in general, wind types would be ideal. Just to buff. Because we can make like a 4,000 attack Pidgeot, assuming we have the right hand for it. How many do we even have? We have 21 Starships to our name. Wind attribute type, same difference. We are on Pokemon. Passwords. Can I sort by? Nope, I cannot. Okay. Oh wait, no, there we go. I can show type. I guess flying? Sort by flying type. Then organized by price. You cannot buy Mega Pidgeot. You cannot buy... You can't buy Swellow. Staraptor, Swellow, and Pidgeot are unpurchasable. So that's fun. Pidgey, which we already have 3 of. Spearow is 150. So yeah, the cheapest... If we wanted to grind for more wins, the cheapest is 150. Starly is also 150. Swablu is 100. Yeah, okay, so there seems to be consistency. So, Pidgeot, oh, you can't buy Pidgeot. Pidgeotto we already have 3 of. Pidgeys we already have 3 of. Pidgeot we can't even buy. It seems it is consistent. Every single tier 1 is all 150. So you see, like, Pidgey is 150, Spearow 150, Doduo 150, Hoot 150. So if it is like a tier 1 wind or flying type, it is 150. And second evolutions are always 300 as well. So that's interesting. Yeah. Well, this isn't the updated, like, this is going off of the, this Tay Online database is going off of the old version of the mod, but it has been consistent with passwords at least. This has been consistent with the passwords. We can see if anybody drops more wind types though. So we got to... So we beat Whitney, right? So Whitney, do you have anything half decent in here? Obviously, this is not a 1-for-1. She does drop megastones on 10 out of 2048s. Obviously, it's not 1-for-1 because this is an older version, but we can assume the drops are going to be there or thereabouts the same. Who the fuck is Dr. Proctor? Anyway, Gardena, do you have any wins? Okay, wait, Hoppip, Jumpluff, and Skiploom. That's actually a good one to possibly grind. Wait, Silver Wind as well? Okay, we may have something. Because at least the Hoppip line is the right attribute. And Silver Wind might be a buff for our Pokemons. But let's check a Gary anyway. Does Gary have anything? Gary has Spearow and Doduo, so we could try and grind Gary for a little bit because he also has Fire and Water Stones. And Skarmory. Okay, there's just Skarmory straight up. That's kind of nice. Aerodactyl. Aerodactyl's kind of cool. Dodrio. So we could grind Gary as well. Gary seems worth it for like Spearow. Also has Rare Candy. Wait, Gary drops Rare Candy? Oh, wait, that's not it. Wait, Gary drops Rare Candy. Wait, that's huge. I mean, it's rare, but it just evolves. It's a Ditto on an equip. So Gary would be good. So it's Gary and Gardener is the, wait, what was it? Ah. Essay about, there we go. So yeah, Gary and Gardener currently are our best bets, I think. We could get a Gligar and a Dustox, but I don't think that's super worth it. Anything else? Not really. Oh, we could get a Hoppip again from James, but might as well get the higher ones as well. Yeah, okay. So it's Gardener and Gary we want to grind next. Oh, the traps of Great Balls and Pokeballs, they're like widespread ruin. Alright, we'll try Gary a bit. But yeah, they act like Sakuretsu or widespread. From what I've been told. Well, I got 2 birds. I just need another Pidgey. Yeah, there are many trap drops. Yeah, that's the one I know. I don't know off the top of my head the other ones as well, but. Oh yeah, they changed the music for farming, yeah. You find that with some mods, they change around the music. My favorite music for free dueling is Last Memories. Hey, Mewtwo's Balls, yeah, that was another one. Alright, we didn't get the opening hand we wanted, so... SA power's already gone. Kill me! Yeah, normal one is good, but Last Memories uses like the 3D battle theme from the final fight, and it goes so hard. I can change free duel theme for each individual. That's kind of funny. I did not know that. try again. I just need Pidgeot in my opening hand. Is that so hard? Trials of Mana? Never played Trials of Mana, actually. Let's try and dig for another wind attribute anyway. Wait. Hey, your Earth anyway. I just gotta draw the out. That is literally half of... Forbidden Memories normal and also more so in the mods. Forbidden Memories is just to draw the outs the game. Okay, we did not really draw the outs, so... Is this strong enough? It's good enough. I'll switch back over. I feel like being on the right is better for this game, but I would need... Oh my god. Okay, we've got to change to... Wait, does it have a second Guardian Star? I don't think it does. It just needs to be strong enough to beat over it, I guess. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, unless I get like a an overlay, I don't think I can not be in the way of this game. Oh, on Last Memories? Yeah, Last Memories has a lot of roadblocks. They ask you to grind so much in that game. Last Memories is fun, but yeah, you're grinding constantly. So we need, again, to have 2 wins in hand, otherwise we can't beat over it. Nope. None of this is good for me. How many wins? About, like, 9, I would say. Well, we have all 3 Pidgeys, all 3 Pidgeots. Pidgeotos. What the fuck is this? We have all 3 Pidgeys, all 3 Pidgeotos. 3 Hoot Hoots. A Spearow, I think. Well, there's Nidoking. Am I winning? Well, we won a couple duels. We got a couple duels into the tournament before needing to grind again. Was it ground fighting? I think ground fighting was good against fire or something. Or is it... No, water's good against fire. What was... Was it fire's good against... I can't remember the fucking type chart in this. It's wrong and weird. The type chart in this mod is so all over the place. Oh, hello, Nidoqueen. How am I gonna get an SA power on this guy? That's gonna be tough. Yeah. Yeah, I could bring up the text file again, but that's in, like, my files. Like, I have to go look and open that, like... It's fine, it's not that desperate. Magmortar! Normally, the type diff doesn't even make that much of a difference. Like, the type diff isn't even that important half the time, funnily enough. Because I don't really have a choice with this anyway. So, yeah, I'm just screwed. Because unless I have a full hand of wins, I can't beat over it, so... How am I meant to grind for wind types? When this is what I have to put up with. Need to grind 150 star chips over and over again so I can keep buying all the wind starters. So James only had a skip loom or whatever it was called. James had one card that was of use. And I won't gain anything from him other than that one card. Rarely. I might as well just keep grinding him. No, James only had Hoppip. He didn't have the whole line. He only had Hoppip. A single Hoppip. No, I'm not angry about the power creep. I'm just saying. That it's just crazy. You can't even grind very well in this. No, it comes by default as single drop. I don't like to mess with the drop rates, like on my first playthrough of mods, because the drop rate they give you is how the developer intended. So I like to play the mods as the developer intended, and then mess with the drop rates. Because this is meant to be like a bit more of like a review type situation. So it's like, well, if this is how the game was developed, I want people to get an accurate representation of what the game was meant to look like, or the mod's meant to look like. I would definitely recommend, if you do pick up this mod, I definitely would recommend picking up the 15 times mod for it. Like, or applying it. Because that's the thing, it doesn't come with it. You have to go get the 15 times drop tool and apply it yourself. If you just download the mod, it comes as 1 times. Oh my god! The draws are terrible! Why are the draws so bad? Oh, can't make them work. HLE bias needs to be enabled, I think. Or disabled, one of the two, I forget. It has to be EPSXE. It can't... Yeah, disabled, that's it. Oh, whoops, I should have attacked that one. HLE has to be disabled. What's the other one? It has to be EPSXE. Like, you can't use DuckStation, you can't do it on mobile. It has to be EPSXE with HLE BIOS disabled. That's the only thing I can think of. And also, if it's crashing on first door, you just need to you save and quit. Valplume's gonna be hard to beat over. Oh yeah, that was the other important one, yeah. If you have the specific BIOS, yeah, SPCH 1001, yeah. It needs to be one specific BIOS, stupidly. You're not going to be strong enough, are you? I need to find more wind attributes. Yeah, all I remember is I did detail it in the beginning of my my trying every mods video, and since I made that video, I have since forgotten everything about it. At least I made a note of it while I was intelligent about it. But I've since forgotten a lot about it. because my brain is bad. You can beat that one up, so... Although I'm not gonna get any good rank for this. Oh my god, Weeping Bell is terrifying. Yeah, my brain is mush. That's just true. Just of everything now, though. My brain is just bad. My brain no work as good as it used to. Oh, range works and everything. Oh, that's cool. Is it the effects then is what breaks it? Because I always do the save and reload thing anyway. You know, I didn't with this, actually. I just realized I didn't do the save and reload thing today with this one. But anyway, I normally do the save and reload for every single mod that I play, just in case. But I guess, yeah, it would make sense if it's only when there's effects in play. That's what causes the issues. Let's try and find some more wins while we play a B-drill. Oh, specifically Ghost? Oh. So anybody that used Ghost's way of doing effects, I see. That's kind of funny. Alright, Torterra. And Roserite, that's fine, yeah. This'll do. Oh wait, no it won't do, because that's only Pidgey. Crap. I need the better one. That's not gonna be enough. Yeah, I'm not playing fighting games, no. I don't do fighting games. I do exercise, but it's just my brain is bad because my hormones are all over the place thanks to diabetes. Because of having diabetes, it just, like, has damaged my brain, I think. Play chess. I used to play chess, actually. I do like chess still. But it's also, my memory also suffers because my brain is so fragmented while streaming. If I'm not streaming, my memory is so much clearer. But but while streaming, my brain is so fragmented amongst so many different things. It's hard to kind of keep track. Like, it's not just that my memory is inherently bad all the time. It's just, yeah. Sometimes it can be hard to think while streaming. But this should do. Also, my brain is just hurting today anyway, so that doesn't help. But it's fine, I don't need to think too hard with this game. Yeah, with this version of Yu-Gi-Oh! As well, you don't really need to think, you only grind. No thinking, only grinding. Alright, we win! Yeah, factory reset brain, that's what I need. Alright, just give me something good. B! Another Wurmple! Another Wurmple! Thanks, Gardena. Wormhole. Got 2 of them now. Okay, we have a half-decent opening hand. We got both parts of the fusion we need. I just need a couple extra wins, and then we can go win. Wind for the win. Alright, Cacturn, not too bad. And you're Earth, and you're obviously going to be Fire, aren't you? Well, fuck it, we have 1. Maybe 1's enough. Yeah, it really does love dropping bugs, it does, yeah. Okay, the other thing as well about Gardena is I need to remember I do get the 500 attack buff against her, so I don't always need to have the perfectly optimal Pidgeot, because I do get an attack buff, which is handy. So I just make the Pidgeot and pray, I think. If I get turn 1 Pidgeot, we just go for it. Victory Bell. Fucking Victory Bell, I swear to God. Bro, the 2,500 damage from Victory Bell is so mean. Because as soon as they play Victory Bell, my A rank is gone, right? Or at least S rank is gone. I lose my S POW because I took too much damage, right? It's fucked up. Alright, well, we should just try and make the Pidgeots, I guess. Also, the Fearow is probably good. Is it still an A? No, B. Down to a B for that. Again, I think it would have been an A, but I took too much damage. Oddish, yeah. It's not that odd, it's just odd-ish. Yeah, this opening hand is not good for a for an S rank. We've already lost the SA POW here. But Oddish tastes like chives. You know, I've never thought about it. I always just thought Oddish was like an onion. I always imagined Oddish was like an onion. Or like a radish, yeah. Put everything face up? What? I mean, I do anyway, usually, but not traps. Oh, yeah, that, I mean, I guess it makes sense. Odd-ish is odd radish. It makes sense. Especially these Gen 1 Pokemon really did have very straightforward names like that. Pikachu! We love the Pikachu. Oh, is Tropius flying? We'll have to find out. I mean, I can only go as far as my grinding will take me anyway. Budu for my A rank! Fuck. Well, at least I have 2 Budu now. Well, if I have 2 Budu, I might as well start going for it. What do I not want in this deck anymore? Honestly, the Kakuna Weedle. Nah, Budu's not wind, unfortunately. I guess Poochiena's not good. Also, Zigzagoon's not great. I'll swap out the Zigzagoons for the Budus. But Budu is a pretty strong grass type, so I'll give it that. Oh no, the Waterstone I have at the moment just because we have a Piplup that can become an Empoleon. Like, Piplup plus Waterstone plus Ditto does make a, what do you call it? Empoleon? That's it. I keep going to call it Empen, but it's not Fluanderi's Empen. It's Empoleon. Oh, bastard. But no, we have the, I do like my Waterstone for the time being. I need another Ditto now, though. Or my other Budu. I want to see how strong I can make my Roserade. Yeah, they're both penguins. It's pretty much the same thing. But Ditto is amazing. Like, honestly, having 3 copies of Ditto in your deck in this game is just the best thing ever. There's Roserade. That's what we're trying to make. Hi, I just have to check. Can you use growth? You can! Okay, awesome. So if I do manage to get my 2 Budus and a Ditto, I know I can use growth on it to make it even stronger. But I have already lost my SA power, so I'll just kill myself. I might as well just die because I've already lost SA power. I hate that there's literally nothing good. Nothing good under SA power. As soon as you lose your A power, there's no point in even continuing the duel. It's just game over after that. I guess Oddish wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. If we could get a Leaf Stone from Gary, that wouldn't be the end of the world either. A Leaf Stone could be pretty fun. All of this is garbage! No, Gardenia was Rex, I think. Yeah, Gardenia's Rex. Tropius is a wind attribute, actually. If we could get Tropius, that is actually good for us. Bro, I have 9 cards that can turn into Pidgeot, and I haven't drawn any of them. What is this bullshit? Yeah, most mods just don't give anything good for BCD, but then they also make it really hard to get APOW. Like, they make it so difficult to APOW. But then, like, nah, BCD is not worth jack shit, apparently. I'll just fucking hoot with Ditto, sure. You're pretty weak, but it's the best I've got right now. Nope. Still not good enough, though. Alright. We've already lost our A power, so let's just kill ourselves again. I wish there was a surrender button. Mods need to incorporate a surrender button. Oh, Rex doing Brock? No, Brock was Villager 1, for whatever reason. I don't think there's any consistency in who's who. It seems to be like, oh, like, you just go through all the initial gym leaders, I think. Like, you go through Misty, like, Prologue seems to be like all of Ash's friends, right? It's like, oh, Misty, Brock, well, actually, we can see it here. It's like Oak, Misty, Brock, James, Jesse, Gary, and Giovanni. It's like very OG Pokemon characters. And then it goes into Gardenia and Whitney. Yeah, Giovanni makes a lot of sense, yeah. But, I don't know, is Gardenia and Whitney both Pokemon Red? Or like, red or green? No, I didn't think so, yeah. I didn't think that was the case. Gen 4 and Gen 2. So yeah, it's a bit all over the place right now then. And I've already lost 2,500 life points. Thanks, Victory Bell, dick. How am I meant to grind in these situations? How am I meant to grind under these circumstances? When I can't get the one card that I need. Oh, video game versus? That was on my list to try, I think, actually. I thought it was going to be another one of those, like, weird mods where they're just, like, far too mishmashy. Like, Anime Fusion was like that. Anime Fusion was just a mishmash of cards that just didn't work together. I do need to try a bunch more mods, and I think that's what I'm going to focus on. Like, maybe next year, like, going through next year, I'm going to focus on just, like, trying a mod. Because, if anybody remembers, I did start to do, like, a series where I was going to look at new mods every week as, like, a short video that I could do. Because it's very easy to make the mod spotlight videos. And it was going to become a weekly thing, and then it just didn't. Because, like, initially those videos just didn't do well. So I was like, oh, nobody cares about it, so I guess I'll stop. Leafeon! Why does that look AI generated? What the fuck? Why does that image look AI? Anyway, but yeah, I need to get back on doing that, because that was really fun, was just trying out a mod, like, every week, pretty much, and then, like, making a review about it. But I might just do that, but with streams instead. Like, because, as I talked about during Tag Force Sundays, I was kind of getting a little bit burnt out with Tag Force, right? So, instead of always doing Tag Force on Sundays, we could do a mod review. Like, these styles of streams on Sundays instead. Yeah, just do clips of full videos. Yeah, so that's what I mean, right? So what I could end up doing is do streams every now and then on a Sunday, just trying out a new mod, and then moving on to making that into a highlights video and possibly a short as well. Yeah. For the full video. Oh, like, true, make a short out of all the Forbidden Memories mods videos. That's true. I guess that does work. I've never found success with shorts, really, though. My issue is I don't bother taking the time with shorts because they never really do that well for me. I might try again. The ones that did do well for me was the ones I got Femby to edit. Because I got Femby to edit, like, some Yu-Gi-Oh! Highlights, and they did alright. But I never seem to find much success with shorts, ever. Yeah, that's the thing, though. They help... Oh my god, Wormhole again. They help promote the main content, but it's just... What I've found with them is they just don't get promoted. Like, the shorts... I don't know what it is with, like, with me in the algorithm. Like, it's not even about the pay, though. For me, it's like... Whenever I upload a short, they just never get the same reach that my normal stuff do. Like, for my uploads in the algorithm, it just doesn't seem to work. I don't know why. Oh, did you find me scrolling through shorts? Oh, interesting. Which shorts? There is one series of shorts that I was really happy with. The Persona in a... Or, like... I started a Persona stream series, and I made, like, a short series called Streams in 60 Seconds. Yeah, shorts you just kind of make... Yeah, I think that's my problem with it as well, is shorts do feel like slop content sometimes. Like, you just push out a shit ton and hope some of them work. It's just mass-produced slop half the time for shorts, and hope one of them work. But, yeah, the shorts I was producing that I really did like was a series of shorts called Streams in 60 Seconds, where I would take a stream, you know, like 3, 4, 5 hour long streams, and condense it down into 60 seconds in short format, which basically meant completely out of context, like, short snippets. Like, I remember one of them was, like, because, I guess spoilers for Persona 5, but, somebody dies. I guess I'll try and be vague about it. Somebody dies in Persona 5, but out of context, the line I used in the short was, well, our popularity only went down about 20%, and honestly, I think that's pretty good considering we actually killed a guy. So, you know, it was like a 10-second part of that 60-second long video, just completely out of context. Honestly, it was such a brilliant idea. I want to go back to doing that sometimes. But it took so much work. It was like every day I was editing for like 5 hours just to make sure I got that out like every day. Yeah, Persona 5 is almost 10 years old. Yep. Ain't that scary? But no, yeah, I fucking love that series. It was so funny. But like, most of them didn't really do well, so that's why I stopped it. Like, that series, as proud of it as I am, they just didn't get views. Again, like, my shorts just never seem to get traction in the algorithm, ever. Yeah, that's the other thing, actually. Shorts are very oftentimes just, like, reposted TikToks or mass-produced AI content. It's awful. Yeah, you found me through the FM mods. Yeah. And that's what I mean. I personally find a lot more success through the algorithm of long-form content. Like, you know, my streams and my videos that are, like, over an hour long. So they always do much better for me. Shorts? Don't know why. Shorts just never seem to do great. Oh, you found me through Chono? Oh, nice. What a legend. Is that because he mentioned me in his Tag Force video? Yeah. I know, that's always the trouble, right, for me, with shorts. Because it's like, I know I should, and I bet if I started, like, if I started posting more shorts, maybe the, algorithm would start pushing them more, you know, like. But I always struggle to warrant, you know, editing them if they're just not gonna do well. But also, like, I should make some because that'll make it so the algorithm will like me more, but then I personally don't like shorts because most of it is just slop content. Like, most of the stuff that does well on shorts is just stupid, dumb, AI-generated shit. You know, the shit that I hate the most, okay, I see this on TikTok, I see these videos on Shorts, I see these videos on Twitter. The worst AI content that I absolutely hate is somebody basically just showing, like, clips from a movie with an AI-generated voice explaining the plot of the movie over clips of the movie. I hate that so much. They just edit down a whole movie into like 60 seconds and like say, I was trying to break out of prison. I noticed that the pipe was loose. And it's like, bro, just go watch the movie. Don't get an AI-generated summary of a movie on Shorts, please. Please just go actually watch Shawshank Redemption. My god. Like... Yeah, what is that content exactly? The officer didn't notice the hole behind the poster. He was oblivious to their master plan. Like, bro, that's all it is. It's just AI writes a summary of a movie, and then they put clips to that AI summary. It pisses me off every time I see that shit. I know that's, like, really petty, but oh my god. Yeah, shorts are very easy access, and I like TikTok. I mean, I do scroll through TikTok, but it's getting worse and worse. It's just getting worse. Like, the more I watch TikTok, the more AI-generated it's starting to look. But then, like, you know, I see people who are actually posting good content on there getting low views, and I'm just like, ugh. What gen? We've seen Mega Revolutions, so... At least Mega Revolutions. We know that much. You fan about Beastars? Yeah, and that's the thing, right? There are some good TikToks, and sometimes the edits do show you good content. Like, I don't mind some anime clips. Like, I've seen so much of the Uma Musume anime, like, through TikTok. But, like, not with an AI summary. It's just, like, fan edits. Like, Agnes, like, one I saw earlier, actually, was Agnes Takian watching Jungle Pocket. And, like, she's just, like, crying. And, like, it's a really brilliant edit of Agnes Takian, like, studying Jungle Pocket. And it's like, you know, at least there was creativity behind that, you know? Like, somebody edited the anime to it's kind of like a... what do you call them, like, fan cams? It was awesome. Why am I floating, by the way? Hold on, my torso has got cut off. Why am I, like, slightly floating? Oh, there we go. No longer have I been cut off. Oh, Uma Musume's would be scary as shit. Oh, yeah. Like, if you've played the newest event in Uma Musume, right? They actually go into a VR world, and El Condor Pasa talks about how they're constantly holding back. They talk about how Uma Musume have so much more power than they let on, but they're holding back to not literally kill people. So yeah, Uma Musume are very, very strong and scary. So yeah, imagine getting drop-kicked by Gold Chip. Bro does not survive that. Oh wait, Northern Lion hit the spot with shorts, has he? I might go watch... Wait, do you mean... Yeah, you mean like how he does his shorts? I need to watch that then. Because Northern Lion does inspire a lot about... So, well, by proxy, Northern Lion inspires a lot of how my streams are now. Because I watched a lot of Ceres Fauna. Ceres Fauna inspires me, but Ceres Fauna was very inspired by Northern Lion. I've only seen some clips of Northern Lion, but a lot of how I go about my streams was definitely inspired by Ceres Fauna / Nimi Nightmare. But by proxy, that was from him as well, so... Give his head the star power. Honestly, yeah, some of the Northern Lion memes are great too. There's somebody on TikTok that highlights Northern Lion bits, but they put like an old man filter over him, which I find really funny. So like, they're just normal Northern Lion clips, but he looks like 60, 70 years old. That I'll agree is pretty funny. But yeah, I need to watch more Northern Lion, 100%. Yeah, Northern Lion clip, but with lens flare, yeah. There are some brilliant clippers of him. Wormpull, I get. Why do I keep pulling Wormpull? Please. I guess it's because I'm not getting S powers. I have 5 Wormpull. Bro. I guess I'll take this, sure. Oh, that's the thing though. Uma Musume would not cause humanity to go extinct because there are no male Uma Musume. Uma Musume are exclusively female. So... yeah. There's that, I guess. There would at least be human males. Oh, what would Wormpull evolve into? That's a great question, actually. I guess we could try throwing it in. Just pets for reproduction. Honestly, if you've seen some of their careers, like Still in Love, Super Creek, yeah, they would keep you as a pet for reproduction. How do Umas reproduce? With male humans. That is canonical. Tachyon, definitely, yeah, but she's not reproducing with you. She's experimenting on you. 100%. Still would? Oh, 100%. Marazensky, my beloved. Cherim! I got an S-Pow, and Cherim's differently colored. Is Cherim good? I should probably go save, regardless. But yeah, the funniest part about Uma Musume biology to me is, like, it is confirmed by the creator that apparently, like, even when male human, like, female human reproduce together, there is a small chance of producing an Uma Musume, which means somehow there is a small amount of Uma Musume DNA in everybody. Oh, hey, 2,300. That's not bad. Do you evolve? I think I'll get rid of Granbull for you. No, this is a single drop, yeah, no 15 cards. Cherim doesn't evolve. Yeah, there's just an Uma gene, yeah. No, get rid of you two. Oh, that's the thing about Cherim, it changes forms. Does that mean if I give it, like, a water stone, will it change into, like, the rain form of it? I guess we could try and find out. Alpha... I don't want Ditto right now. I guess I'll just try and hold. But anyway, yeah. Circling back around to how this conversation got started, yes. I'll probably start trying to do more Forbidden Memories mod streams, and then I'll try and do some, like, mod review videos. Like I did with Last Memories. Like I did with Last Memories, where I'll make, like, a bit more of a long-form review video around, like, using the highlights from the streams. I think that might be a good idea. But I don't know about shorts still. If I get somebody to make shorts for me, maybe I'll do it, but for the moment, I don't have enough time to stream and edit that much, so I'll probably just focus on my normal long form that I know works. Yeah, Resident Evil mod flashbacks. Yeah, that was brutal. That one. That was pretty rough. That. I do want to revisit the Resident Evil mod though. I do want to see if there's something that I missed because I only played it for like an hour. So I'm curious to see if there's something that I missed about that mod. What was the RE mod like? Impossible. You don't get any good cards that fuse. At least as far as I was aware, I could not find any fusions. Fuck you, Victor. And the enemy always play like 3,000 attack, guys. It was awful. Nah, I'm not strong enough to just win this turn. Yeah, Victor Bell is crazy. I agree. Yeah, 2,500 just for summoning Victor Bell. Oh, and you have a Leafeon. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty ridiculous, isn't it? I mean, I'll probably die here anyway, because I can't do that extra 400 damage. I can't do that 400 damage, it's just gonna summon something with more than 3,000 attack. Oh, it didn't! Wow. Cherim! Summon Cherim! I mean, I guess just see what it is. Nope, 200. 3,200 defense. I didn't have the card to defeat anyway, so. I mean, I wasn't going to get an S or an A power, so what's even the point? If it's not S or A power, we just can't get anything good regardless. So as soon as they play a Victory Bell, I'm just screwed. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna look up Cherim. I'm gonna see. Does Cherim have anything interesting going on? Cherim does not have alternate forms in this, apparently. Okay, so yeah, it just doesn't have alternate forms. It's just a strong monster. Dang. Win against Ash? Yes, we did, yeah. We're in the tournament arc now. Alright, so yeah, Cherim doesn't actually serve any purpose. That's kind of a shame. Alright, well, whatever. Cherim's just kind of there, I guess. Yeah, we finished the entire prologue in the last stream, yeah. Cherim can equip growth. That is the one thing it has going for it, but that'll just be a... That'll make it just a 2,800 beta, yeah. Still not better than Roserade. Roserade still beats it. I need another Pidgey. One more Pidgey! That's all I need. What was his deck? Just a lot of Ash's normal monsters. I don't know how to explain it. Like, Pokemon Ash normally uses Weasel was in there. Heracross was in there. Oh yeah, the Yakuza unironically love Umamusume. I did hear about that. I mean, the Yakuza have apparently also, like, said that they enjoy the Yakuza game series as well. So, I feel like the Yakuza are just cool. The Yakuza just seem chill and cool. I mean, I don't know about how they actually function. Like, if they are actually cool or not, but... At least from what I've seen of the Yakuza series, the Yakuza just feel more like vigilantes than criminals. They're just like, oh, the government are evil? We'll just do the government's job by making sure the streets stay safe. It is good PR for them, yeah. Because they do just kind of seem like vigilante justice. They do the... Like, they threaten people, but it makes sure everybody stays in line, in a weird way. Yakuza normally gamble? I think so. Yakuza do a lot of things. Oh yeah, how do we beat Damon in Tag Force? Yeah, we don't let him play. The goal is don't let him play. We built a deck specifically to not let Damon have a turn. Oh, you're gonna live at 150 again, you bastard. Oh, at least I'm not in VTuber killing range. Oh yeah, Card of Sanctity is awful, yeah. It destroys your entire field for no benefit, yep. Why does he run Card of Sanctity? No idea. He's just a dumbass. Is that good enough for an A? Nope, C. Pfft. To draw 2, yeah. Board wipe yourself for 2 cards. It's so good. I also have 3 Budu now. Alright. Zigzagoon out, triple Budu in. We have 3 Budu, we can make Roserade now. Pokemon Ranger? I've not actually. I would like to. I always wanted them as a kid, but never owned them. Ouchies. Totera, why? I'm starting to think maybe Forest is not a good idea, actually. I'm starting to think playing Forest into this is not wise. Because it also hurts me. Oh, Duel Links added Joey's sister? Let's go. I haven't played Duel Links in so long. Mystery Dungeon? Yes, Mystery Dungeon. I love them. I've played the first Mystery Dungeon, Super Mystery Dungeon, and Mystery Dungeon XD. I haven't played Explorers of Time, which I've been told I really need to, but yes, I do love Mystery Dungeon. The first time I did the personality quiz, I got Machop, but I was like 8 years old. So I probably didn't answer it the greatest. I probably didn't understand half the questions, to be honest. But I remember doing it more recently, and did I get like Chikorita or something? Oh, you play the Persona gacha game? I've been playing that today. I love that game. No, not Persona XD. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon XD, whatever it's called, or DX. It was one of those. It's the remake of the first Mystery Dungeon. Yeah, the Subway Slammer, yep. Yeah, I've been playing Persona 5X, and oh, for God's sake. The thing I do have to say about, yeah, Mystery Dungeon DX, that's the one. But the thing about Persona 5X that I do have to say is it feels like every gacha game mechanic rolled into one game. If you've played it, you'll know what I mean. Holy shit, there's so many menus and things in Persona 5X, and I can't quite explain it. There's so many things. You have characters and character levels. Then you have weapons, and your weapons also have levels and uncaps. And then you also have personas, and the personas can be fused and uncapped and leveled. And then you have fucking, like, oh my god, just so many things. You've got the story, like, you've got the main story, and then you also have the city life as well. There's just a lot. There's so much in Persona 5X, just constantly. That, like, I've been playing it, like, non-stop for, like, the past couple days, and I've just, like, not ran out of things to do. It's crazy. There's, like, a shit ton of different gachas that you can do. I do love it, though. Like, I know a lot of people said that it was, like, quite problematic in the beginning because the gacha system was very unfair. Like, you didn't get enough, like, rewards for, like, how much was going on. God damn it. Like, because of how many banners there were, you weren't getting enough rewards, but yeah, like, you know, aside from that, it's amazing. There's, like, you can play it endlessly. Oh yeah, there is an SMT gacha as well, yes, but this is the Persona gacha we're on about. Specifically Persona 5X. I have played DX2 as well. No, it was, like, when I say the gacha was unfair, like, what I mean is there was a lot of banners. There was a lot of banners being run, but you were never getting enough jewels to run on all the banners. So you know how Uma Musume... Okay, the perfect example is... Uma Musume are trying to speedrun their banners to catch up to global, right? I mean, to catch up to the Japan servers. So the global release of Uma Musume, to make up for how fast they're running through banners, keep giving us 10 pulls. Persona 5X did not give us any free 10 pulls. Yeah, they wanted you to give them a lot of money to get all the characters, exactly. They're speedrunning through the banners without giving you enough gems to keep up. But Uma Musume were like, here, have a free 10 pull. Like, sorry that we're speedrunning the banners, but at least here's another 10 pull for free, you know? Yeah, gacha is a money pit. And the only gacha I've ever spent money on is Uma Musume, a little bit. I've spent a small amount of money on Uma Musume, but also Honkai Star Rail, because it's my favorite one. I love Honkai Star Rail. Oh, what's the name of this mod? I think it's just, like, Pokemon. Like, mod or something. It's, like, very simple name. Huh. Well. Wait, do it. Oh no, I have to do it this way, don't I? Oh yeah, Uma Musume has a very intense PvP scene, 100%. Oh, Mega Man X Dive? That's been recommended to me on Steam, actually. I didn't realize that was a gacha game. Like, you can play it offline now, right? I didn't realize it was a gacha game. But you can just play it now. I might give that a shot at some point. But yeah, I love Honkai Star Rail just because of the world of it. Uma Musume I love because the PvP... Like, everything in Uma Musume is gacha. Even the career runs are complete gacha, and I love that. It's so chill to me. But Persona 5X I also love because of the story and the characters. Like, the world of Persona 5X is really fun. Yeah, Brown Dust 2 as well. I do love Brown Dust 2. And I learned Brown Dust 2 has a creator program. So I could get sponsored by Brown Dust 2 to play Brown Dust on stream if I signed up to their creator program. So... Is Cherubi part of the other thing? I don't know. Oh, most hardcore players do despise their animus, yes. But that's the people that are way too into the PvP, yeah. Yeah, it defies the spreadsheets, but that's why I love it! That's exactly why I love Uma Musume PvP, right? Because it doesn't matter how good you are at the game, a lot of Uma Musume comes down to luck. Like, you can't perfectly define a spreadsheet for Uma Musume, and that's what I love about it. But yeah, Brandust is a gross sounding name. It is. And in fact, it was so gross they changed the name for the first game. But then they made a sequel and renamed it back to Brandust for some reason. Oh, Uma Musume fandom's toxic about a lot of things? I didn't know about that. I just play the game and I guess they're very weird about the horse relationships, but... yeah, Brandust 2, unironically, an amazing game, though. Like, I'm not even kidding. Brandust 2 is a brilliant gacha game. Actually, that's a good point. I did spend money on Brandust 2, but the only reason I spent money on Brandust 2 is because for the summer event, if you paid £5, you got, like, a 10 pull. Like, you got, like, £5, and you got, like, 3, like, 5-star characters and a free 10 pull or some shit. Like, yeah. No, I mean, my brain shut down mid-sentence. But no, Brandust 2 gave you, like, a bunch of rewards for, like... oh, Eevee! You get, like, a shit ton of rewards for just spending £5. It was, like... I know what you'd say, like... I don't remember the exact stuff. But it was just, like, yeah. Just have a bunch of resources and 10 pulls. What is Eevee gonna be good for? I know what Eevee... artwork is cute. What is it gonna be good for, though? Do we need just stones on it? Do we need to stone this Eevee with a water stone, maybe? We have a Vaporeon, I guess. Starting to think maybe we need to take out, like Charmander. Maybe I'll take out Bulbasaur, because it's not really helping. Like, one of our 3 starter cards. I feel like Piplup has to stay because we have the Water Stone anyway. Yeah, it makes sense, Eevee only being stones, yeah. But yeah, Bulbasaur, Charmander, and Piplup. I think Charmander especially is not doing a lot for us, as much as I love him. Yeah, the starters do work with Ditto, yeah. I guess we could see how good Charizard is if we equip him with 2 Dittos. I guess Poochyena could start being taken out now. That's another thing. Just fusions that are really weak. Poochyena, we'll swap Poochyena for Eevee, sure. Oh, Mona or Cattle? Okay. I love Burbs, so... obviously, I've got to go Cattle. I love Cattle. He's so cute. Also, I love owls. Lufel is so cute. Flying around all owl-like. I fucking love him. He's so precious. Okay, Morgana is I don't mind Morgana. Yeah, Cattle looks great too, yeah. I love their interaction in the, in that one event where you basically play through the events of Persona 5 in an event with the Persona 5 cast, and like, hey, I remember this place. And like, you just chat with them about, Kamoshida's palace. And, like, Mona and Cattle talk to each other, and they have a great interaction, and honestly, I do love that. Yeah, Morgana's simping, yeah. Aside from the Lady On stuff, yeah. I like Morgana outside of that. Best parts of Aegis mixed with worst parts of Teddy. That's a great way to put it. Yeah, I agree. I hate Teddy the most. Like, my least favorite mascot character has got to be Teddy. I dislike Teddy so much. Yes, P6 just have a Jack Frost. Yes, please. Hee-ho! I always love the image as well. of... I think it's like an old SMT game. Where... Oh god. I think it's a Jack Frost, and he's like, buy my merchandise or I'll kill myself! It is like the text box above his head, and I fucking love that so much. It's just like a brilliant, like, low-res screenshot of a Jack Frost saying, buy my stuff or I'll kill myself. It might have been Nocturne, maybe. Yeah, I love Jack Frost. So cute. I think we just win here anyway. I don't know if we get an A rank for this, but... Digital Devil Stories? I have not, no. I don't really know, like, the SMT stuff outside of Persona, really. I've played, like, Persona 3, 4, and 5, and a little bit of... Oh, for God's sake. I've played a little bit of SMT 5 as well, but I've never played, like, Digital Devil Stories or any of the other SMTs. I do own SMT 3. Yeah, Vengeance. I've not played Vengeance. I played the original SMT 5 before the Vengeance update. So, that is on my to-do list at some point. I kind of want to see how good Vaporeon is. I might hold the Waterstone for now. I've heard SMT4's good, yeah. Did you know? You know, actually I did know. As a matter of fact, I am aware about Vaporeon's fun fact. But no, yeah, I like Morgana a lot, but I think it's fun to hate him. I've talked about this before as well when we were playing Persona 5, but I don't dislike Morgana that much. I do like Morgana outside of the simping stuff, but I just find it really fun to hate Morgana for the fun of it. Does anybody else have that, like, with some characters, where you just hate them because it's fun? Oh, he definitely treats Ryuji worse than he deserves. Oh, 100%. They're just a character that's fun to hate. And I feel like I need to apologize to Cassandra Lee Morris. Because I love Cassandra Lee Morris so much, and she voices Morgana. And I'm like, look, you're a very inspiring voice actor to me, but I'm sorry how much I diss on Morgana for fun. I'm sorry. Hey, a Budu! Yeah, it's just fun, yeah. It's just fun to hate him. And I always click button mash when I get the opportunity. When you're on the train with Morgana and it's like, it's a toy cat. And you get to button mash him. Always satisfying. Hey, Richie, because you can't kiss him. Hey, I've discovered a mod which lets you play as Kasumi. There are mods being developed for Persona 5 Royal where you get to play as Kasumi, and it changes the story and changes the romance options. Yeah, Ryuji and Morgana are fine when they aren't butt monkeys, yeah. Honestly, Persona 5 Strikers. Like, Persona 5 Strikers exemplifies that so well. Oh my god, Eevee's artwork is so cute. Look at the small Eevee artwork. Yeah, the Kasumi pro tag, yeah, and there's a side mod that changes her story and another side mod that changes her romance options. It's awesome. But yeah, Strikers is, I enjoyed it a lot, and it really exemplifies that fact, right? Because when Morgana and Ryuji are, like, chill with each other, they're really cool characters. Like, they're great with each other. Like, when Ryuji says fuck. That one time Ryuji said fuck, and Morgana backed him up. Yeah, I love that. Yeah, everyone thought Kasumi was gonna get the FemC treatment. Yeah, I remember. I do remember that. We all thought Persona 5 Royal was gonna have a FemC option. Never happened. But yeah, it is crazy that people have made a Katone mod for Persona 3 Reload and a Kasumi mod for Persona 5 Royal. It's amazing that people have gone to such lengths to have female playable characters in their games. I love it. Alright, nice. Is this still A POW? Nope, B. Still a B. Oh my god, I can't get A POWs for the life of me. Why is that not an A POW? At least we know we can get Eevee out of this too. That's nice. Alright, we've led with a Pidgeot. That's a good start. Yeah, in some games you would consider B-POW better than A. Not in this mod. There is nothing good behind B-POW. A-POW or nothing in this mod. Yeah, Kasumi was meant to join much sooner. Honestly, I'm so pissed about that. In Persona 5 Royal, Kasumi only being around for one palace really angered me. Because I wanted Kasumi in so many more palaces. It made me so sad. Any drops? Anything that is a wind attribute is what we're looking for. Wind attributes and, like, Eevee now, I guess, as well. Oh, who's my team on Phantom X? I have gotten a couple good pulls. Ann Takamaki, because I got like a couple copies of her. And I still haven't finished the plans, so I have an extra copy of Ann, like, as soon as I finish the plans system. So my extra free 5-star, I'll get an Ann. So I have Ann, which is uncapped once already. I have Motaha at the moment, and I was using the Psy Girl that can buff people, but now I got Ryuji as well, so I'm gonna start using Ryuji. Or Morgana, actually. If I need a healer, I also have Morgana. I have all the Phantom Thieves of Hearts now, apart from Joker. Oh, and Makoto I don't own, because I wasn't playing when she was released. Yeah, I could literally make Ann, Ryuji, Morgana my team. In Persona 5X, I could actually make it just Persona 5. Makoto is not cringe, she is my wife. Also, hi Ahima, welcome. Makoto is not cringe, she is my beloved. Another Budu for my A rank. I'm doing good. We're just grinding. We're on that grind set trying to get wind attributes and they're just not coming. But yes, hope work is going well. Just throw these away. I do say, I like Makoto because she's my type personally. Yeah, don't hate Makoto, just not a fan of her. I totally respect that. I just like Makoto so much because she is literally my type. Like, my IRL type is Makoto, so I can't not love her. She's very, like, basic, I would say. She's not, like, anything fancy. But I love Makoto. Oh, defending Kawakami romance? Yeah, that one's always a controversial one. Oh. Yeah, if you're in retail, I'm not surprised, yes. Blow off some steam at the gym, I don't blame you. But no, yes, personally, I like Makoto, and I like her romance with Joker. It's very shippable. Yes, I'm a normie, and I'm proud. But, I will say, outside of my personal, like, IRL preferences, like, I would say Haru is my favorite. I love Haru Okumura so much. She's, like, such a cinnamon bun, but she's also a psychopath, and I love that. Who's Makoto? Oh, she's one of the characters in Persona 5 Royal. She's just, like, she's like the student council president type character. She's just like a book smart girl who's not very street smart. She's like, she's very intelligent, but she's not very wise to the world. And I love her. Yeah, she punches people with her fist of justice. And also has motorbike, yes. And she slapped that girl one time, which was pretty funny. Yes, Hifumi! I love Hifumi too. Hifumi is also so my type. I did kind of paraphrase the lyrics of Mega Man. Unintentionally. You are correct. I'm not book smart, I'm money smart. Makes me more intelligent. Call me Mr. Rock Festival, I got hella bands. There's a gamer girl, yes, Futaba. But she's also kind of your sister, so it's weird. I like Futaba, but I wouldn't consider her, like, my favorite romance character. Just because of the... Because she's like your adopted sister in a weird way. I don't know. But no, yeah. Oh, that's what it was on about. Kawakami. Yes, the Kawakami romance, I agree, can be very controversial. But my argument is always... Because people always say, oh, it's just like Kamoshida. And it's like, well, no. The difference is consent. Because Kamoshida was forcing himself on girls, whereas Kawakami is like... The thing about Kawakami as well, right? People are always like, ah, but she shouldn't be hooking up with a high school student. It's like, well, fair enough. But also, her whole confidant is basically her saying, like, no, like, I can't be with you. No, and only when you, as the character, make the decision to be like, I'm going to pursue this, and I'm gonna double down, then she's like, fine, I can see you're not gonna back down, I'll agree with this. So it's like, the only time Kawakami is romanceable is if you double down after she said, we can't do this, it's wrong. So you have to actively make the choice to like, not force her, but like persuade her. So. Jump love! Yeah, you coerce her into it, basically. Hey, that's good. That is a win. Okay, nice. Scrap Pucciana, add jump love. Yeah, you either date 16-year-olds, which could be considered weird, or you date an adult as a 16-year-old. Yeah, and that's the whole thing that I find really annoying, right? Is no matter which angle you look at Persona's dating options at, you could be like, oh, you're a weirdo for that. Because if me, in my 20s, play that game and I choose to date Makoto, people are like, oh, you, as a 20-year-old player, are dating a 16-year-old? That's weird. But then, if I choose to date Kawakami, like, oh, you're making a 16-year-old date a 20-something-year-old? You're weird. It's like, bro, you can't win with the Persona fandom. They want to label you as a creep regardless. But at the end of the day, it's a goddamn video game. And they developed those characters to be romanceable. They developed it so you could self-insert and romance whoever you want. If I want my goth mommy, doctor lady, then I'm gonna romance her. I don't care about how that looks in universe. I just want to romance the hot goth doctor lady. Me, myself. Although, actually, I found my new favorite woman in all of Persona, and her name is Merope. Merope? The Velvet Room attendant in Persona 5X might be my favorite ever. She is amazing. She's so silly. I fucking love Merope. Also, can I just say, I said this in the Discord, the gacha animations in Persona 5X are so amazing. The gacha animations in Persona 5X are crazy. Like, literally, it has Merope, like, push you into a pool, force you to sign a contract, and then, like, oh, it looks so pretty, though. And then also when you go to the gun store, and like the gacha animation is EY grabbing a briefcase from a shelf and throwing it on the table. Bro, some of the nicest gacha animations I've ever seen. It's so good. They really should make a college-based Persona. I agree. I actually hard agree with that statement. Yes! That's the other thing. Persona 3 to 5 is literally marketed towards office workers who missed their lives during high school. That is actually accurate with anime as well. A lot of people ask, oh, why is anime always set in high school? And it's for that exact reason. It's because the people that often watch anime are people that, like, are nostalgic for their high school days and long to be back in their teens. So anime is oftentimes made to be nostalgia bait, essentially. It's genuinely nostalgia bait for the viewer, is why they're always set in high schools and stuff. 100%. Alright, we have Jumpluff. Does Jumpluff evolve? Can I ditto Jumpluff? Is that a thing? Nope, okay. Well, it was worth a shot. So Jumpluff is the last stage. Interesting. Alright, so Jumpluff is max. Good. Well, I might as well let myself die, because I've already fucked up. Ah, okay. Hoppip, Skipple, and Jumpluff. Okay, cool, thanks. Yes, Isekai for escapism as well, yes. If you actually look under the surface, a lot of tropes have a good reason behind them. Like, as you say, Isekai for escapism, high school slice of life for nostalgia. Yeah, there's a lot of tropes that have good psychological reasons for them. Yeah, it's also a good, like, Isekai is a very good trope as well, because it's like, here's a world where everything works differently. Just go with it. Is pretty much kind of the concept there. Alright, what do we got? Fucking Weedle again? Yeah, honestly, getting a victory bell would be nice too. Ugh. I like Isekai. I can't help it. I do like a good Isekai from time to time. Also, we didn't get Pidgeot early enough, so we just die. Yes, I agree. I like isekai when they're not self-insert power fantasy. SAO, I can excuse. I like Sword Art Online, but no, that is 100% exactly what it is. A lot of isekai are just the same thing now. But, Sword Art Online, I do like as that trope. Just because I just like watching the fights. The music and the fights in Sword Art are just fun to watch. Like, you don't have to care. Oh, Shield Hero? I do like Shield Hero as well, actually. Shield Hero is fun. Yeah, we'll stick to that for now. Yeah, Konosuba's just dumb shit. Oh, what's the one that I'm thinking of? There's another isekai that's not just power fantasy. If I remember the name, I'll mention it. Oh god, this is too many dittos. Thick. Black hole. Demon Slayer mod? Yes, there is. I have not played it. I don't know where to get it, but it does exist. I've heard of. Okay, that works. Oh, yes, Mushoku Tensei is the one I was thinking of. Yes, thank you. Mushoku Tensei. ReZero I sometimes forget is an isekai too. But, you know, this does remind me of an old conversation I had. I have an idea for my own isekai that I've been, like, I'm not a writer, but, you know, if somebody wants to take this idea, you're more than welcome to, because I will never write it. But I had an idea for an isekai that I thought would be pretty fun. And it's the idea that, like, somebody gets isekai'd. Like, you know the typical Sword Art Online trapped in a video game isekai? But the person that gets trapped is a streamer. So they're trapped in another world, but with, like, a live stream chat. Like, constantly. So I just thought that'd be a really silly idea. It's just like, it's like Sword Art Online, but there's like a live chat happening. So people are watching and backseating and judging their every move. And just the idea that this guy will just be talking to another character and just like be having to deal with the shit going on, like, on his, like, pop-up. Yeah, backseating isekai, yeah, exactly. And, like, the kind of thing that, like, I would think of, like, kind of like a plot line in that, is, like, you know, you're gonna have, like, a romance interest, right? Where you have, like, a love interest, but so the idea being... Oh, is there already a streamer isekai? I've not seen it. As I said, this is just something that I randomly thought of. But the idea that I had was, like, oh... There's a love interest. The love interest thinks that the main character is just being really shy, but actually the guy doesn't want to... Because he's like... He's shy because he's being watched by, like, thousands of people while he's trying to rizz up this girl. And he's like... He's being bashful, not because he's, like, doesn't want to be with her, but because he thinks it's embarrassing that he's being watched his every move. I think that idea would be pretty funny. It's just like, no, we can't be together. There's 1,000 people watching me. But yeah. Oh, so there is a streamer isekai, but no, yeah, they need to make a streamer isekai where he's constantly being backseated. Yeah, any girl pops on screen, yeah. A girl pops on screen and they have the same chat like from the Yakuza minigame. You know the Yakuza 6 livestream minigame where they're just like, boobies, ooh, whoa. They need like the text dialogue from that Yakuza minigame popping up constantly. Yeah, I've never watched or played any Digimon. I didn't even know it was an isekai, to be fair. What happens if I mix Ditto with Eevee? Weird question, but what happens if I mix Ditto with Eevee? I'm assuming nothing happens. Okay, nothing happens. Cool. Yeah, let's just throw, like, all of this away now. We don't need none of this. None of it is Pidgeot, so. Yeah, thank you for the 5 gifted sub, Big Booby 69. Yeah. That's what I mean. I think that would be a really fun. It'd be like a really fun comedy anime. It'd be like comedy isekai. Like, and you would take all the tropes of isekai anime, but just add in, like, somebody, like, you know, it could be a power fantasy isekai, but there's always going to be somebody in his chat thinking that, like, they know how to play the game better than him. Like, he's just, like, the guy is dominating the game like every isekai power fantasy, and somebody's like, bro, level this skill, idiot. You're building your character wrong. Like, he has, like, really intense backseaters telling him to play the game different, although he's killing everybody. I don't know why, it just, the idea is so funny the more I think about it. Yeah, every time he levels up, like, and he's deciding what skills he wants to level up, yeah. It's just like, no! If you level up your fishing skill, it's actually a brilliant investment. It's actually a great investment to level up your fishing, because then you'll get more XP in the long run by fishing. Like, you know. Like that kind of shit. I just think it'd be so funny. Yeah. Use the bet, idiot. Like, yeah, all the classics. Oh, yeah, if the MC is ass, that would also be great. That could also work. Either way could work. Whether the guy's really good at the game and still getting backseated, or whether he's really bad and people are constantly, like, backseating the shit out of him so he survives. Like, either way it works, right? I don't know. I thought of the idea one day, and the more I thought about it, the more fun it seemed. So, as I say, if anybody wants to steal that, you're more than welcome to write it, because I will never. Guess go this way. You're not gonna be strong enough for that. But yeah. You're more than welcome, as I say, to steal this idea. I think we win this turn. Actually, it's a perfect victory, too. Nice. Can I buy any cards? I might be able to now. It's like 150 minimum, though. Hey, S rank. Another Budu for my S rank. Freaking sweet. Yeah, I'll check, but it's like 150 for a stage 1, yeah, 87. It's 150 for a stage 1 and 300 for a stage 2. It's crazy. Actually, I might go dual Gary for a bit, if we can, because I want to try and get stones now that we have an Eevee. Yep, the streamer making a vote, yeah. Yeah, and that's what I mean. There's, like, so many, like, different iterations you could do with it. Like, there's so many different things that you can do with that idea. Have work to do? No worries, thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Good luck with work. And that's Victory Bell, yep. Doug plays cards like kind of that, really? What? But yeah, I don't know. As I say, just a funny little idea that I had about an isekai, but when would I ever have time to write my own anime? I did have the, another idea, like, because obviously another thing that I would probably never end up writing, but I did have, like, ideas for, like, you know, sports anime, but, like, it's bowling. Oh, whoops. Oh. He played Victory Bell and it killed me, bro. Yeah, let's go try Dueling Gary again. But yeah, I would love a sports anime that's about bowling. Because we don't really get one. There's Turkey, but it's an isekai. So, yeah. A bowling anime that's actually about bowling, exactly. This kind of works. I don't know if this is strong enough, but it is 3,200. Well, it was good enough for that, I guess. Let's try and find, like, the Budu line. What are you? Need a queen? Okay, perfect. Yeah, I want Haikyuu level of anime, but about bowling. Give me Haikyuu but bowling instead. Yeah, just a raw Nidoqueen, yeah. But no, yeah, as I say, if somebody wants to steal stream at isekai or bowling anime, feel free to write that. Because I will never find time in my life to make that, so... You are more than welcome to do it. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Well, I've got 2 Pidgeys, so fuck it. Let's just go this way instead. Ooh. Roselia! Damn! Damn! Yeah, Final Fantasy Tactics Remaster? Yes, I own it now. Because, Soji gifted it to me, so... I own Final Fantasy Tactics Remake. Oh, god dang it. Oh, fuck yeah! Okay. Wait, is this gonna be good enough? We have Roserade plus growth. Just don't make it grass, I guess. Make it Saipoi. Yippee! Roserade! Yeah, bowling anime would be modeled after me. I mean, I would genuinely... Like, I mean, I guess it probably sounds very, self-absorbed, self-centered, I guess. But I would genuinely kind of model the... If I wrote my own bowling anime, I would sort of model it after my own career. Because it kind of has a bit of, like, an up and down, my own career, you know? Like, I started off as, like a top-tier child athlete, and then... the bowling bird, yeah. Like, I started out as a top-tier child athlete, and then I was forced to quit, like, semi-professional bowling for years because my YBC, like, the club I would play for, like, had to shut down because my local bowling center didn't have the sanction to host tournaments anymore. So I couldn't do tournaments for, like, 8 years. And then I reintegrated back into the competitive scene after I was, like, 18 and old enough to, you know, travel to bowling, like, stuff myself. And, like, I found my way back into the scene. But by the time I got back into the scene, I'd really kind of fell out of the loop kind of thing. Like, I was not anywhere near the level of other players. It's like I was really good, forced to, like, stop playing for a few years. I came back, was severely underpowered. Like, I was really not at the same level of competitiveness as the others that I was playing with. And it's just been an uphill battle since to get back to that glory, basically. And then I tore my bicep as well, so just as I was getting back into, like, high-level tournaments, then I fucking tore my bicep. So then I had to take a year off again. So yeah. I genuinely think my own bowling career is very anime plot adjacent. Obviously, you'd take some liberties, and I wouldn't do it one for one, but the general vibe of it, 100% I would, I'd use my own plot line. Megalobowl, I mean, never seen Megalobox, but no, I guess kind of. Yeah, the horror of bowling. I am now. I never used to be. Bruh, I used to win tournaments. I mean, I can't really complain. I'm playing for one of the better teams now, but I still don't win, like, England tournaments still. Yeah, Megalobox. I've heard it's really good. But yeah, I'll get back into it eventually. God, this guy's obnoxious to duel. I'll get back there eventually, but I want to do tournaments in Japan as well. Japan have some fun bowling tournaments. All right, let's go back to her because I need more need more wind attributes apparently. Yeah, Gary is so annoying to duel though because he always leads with like high attack guys that are super effective against my guys. We're just not getting the right cards in our opening hand for it. Yeah, more jump bluffs, yeah. So it's okay, you don't have to worry about being focused on the stream, it's fine. Have you ever bowled with your life on the line? Yeah, we should do a Blue Lock. Blue Lock style bowling anime. Yeah, lurking is fine. I say it all the time. Just chilling with it as background noise is totally okay. Does James drop Victory Bell? I mean, it is a good chunk of damage for free, but... Yeah, the girl's golf anime. Yes, I know about that. I do know about that anime. Do we want to grind James? James is so annoying as well, though. Also, this hand is awful. Just kill me! Yeah, that's it, Birdie Wing. I couldn't remember the name, but yeah. Try again! I need more jump bluff! I have 21 wins against this bitch! And I got like 2 good cards out of those 21. The rest have been freaking Wormpull. This might not be terrible. Yeah, I don't know about the, if... I would love to make my own anime one day, but I am not anywhere near a writer. Like, I'm not good at writing. Like, I've never been, like, that style of creative. So, I think I would have to, like, just basically be like, here's my idea, somebody write this for me. I'd just go to Giguk and be like, hey, I know you made Barn, Like, would you like to make another anime? You made Barn, so would you like another idea? I got a great one. Oh, you like Staraptor? Staraptor's cool. I remember him from, I think he was in Pokemon Diamond, right? I like Staraptor, but I wouldn't say he's my favorite bird. I like Noctowl a lot. I like owls. I like owls a lot. I think there is a parrot, actually, isn't there, as well? There is a parrot type, but it's not that good. As much as I love my parrots. Oh, god dang it, Tropius. I took a gamble. It didn't pay off. Yeah, writing is a skill that can be acquired, yeah. I think my issue being, though, that it's just finding time for it, because, like, if I didn't also do bowling, like, I might have time to do it, but, I mean, I stream, and I edit. Like, I need to take something off of my plate. Like, streaming, editing, bowling, it's just a lot. So, if I wanted to get into writing, it's the same as getting into drawing. I just need to find new time. Jumpluff! Nice. Oh, what was the other bird that I liked? There's another bird type that I forgot about. I always forget about its existence, but I always liked it. Yeah, I plan on playing the Digimon games at some point. They are on the to-do list. But, just... so many things on the to-do list. So many things. Get rid of Poochyena. Yeah, I need to get to a point where I can just hire people to, like, edit for me and stuff. But even then, like, if I had an editor, I'd probably just stream more. I don't know. I think it's one of those, right? Where, oh, Rowlet's also cute, actually. But yeah, I think with, like, drawing and writing, it's one of those things where it's like, oh, in another life, I think I would have loved to get into writing or drawing in another life, but I don't know if I'll get round to it in this one. I've committed so much time now to streaming and bowling. I'm happy with where I'm at, you know? I think you kind of get to a point where you're just like, oh, this would be a nice skill to have, but it's not that important to me, you know? Just the idea is fun. Just the idea of being a good writer is fun. But then again, you know, I can have ideas and sell them to people, you know, or give them away for free. It doesn't necessarily have to be something I write, just the idea coming to life would be enough for me. Yeah, Cyber Sleuth? Yeah, I'm gonna start with Cyber Sleuth. And Dark Cloud, I'll probably get around to it eventually, yeah. Yeah, if you did an anime, you'd make a comedy one. Yeah, I think that's, as I say, my, like, streamer isekai would definitely be more comedy-centric. 100%. Yeah, also so many good games, yeah. I mean, I've talked about this. If I do hire an editor, I'd probably just stream more. I'd just, like, do more streams, pass off the footage to somebody else, and then that would be my life cycle. Wormhole. Did I ever finish Rush Duel? Nah, I didn't. I got halfway through it. Even off stream, I got bored of it, though. Rush Duel game was okay, and then it just got repetitive and bland. Noctowl is very early gen, I think. Yeah, second, yeah. Just pay someone to stream. So genius, yeah. But yeah, I like Noctowl a lot. I like Murkrow as well. Murkrow's another one I do quite like. I need to, like, look up bird Pokemon. There's one I'm forgetting that I can't even think of the name of. Oh, Fledgling is another one. Like the Firebird. Yes, that's the one I really like too. I always forget about Fledgling and Talonflame. I love Talonflame. Like that, like that string is great. Staraptor's great. Corviknight, yeah, oh my god, Corviknight's cool, yeah. My favorite part about Corviknight, though, is the tiny girl with a hammer. Her lore to do with them. Oh, another Eevee, nice. Like, the whole thing about, like, the little girl with a hammer Pokemon likes to, like, smack them out of the sky. Yeah, or something ridiculous. Yeah, Tinkerton, yeah. Like, doesn't Tinkerton have, like, some weird lore to do with them? She just, like, smacking them out of the sky. Or something stupid. Yeah, Eevee for an S, yeah. We need stones to make it even useful, too. I might start getting rid of the Weedle Kakuna line, honestly. Or maybe Nidoran, actually. Nidoran's pretty useless. Pichu is also pretty crap, not gonna lie. Raichu is probably not worth the effort. At least Weedle plus Kakuna is immediately Beedrill. Pichu's a lot harder to get to the end stage. But if I'm gonna get rid of another one, I'd probably get rid of Nidoran next, actually. Because it's not even worth it, 2,900. Yeah, let's get rid of Nidorans next. Yeah, if it was Pikachu's, it would be better, yeah. Okay, well. Again, interesting opening hand. Oh wait, flying's probably the better choice. Fine. No, not Roserade. No, this is good. Why? Oh, a new... Yes, a ghost type Eevee. I've been wanting that for so long. I love ghost types. Ghost types are so cool. So I 100% would be on board with a ghost Eevee. I mean, I always love Umbreon. Umbreon's probably my favorite evolution. Oblivion? That's a great name too. Yeah, there's not a ghost stone, but they could make one. I mean, there's a moonstone, right? Or is the moonstone for dark types? Just have it, have the ghost type evolution just evolve when standing in a graveyard or something. Like, you know how you've got like the stone? Oh wait, actually we have growth, ditto, Bulbasaur. I could make the big Bulbasaur, Venusaur. Moonstone is not for specific types. There we go then! Give Eevee a Moonstone, or have it level up in a graveyard. Easy. I need another Ditto. I want to make Venusaur. Oh, turn into Ghost by fainting? Oh, that'd be crazy. Oh, a Duskstone? Oh, is that not already used for an evolution? Well, yeah, that makes sense too. tombstone with Eevee. You're like, no! That is true. They did make it so you needed to hold your DS upside down for an evolution. That was fucked up. Oh, not evolution. Sorry, just an evolution, not evolution. Sorry, yeah. I just meant evolution, not evolution. Yeah, Inkay, yeah. I don't think I played that one. Which Pokemon game was that? Because I heard about the evolution needing to be upside down DS, but I don't think I ever actually played. Yeah, 7th gen? Which one was 7th gen? Oh, X, Y. Yeah, that's the one I didn't play. Yeah, if it was X and Y, I didn't play that one, yeah. I played, oh god, I missed quite a lot of gens, actually, in the middle, because I played Sun and Moon, which was after that, obviously. I think the one I played before X and Y, I do own Omega Ruby, but I haven't really played it that deeply. I guess Heart Gold, Soul Silver was the last one I, like, fully played, I would say. Ah, I forgot Forest boosts you too. Oh, is X and Y boring, is it? That's a shame. Oh, Sword and Shield I played, actually, as well, yeah. I liked Sword and Shield. Even though Sword and Shield was pretty easy, I still really enjoyed it. Yeah, Legend ZA looks great. I'm looking forward to Legend ZA. Yeah, I never played Scarlet and Violet, actually. Yes, I missed Black and White, yeah. I own it. Actually, I did play a little bit of Black and White. I never played Black White 2, though. Because there's Black White 2, isn't there? But I didn't ever play that one at all. I played Pokemon Black up to, like, the 3rd gym, I think. The final gym leader doesn't even have full movesets? Huh? That's pretty crazy, actually. Because I always imagine, like, the final gym having all 6. Well, let's do this, sure. None of the gym leaders have more than 3 months, really? Is that just fan games that I've played, then, that have more than 3 months? Wormpull! Yeah, we only got a D for that. That's not great. My 9th Wormpull. No gym leader ever exceeds 4 Pokemon? Really? That is weird to me. That seems so strange. I don't know why. I have seen the This Gym of Mine mod ROM hack. I have seen that. That looks kind of sick, actually. It's such a cool idea. And that's Victory Bell. But no, yeah, that looks like a really cool idea. What is your defense again? Oh, only 2,100, actually. If Victory Bell's in defense, we can beat over it. I would like it as well if, like, the gym, like, is like a management sim as well. Where, like, you slowly, like, upgrade it and, like, upgrade the puzzle that they have to solve to get to you and stuff. I think that'd be really cool. Like, you slowly upgrade it. Like, oh my god, what was that game? Mighty Quest for Epic Loot or something. It was like an old, like, Ubisoft game where you had to develop a dungeon and then you'd raid other people's dungeons. And, like, the more you played, the more intricate your dungeon could get. Yeah, so you can, like, hire and upgrade the gym trainers as well. Yeah! Is that, like, how it works? Is it, like, kind of like a management sim or not? Because that would be so sick. Yeah, like a Pokemon Sims style game. Yeah, that'd be awesome too. Yeah, I want to have a look into that because this gym of mine sounded really cool. It's very unique. Weeping Bell! Wait, we actually can get Weeping Bell from her? Wait, that's huge. Yeah, Dungeon Keeper. That's another one, yeah. Ugh. Well, we have Weeping Bell. That's kind of great. Oh god, what do I even want to get rid of here? I guess we carry on getting rid of the Nidorans for it. Yeah, more Mystery Dungeon ROM hacks. Yeah, I'm gonna play a Mystery Dungeon Randomizer at some point. That is on my to-do list, 100%. Mystery Dungeon Randomizer. Oh, I guess look this way too. Oh, it doesn't let you upgrade the gym. Oh, I guess if you can upgrade the town, maybe that's not so bad. Oh, you're releasing a Pokemon Red Hack. Oh, nice. Always love to play more mods. That's not strong enough. Always love more mods, of course. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Nintendo does hate modders. Yeah. It would be nice though. It's nice to think about these things. Oh, Pokemon All In. Yeah, need to try that as well. The next Pokemon mod... Oh, Raichu's so cute. The next Pokemon mod that I do want to play, actually, is... we need to go back to Pokéduel, which is kind of why I was playing this a little bit as well. Because Pokéduel got an update where you can, like, gacha the Pokemon. Yeah. Pokéduel looks great now. But it's just like Pokemon Fire Red, but with Yu-Gi-Oh characters instead of Pokemon. It's cool as hell. Yeah, modders... Yeah, I think that's the big thing. Mods are always usually quite fun. Yeah, the opposite of this game, yeah. Pretty much. It's like the inverse of this game, yeah. Yeah, because mods are made by people who love the game, it usually has so many nice quality of life stuff in it, which just makes the game so much, like, more playable. Apart from in this game, for some reason, I don't think the modders got the memo with this one. Most mods make the game, like, more playable, but in this one they were just like, nah, actually, let's make it really insanely difficult and grindy. I guess more playable in the sense you'll have to play it for longer. I guess there's that. Yeah, Pokédoll has second beach. Yeah, Pokédoll has a lot of updates now. I'm just gonna set growth. We've already lost SA power. Why am I even trying anymore? Why am I even bothering? We've lost SA power. There's nothing here for us anymore. Just play Victory Belt so I can go home. Yep, I'm gonna get my Wurmple drop. Yep. True, I still gain stars at least, yeah, true. I actually need to save again. Thinking about it. Yeah, I'll still get like 1 star for it at least. No, I don't like any of this actually. I need more buds. Consolation prize, it really is. Oh, wasn't Victory Bell actually? I keep expecting Victory Bell to show up. Is that the first time we've seen Carnivire? I think this is genuinely the first time we've seen Carnivire. Wowee. Okay, well, set Cherub, actually. Oh, did we see Carnivire before? Maybe we did. At the very least, I haven't seen it in years. Honestly, James had such great Pokemon choices. James was based. Let's be so for real. Carnivire is so cool. Victreebel's a bit creepy, but... What else did, like, Jesse and James have? They had a Meowth. They had, Ekans. Didn't have a Growlithe. See? Based choices. And we knew James was based when he was, like... When he dressed up as that... When he pretended to be the girl in that one band episode. Cherubi for a... I got a D-Tech? How the hell did I get a D-Tech for that? That's my 4th Cherubi. Yeah, Blonde James. Yeah, that episode got banned, didn't it? Because it had Team Rocket cross-dressing. I don't know if that was the only oh, well. I don't know if that was, like, the only reason, but... you know what? Fuck it. Let's just make Roserade. Yeah, he had... Yeah, he really did have massive badonkadonks, didn't he? Alright, do this. This has potential. This run has potential. We have a Roserade and a Pidgeot. Okay. What if I just play Jumpluff here? That is enough, actually, I think. Oh, the bad episode where Ash got a go. Oh, I'm 100 short, damn it. I mathed wrong. Oh, that's where I got all the Tauros. Maybe that's why I don't remember that episode then. Yeah, James really did get the memory plaster. Yeah, he kind of did. Honestly, and that's why James is based. He just is. He commits to the bit. Jesse told James he has to cross-dress for the episode, and he went full-on boob surgery. Cacnea. Bro committed to the bit. I didn't even know we could get Cacnea. That's new. Cacnea, that is a cactus. There he is. He's not wind, but I mean, it's cool, I guess. What if I just take out the other Nidoran for it? I mean, it works with growth, so that plus a Ditto plus growth is pretty good. Yeah, it's a little cactus boy. Scrap all of this. I gotta find my burbs. James was in a wedding dress. Honestly, iconic. I don't remember much about the original Pokemon anime, but I remember James just being iconic. It's not the greatest Pidgeot, but I'll take it. Better than nothing. Yeah, I've always loved Team Rocket. Like, even though they're meant to be the villains, I could never hate Team Rocket, ever. I just love them so much. No, that's gonna be Torterra. Oh no, it was Roserade! That's right. I was not expecting that. I used to get... Oh, you collected bottle caps because James did... Oh, that's cute. See, that could have gone two different directions. Do you collect bottle caps because you're a Fallout fan or a Pokemon fan? Pick a side. Pick a side, millennial. Are you a Fallout fan or a hardcore Pokemon fan? Was James's VA also Brock? That is impressive if true. I did not know about that. Tan growth. Okay, we are getting some cool stuff from these S ranks. What the hell is tan growth? Okay, 2,600 flat out. That's kind of goated. Might be better than Taurus because it works with growth. James is also Kaiba. Yes. Wait, I do remember that. I do know that is a thing. That is crazy. Seeing as it works with growth, I think it's just better. It's just better than Taurus, honestly. Taurus hasn't done a lot for us lately. Well, I have a Jumpluff, I have a Cherim, I have an Eevee, and a Badoo. I have a couple decently strong cards. You know, no, I should probably keep Jumpluff, because it's a wind. Let's try just setting Cherim for now. Yeah, I'm not surprised there's a lot of overlap between the... God. There's a lot of overlap between the Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! Voice actors, even. Because it's both for kids, isn't it? And you'll find this with a lot of voice acting stuff. It's kind of like you have groups. So you'll find if there's a group of people on one project, especially if it's within the same company like 4Kids, you'll find that they'll be on a lot of other projects as well. Also, I just want to show you, I'm censoring it right now, but look at Weepin' Bell's artwork. I hate it. I hate him. But I'm gonna ditto him anyway. Victory Bell! Yay! Now I am the one who does 2,500 damage. Yeah, Weepin' Bell is the Vor Pokemon. He is PogChamping, yeah. I have so many random things in my hand now. I don't want to... I want to see Vaporeon, though. Just gotta be patient a little bit. Cacnea plus Ditto. Now I can make Cacturn. There's no... That's end, right? There's no further than Cacturn, I believe. Okay, Cacturn is last. Okay, cool. Thank you. We win regardless. Oh, wait, no, I can't beat over that, actually. I need to find... Pidgey. Alright, fine. That's it. Yeah, I was thinking of Carnivire, yeah. But Carnivire is different from Cacnea. I think that's why I was getting confused. I was like, I swear there's another thing. Not great! Again. Oh, Carnivine, sorry, yeah. How far would Cacnea roll vary? It's very round. God dang it! This is not ideal! I just need to do 1,700... Well, we've already lost the, We already lost the SA POW anyway, because I didn't get the card I wanted, so... Wait, does that work, actually? Oh, that does kind of work, actually, because Jumpluff has flying, so... Yeah, Wurmple for me. That does work at least. I can use Growth on Jumpluff, and then also set it to flying, so I need to remember that's an option. It's either going to be Oddish or Wurmple. Wurmple! We're up to 30 wins against her now. Alright. We'll try going back to Gary, perhaps, after this. After, like, one more successful SA POW, might go back. I think I saved after one. I'm not sure if I saved after the second. Yeah, I'll just throw Piplup down. I'll save again after this regardless. Yep, for the memories core explosion, yep. Although, even the base game is not this grindy. Even the base game, you can at least get to the end of the the tournament arc without grinding once. Grinding only comes in for the shrines, at least. But goddamn. I'll leave you in defense regardless. I really want to see Vaporeon. Wait, do I want to fuse here? I think I win regardless. Let's try and win with Eevee. I win here regardless, so I don't need to fuse and waste SA POW points. Yeah, Piplup for the finishing blow. Nice. Cacnea! Again. Yeah, you can grind during the tournament arc. I just choose not to. Because I can get through the tournament with just, like, Mystical Sand, Crimson Sunbird, that kind of thing. So when I typically do, like, speedruns of this game, of the default game, I usually just try and get through the tournament arc before grinding. Okay, we're still like 26 star chips away from buying another card. Still 26 star chips away. But a spare Cacnea, I'll take it. Eevee? I will keep the Eevee in the deck for now. Even though it's not serving much purpose because of our lack of stones. We need more stones for it. I guess I could get rid of one, though. I'll get rid of one for now. Yeah, I think Pichu will be next, but I'll only keep one. Until we get more stones, Eevee needs to stay at one. Because Eevee can't fuse with anything without stones, so... This hand looks insane. Throw the Kakuna away with the Tangrowth, sure. I'll get rid of Pichu next. Oh, I had 126 star chips, yeah. Alright. Cacturn with the Dark Dragon. Yeah, so if we get 24 more, I can buy one card, which I guess could be just like a Pidgey, not Pidgey, Starly or something. There's Magma. I need Cacturn with, whatever it was called, with the stone, it seems. Or growth, that's it. I need growth. Yeah, I'll get like a Starly for 150. But yeah, if I'm gonna make these big grass types, I need growth. Or Tailo, it doesn't really matter. They all cost 150 regardless. Are you gonna be strong enough? No, right, because you're... Yeah, you have type advantage over me as well, which is a problem. So I need a lot of wind types in hand before we make that. Beating Gary is going to be a nightmare. Oh, Taylor goes into Swallow, we won't do it. Ah, that's a good point. That is a valid point. How good's Victory Bell here? Does some damage. No Guardian Star buff, though. Oh, balls. I put my controller down for a second to take a drink and disconnect it again. Yeah, we'll take a Tailo then. Oh, I need to do a quick relaunch. Stones were really expensive, if I remember correctly, but I'll double check. I might have been thinking about Mega Stones. Can I put my controller down safely? I'll just search stone. Megastone, Megastone Y, Thunderstone. Wait, first of all, Megastone. Megastone is 1,200. We're not buying that. If I want a... What would be the ideal evolution? What do we want? Firestone? Leafstone? Yeah, they're 300, it seems. Yeah, every Eevee stone is 300. There's a shiny stone? There's a shiny stone, but it only works on Togepi. That's really funny. There's a shiny stone, but it only works on Togepi? Yeah, what's gonna be the best one? Thunderstone? Oh, yeah, they're all 300 anyway. Gary can drop a Thunderstone, though, so we are grinding the right person. Ah. Alright. I just gotta get a good starting hand against Gary. Oh, is Shiny Stone actually a thing? I've never heard that before. That's crazy. Well, I have a Budu and a Budu. So, let's just find a Ditto or the third Budu. Roselia plus growth might be a winner. Umbreon, it does beat Umbreon. Neither of these are what I want, though. Oh, and it evolves Roselia. Oh, in Diamond, you needed to evolve Roselia with Friendship. Right? Roselia normally evolves into Roserade with the power of Friendship. I'm just gonna black hole. I have 2 Pidgeotos and 2 Budus. No? Oh. I swear that's what somebody told me. Oh, Budu to Roselia. Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense. Okay, so it's Budu to Roselia as Friendship, then it's... From the... Okay, I see. I knew there was some part of it. I knew there was some part of that chain that was Friendship related. Because I remember, like, having to ask my friend who, like, knew a lot more about Pokemon. I was like, why would this, like, Pokemon just not fucking evolve? Like, my brother in Christ, why will they just not evolve? It's because I didn't use them enough, I guess. Cool! Aerodactyl is also super effective against my Pidgeot, so everything Gary plays is super effective against me, annoyingly. This sucks. We just can't beat any of this. He summons 3,000 attack guys that we just can't beat over because we don't have the right types. Yeah, didn't Emu speed up? Well, I was playing it on my actual DS at the time. Like, when I was talking to my friend about it, that's when I was playing it on an actual DS. How the fuck do we beat Gary without a perfect starting hand? Bruh, S-powering this guy is gonna be awful. We need, like, a fucking pristine, perfect opener. I mean, we can growth Jumpluff, I guess. It's probably not going to be strong enough, though, is it? I'll try and get Roserade again, because Roserade plus growth will be huge. Yeah, only female combi evolves. That is fucked up, too. That's so messed up, because it's like, well, I've got a male combi, time to throw it away, because it's useless. Ah, there we go. Wait, growth plus tank growth. It was a match made in heaven. Alright, we have a 3,100 grass type. Oh yeah, Salandit does it as well, yeah. Only female Salandit evolves. Honestly, I think it's Salandit, right? Where the Evo is a little bit sussy looking. Alright, got him on the ropes. That also really helps. With, like, getting an SA power, Victreebel doing 2,500 for free really helps. Salazzle! Yeah, Salazzle is kind of... Now, I don't want to say hot, but... You know. It's got a bit of a sassy look to it. Yeah, it's like the scaly version of Lopunny, true. Yeah, it's a fire type, that's what I mean, yeah. I got a Thunderstone! My first S-Pound, it's a Thunderstone. I'll take it. Thanks, Gary. Appreciate you. Well, now we get to see possibly how good, Jolteon. Wow, I was like, what the fuck is its name? Jolteon. How good Jolteon might be. Okay. Do I just start getting rid of the Pichus? Or do I say, you know, Bulbasaur kind of not doing enough, maybe? I might start, yeah, I'll get rid of the Pichus first. Get rid of the other Pichu, throw in the other Eevee. Take a Water Stone. Pichu could use Thunderstone as well, actually. That's a good point. Oh, let's check, actually. Is there any... Let's find Pichu again. I have so many copies of it. Eevee's good. I mean, this 9-card spread here is just our bread and butter, really. Hoot Hoot has to stay. Spearow has to stay. Maybe we take out, like, a Kakuna and a Weedle. Because Beedrill just isn't enough. Let's just start taking out the Kakuna and the Weedles, actually. If Pichu could use a Thunderstone, that might be good. Not great. I guess we'll just pray that we get Pidgeot in these 3 cards. Because 2 Hoodles, great. Speaking of Hoodle, Tales of Arise has little owl creatures called Hootles. And I just want to say they are adorable and I miss them dearly. And I was genuinely gonna, like... Because you know how a lot of VTubers have, like, stream mascots? Like, their fan, like, character? I was genuinely going to model, like, the characterization of my fan character as, like, a Hoodle. Because I thought it was so damn cute. I did not collect them all, actually. I need to go back to Tales of Arise because I never played the DLC either. The DLC took way too long to come out. But I'm gonna replay it again at some point. But it's so cute! It's just a big round boy. It's so heckin' cute. Also, I have 3 Hoot Hoots. This hand is kind of cooked, actually. Kill me. Hootle King was based. Wait, do you need to collect them all to see the Hootle King? Because I remember Hootle King. Oh, you know, no worries. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Yeah, that's the problem now. Risa, like, yeah, Narissa Ravencroft already basically has that now. Yeah, the fat flocks. Yeah. Unfortunately, I can't even follow up with my initial idea because now it's basically Narissa's fan character. Sadly. God, I wish Eevee fused with Eevee. But what if? Ah. Should make Eevee. Oh, he gives you the quest? God, it's been so long. It has been so many years since I played that game. Oh, I just got the Thunderstone too, after I just threw away my Eevees. Fuck. Yeah, Eevee's only got stones. Shame. But it would have been funny if there was. Oh, how much attack? Like 3,000 something or other? I don't remember exactly. It was a lot though. It was a heckin' lot. Yeah, 3,300 I think, right? Or was it more than that? Because I was trying to make a 4,000 attack Pidgeot, wasn't I? It was like 3,800 they were getting up to. Because they were just hard dropping Mega Pidgeot on us. So we needed our Pidgeot to be able to beat their Mega Pidgeot. Yeah, 3,350 Mega Lopunny. No, wait, we beat that one. It's the Mega Pidgeot now. I can do it. I can. But it's very inconsistent. We were trying to get more wind types to make it more consistent. Yeah, we got through Whitney. It's just, I don't remember the name of the person. But yeah. We've got a water stone. I guess we'll just go with this. Winona, that was a yes, thank you. Or Winona. I always forget there's an extra N there. Winona. Yeah, that's our current block. We need a shit ton. I guess I'll just make... No, actually, let's just set Black Hole for now. Because I might get the Thunderstone and then make Raichu. Oh my god, I forgot how much defense Umbreon has. Jesus Christ. 3,600 defense. That's insane. Fuck me. Alright, set the water stone. Next turn I can Raichu at least. Yeah, why does it need that much defense? Great question. Well, I lived long enough to make Victory Bell or Raichu, neither of which are strong enough. Shit. Well, I might as well make the Victory Bell, I guess. Yeah, Umbreon having that much defense is on power megas. Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? Oh, is Umbreon tanky? I wouldn't have thought Dark type would be tanky. I don't know. In my head, I always think of Dark types as like more glass cannons. I would think Dark type would be all special attack and nothing else. Like special attack and speed, I would imagine Umbreon to be. My head cannon. Alright, could we try getting Jolteon or Vaporeon, please? I have 2 Eevees and 2 stones, please. Oh, is Dark a defensive type? Oh, never knew. Well, I asked and I did receive. Alright, how good's Jolteon? Okay, 3,000 attack. That is 3,000 attack that buffs itself and other thunders. Okay, 3,500 hard drop is not bad. That is not bad at all, actually. Evolutions might be the go-to. That is fucking goated, actually. Flying Bug you usually beat over. I need to look at that artwork of Magmar again. Looked like he was, like, holding his tits. Looked like he was groping himself. Also, that Aerodactyl art goes pretty hard. I'll give him that. I'm just gonna set the Pichu because it's pretty useless to me. Jolteon's art looks great too. There's a lot of great art in this game. As I say, I don't know where they got it from. Is it like official TCG art, or did they get it off of like Pixiv and stuff? Because some of the artwork is really good. Alright. I may actually win here. Oh, you piece of shit. Yeah, maybe a bit of bias towards the Eevees, maybe. Oh, for God's sake. Fucking 3,600 defense is insane. It's bullshit, I can't beat over that. Well, now I'm glad it's an attack, but I probably lost my A-POW for that. I mean, I guess we'll just go for this. We'll just see what we can do. At least we got rid of the Umbreon. Try you. Oh, Blastoise! 2,900, okay. Yeah, Eevees are generally not that good in the games, no. I remember, because I love making Flareon, like, in the older games. Because I don't think Umbreon... Was Umbreon a thing in Pokemon Diamond? If it was, I never knew how to make it. But... I love Umbreon the most, but, like, Flareon is obviously... Yeah, Umbreon is amazing, yeah. Jolteon I would occasionally make as well. I heard Vaporeon was actually pretty good too, but... yeah. I like Jolteon a lot. I think I actually used Jolteon in Pokemon Stadium. I did a stream of Pokemon Stadium 1 and 2 back on Twitch, and I think we used Jolteon, actually, back then. I think I remember my team being like Gengar, Alakazam, Jolteon, Charizard, and something else. Metapod! Alright. Not a good drop from our friend Gary here. Gary. I don't know why. No offense to anybody called Gary, but Gary is such an old person name to me. No offense to anybody legitimately called Gary in chat, but it just sounds like an old person name to me. I don't like this. My current hand is Cheeks. Yeah, that's true. He's meant to be called Blue, isn't he? Yeah, every Gary in chat just left. No! I'm sorry. Come back. I didn't mean it, Garys of the world. Rip Garys. It's fine. I'm sure they'll survive. They've survived so many years already. I'm sure they'll be okay. This is not what I need! I have so many different combinations that I could make, but none of them ever appear in my hand at the same time. I just get 5 random cards instead of anything that can actually fuse. Perfect example. Alright, time to die, because we've lost our SA POW. And as we all know, if it's not SA POW, it's not worth it. If you get below an A rank, it's just pointless. You think of Fallout when you hear Gary? Interesting. I didn't know there was a Gary in Fallout. All I think of is SpongeBob. I think of SpongeBob first and foremost, yeah. Yeah, Gary voted Brexit. Yeah, that's my mental image of a person called Gary as well. Is like the true Brexit geezer type. I have 2 Dittos. Fuck it, Weeping Bell. Turn 1 Weeping Bell? Let's go, 2,500 damage before you've even played the game. Play a mod with a lot of future possibilities. I wonder what you could be thinking of. I wonder what mod you could possibly have in mind. Let's go jump off. No, I will get around. Fuck's sake. I will get around to a range at some point. As I say. And Digimon and Mega Man. Yeah, there's a lot of Food and Memories mods that I want to play. As I say, the thing that I was talking about earlier was I do plan on doing more mod deep dives like this, where we genuinely try and play, try and look a bit deeper than like a 5-minute, like, quick playthrough, you know? Like, I'll try and play more Forbidden Memories mods, more so than just like half an hour. Last Memories was really good for fusing possibilities, actually. That's true as well. But no, yeah, I want to play more mods, especially the ones that I did the review video on initially. Oh, fuck me. That buffs Umbreon, apparently. Oh, I know. Okay, never mind. The forest didn't buff it. It buffed because of the 3rd copy that he summoned. But no, yeah, the more, like, fuck's sake. I want to look at more mods, anyway, as I say. After I was talking about getting burnt out from Tag Force a little bit, I think it would be nice to swap Tag Force Sundays to, like, mod reviews on Sundays as well. I'm gonna go pee. I'm gonna kill myself, and then I'm gonna go pee. Hold on. I'll be back momentarily. And then we might try dueling Gary a bit more. You get to listen to this music for a sec. PRB! I'm back! Alright. Where was I? Oh, yeah. But yeah, my, I do want to, as I say, do more deep dives into more Forbidden Memories mods. Because I think it's important to give more mods, like, a proper try. Because my Forbidden Memories mods video, I only played them all for like half an hour to an hour. If I didn't finish the prologue, I wouldn't go longer than like playing for half an hour on each mod, right? So I only got a very bare minimum glance at every mod, and now that I know a lot of mods were made with... Hold on. Now that I know a lot of mods were made with grinding from the first duel in mind, I think I need to give them all a bit more of a fair try, you know? I need growth really badly. Yeah. Yeah. Tickled my nose. It's this one strand of hair, you know? Like, it's the little strand of hair in the middle of my face. It tickles my nose when I move my head around too much. Where is growth? Huh. Yeah, the nose I don't have. Yeah, I've got the Pomu problem. The Pomu problem of my nose too small, you can't see it. Yeah, we just lose. If I don't open with, like, Pidgeot or, like, Tanglia with growth, we're just fucked. Ugh. Maybe we just try our luck in the tournament again. We just can't seem to beat fucking Gary, especially. But then again, we still need, like, a big-ass Pidgeot to even beat the tournament, so... Michael Jackson, bro. Oh, was it as well? See, my knowledge... My brain only knows VTubers now. I've been chronically online for like 5 years, so all I know is VTubers. All my references are usually related to VTubers in some way. Oh, Umbreon's design is so nice. Yeah, I agree. All of this needs to go. Actually, I'll keep the other birds, but I desperately do need a Pidgeot. There's one. There it is. Can I have that one? Oh, wait. Okay. This might work. I have a Pidgeotto and a Pidgey and 2 birds in my hand. Are you enough? Oh my god, it's enough! We made a Pidgeot to beat the Mega Pidgeot. We actually stand a chance of winning this duel. Holy moly. Alright, Bumfluff, you get to go in defense. Swellow. Well, that's just swell. You know, actually, no, fuck it. I don't need to get S-Powers. I just need to win. So just smack him up. Yeah, Bumfluff, yeah. Jumpluff? Nah, Bumfluff. Staraptor's cool. I love Staraptor's, like, fringe. Staraptor's got a very cool fringe. I mean, I guess we could just make a big Hoot Hoot. Make the Noctowl and just punch him again. Just hit him until he dies. Yeah, the Red Bang is so cool. Yeah, I've heard Staraptor's also pretty good, yeah. Just like actual stat-wise. I don't pay attention to stats when I play Pokemon games, though. When I play Pokemon games, I care more about the, like, actual designs. But I don't really care for taking the stats that seriously. Oh, Staraptor! Wow! Pfft. That was an A-Pow! Awesome! And we got Staraptor! That's a burb! Thank you, Mai. You play a tough game. I know. I grind for 3 hours and then I beat 1 person. Tell me about it. Alright, let's throw that in the deck. So, yeah, that's the max level. It's a wind. What do we take out for it now? I mean... I hate to say it, but do we take Cherim out? I think we take Cherim out for it. Oh, it's the move set that people like more than the stats? Ah, okay. Alright, let's just see what we can do with this next duel. Bandit Keith! In America! Oh, so it's one of those Pokemon that can counter its counter. Like, it has a move that's good against its weakness. I don't like that you... Why is Bandit Keith playing in the ocean? Also, why is Cacnea buffed by it? Why is grass buffed by the ocean? This makes me want to try and pull my, my water stone. Hold on, if I can pull a water stone, does that mean Vaporeons? Wait, yeah, Vaporeon would go crazy on this field, surely. Oh my god! The power creep goes crazy. Do I just make my... I can make Jolteon, but I don't know if that's gonna be good enough. Alright, black hole it, actually. Why am I sneezing? I just got over my cold. Don't start sneezing again. It would be 3.5 without field, but does does Jolteon get field buff? I guess we'll have to find out. Yeah, I guess we'll find out now, huh? Oh, it does! Okay, that's nice. Because the types have weirdly changed, so grass is getting buffed by this when it wouldn't normally in the base game. But thunder does still get buffed by Umi, so that helps. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, hello, Venusaur. I feel like this is the first time we've actually achieved that. Manaphy! Did you just have a bit? No worries, it's all good. That's okay. Yeah, we beat Winnowa, yeah. We had a lucky hand, so we could actually beat her. Oh, Electricon Water does make sense, but I just thought they would have changed the fusions around too much. Or the typings around too much. Yeah, and she gave Staraptor, yeah. Yeah, as I say, the thunder on Umi, it does make sense. But alas, as I say, grass isn't normally buffed by Umi, so I was wondering if they took away the thunder buff. Good job, thank you. Appreciate it. And we beat, whoever the water person is. Probably, Crasher Wake, or whatever his name was. Wurmple! My 20th Wurmple, everybody. Is the BCD pool for everybody exactly the same? That's so fucked up. BCD, you get all the crappy stuff. Currently hung octopus? Cute. I need a big plushie. A big plushie. That's what I've been wanting one for ages. Free duel. Who be? May? Also, Winnowa looks so stupid. But May? That's strange. I was not expecting that to be May, huh? Also, what? While I'm here. Oh, it's only my 11th Wurmple. I'm sorry, I lied. Yeah. Kakuna Weedle for every opponent on BCD. Yeah, it's awful. Alright. Scrap them all. If I can beat Winnowa again, we get another good win, probably. Ah, Venusaur, Manaphy, Mega Blastoise. That makes sense. Okay. I don't think I recognize her party, though. Hunchcrow. God, Hunchcrow's art is terrifying. I gotta get rid of you two. I just need a Pidgey. Or a Ditto. Yeah, Jolteon's also a win con 100%, yeah. Alright, Swellow's a problem. I would love a swallow of my own, but... Alright, this might be okay. Just barely. Oh, thank God. I thought they were going to just play another swallow and outpace me, but we're okay. Tangrowth can't beat that, so... Never mind, it has a bad Guardian Star for it. Yeah, birds really do, like, have amazing designs consistently in Pokemon, don't they? Like, they never miss with birds, ever. I guess I'll just set Kakuna for now. We've already lost SA Power, but... we find Winnower again. Before we move on past May, I thought, seeing as 4,000 attack has kind of become the norm, if I can get another bird out of her, it would be nice. We'll see if I can get any more burbs. I'll just make the Pikachu. Yeah, like, Winnower literally has everything I need right now. Oh yeah, owls. Owls are very silly. Very like, no worries. Thanks for stopping by, appreciate it. But yeah. I love owls. They're so cute and fluffy, and they're so dumb. Oh, Pidove? Yeah. But that's just a pigeon. You can't make pigeons look good, really. Oh, I guess Pidgeot is kind of a... maybe a pigeon? But Pidove does not really look like a... I guess Pidgeot's meant to be a pigeon, but it doesn't look like it. Oh, is Noctowl... wait, Ash has a shiny Noctowl, really? What? I didn't notice that. Yeah, Pidove's meh, I agree. Pidove is more like a pigeon than Pidgey is. Yeah, it's more like a pigeon-falcon mix, yeah. Pidove is definitely more pigeon-coded, 100%. Nice. I joined the Discord. Hey, nice, yeah. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, that's fair. If YouTube won't let you talk. Although I don't usually have the Discord open while I'm streaming, so... oh my god, we're gonna get another Wurmple! It's Wurmple time. Guess I'll just set growth. Wait, do I win? I do win. Just summon the Spearow. Alright, Spearow. Yeah, I never knew Noctowl's asked for shiny. That's interesting. Although, to be fair, I didn't really know about shiny... oh, Hootu. I didn't really know about shiny's existence for a very long time, to be fair. Probably when I was watching the anime, I never even knew shinies existed. Oh, I already have 3 Hoots, dang it. It was a Hoot, it was something different this time. But I do already have 3 of them, so... not really very helpful of a drop. Waterstone. I'll hold the Waterstone in case we pull an EV. Yeah, I think Red Gyarados was my first introductions to Shiny. And even then, after seeing Red Gyarados, I just thought, oh, they just made a weird recoloration for this one game. When they gave you Red Gyarados, I just thought, oh, that's a cool, like, event Pokemon, but not, like, as if there was, like, them for every variety, you know? I thought it was, like, a one-off. I can't beat that. I can't really beat that. I think we've already lost our SA power. You know what we need? We need an equip for birds. Oh, the Aloha versions? Yes, regional versions are so cool. I need Sunny Day. That's what I need. Well, this has already gone to shit. Let's end it all. Monster Shock because it's self-destructive or something. Oh, I hate when that happens. I just hate self-destruct as a move. Or, you know, like, rebound damage in general. Let's throw all these away. I'll hold the Staraptor for now. Oh, they can't be caught during the Trials of Emerald. Oof. That sucks. Unreachable shinies. That is very sad, actually. Oh, Eevee and Waterstone! Yay, Vaporeon! Not the greatest, actually. It does buff Waters, so it's 2,900 by default. It has 3,300 defense, too. It's a very mid one. They made Vaporeon so mid. Alright, well, my Staraptor can beat you at least, so I'm just gonna summon him. At least get rid of Pidgeot. Let's try beating you up. Let's see. Hey! Okay, nice. Vaporeon's eye is very cute there, too. Adorable. Fuck. But... okay. I just need Pidgey now. As soon as I get Pidgey, we're okay. But nothing here is good to face this guy. Ah, that's even worse, actually. Because double Swallow makes it 3,800. That's awful. I can't beat that now. I might as well just die again. Fuck. Please. Just give me the cards I need to win. If I don't pull the cards I need, how am I meant to win? God, we can... it's literally either we dominate or we just get destroyed. Like, there's no... there's, like, no in-between. I either get the cards that I need turn one and we win, or I don't get the cards I need and we just get decimated. Alright, let's just go back to trying to do the tournament, see if this is a necessity or not. It is like current meta. We talked about that during the Last Memories, actually. When we were playing Last Memories, we were like, oh, you either open with a winning hand or you lose. Like, Last Memories is the closest Forbidden Memories has felt to modern. Oh my god, it's Shardy. I forgot we were on to Shardy time. Who is Shardy's replacement going to be? And is he going to be ass? Or is he actually going to be OP as shit? Shardy is a complete pushover. Whoever replaces him in this game might not be. Yeah, well, if we... That doesn't count because this is a modded version of Shardy. It doesn't count in mods. That is true. The whole tournament so far has all been women. That is so far accurate. Have there been guys? Has anybody with face in the tournament been male? I thought they were all female. After the goals, I see. Well, this is not a terrible start, actually. We can make Pidgeot with 2 birds on back row, so... Are you debuffed? Oh, wait. Is flying debuffed by Dark Field? Wait, this is even worse for me. Flying is debuffed. Was that debuffed or not? Gengar! My baby! 3,800 attack though. Yippee! Morty from Rick and Morty? Oh, jeez, Rick! Double Gengar! I mean, this isn't going to be enough then, is it? I need 3 wins in hand. I need to make Pidgeot with 3 wins in hand? Bruh, I need 3 wins on hand? Bro, my hand literally needs to be all birds when I fuse this Pidgeot. Oh my word. That's gonna suck. Oh, Gen 2 Ghost. Okay. Ghosts are so cool. Karen! Never mind, it's Karen. Who the fuck is Karen? Alright, let's go back to Free Duel. Oh, Karen's Elite 4? Oh. Oh, no, yeah, we are, yeah. Everybody in the tournament arc so far has all been women. That's funny. Alright, we'll try and duel Winnowa a bit more. Yeah, it's all still women. Wow, this sucks. I can't seem to get a good opening hand. If I can get a good opening hand, maybe I'll be allowed to win. Was this enough? I have 2 birds on hand. Okay, yeah, it is enough. So I've gone from needing 2 birds on hand to needing 3 birds on hand. So I need my entire deck to be wind. If we want to win, we have to have a full deck of wind monsters. Oh, it's only Honchkrow. Oh, there are men in the tournament. Okay. Just right at the end, apparently. I guess I'll just make the Hoot Hoot. Is this still going to be an A-POW or not? We've gone under the deck requirement. Because as soon as you pass 28, you lose points. We've taken damage. We've fused too much, probably, too. Oh, I'm going to kill with effect damage, though. Let's go. Kill with effect damage. Please still be A. B, but I got a Talo, so I did get a Talo for free. That's pretty good. She is giving me better BCDs, so... Yep, it's time to start getting rid of more of the Kakunas and Weedles for more birds. I love its artwork. The way it's looking up is so cute. Mother, I require nutrients. Mother. I'm gonna leave you in defense for now. Raichu's okay. Raichu's like 2,900. Way more effort than it's worth, though. Way more effort than it's worth. Now, this is good, though. This is huge. Look at that beast. 4,000 attack. Game machine breaking. I pull a Talo and it's suddenly breaking the game. Hold on. This is how we fix this. Oh. Did it fix itself? Okay, it fixed itself. Randomly, it just likes to lag out. Memory leak, I guess. No! My Vaporeon! It was so breedable, though. I guess we'll just summon Staraptor. You had so much attack, the game died. True. God, this is one of the best openers we've had. If this still isn't A-POW, I'm gonna cry. Yeah, whenever you summon Vaporeon, the game loads into its code the whole copy pasta. The whole Vaporeon, did you know? Yeah, I would hope it's SA, please. I took damage, I'm sorry. I fused. Hey, S for a Wingull! She drops Wingull on S. Is that good for us? I'm gonna save, because I don't like how the game has started really freaking out. Alright, it was an S. Yeah, Wingull's Pelipper. I mean, it is bird. Probably water, though, as you say, yeah, not good to us. It's a bird, but it's a water bird, not a air bird. It's not a wind bird, it's a water bird. Useless! Scrap everything, because I need a Ditto for this Victory Bell. It does make sense, yeah. But you gotta be hopeful, you know? Sometimes you gotta be hopeful. Mega Pidgeot. How do you keep opening with Mega Pidgeot, huh? You top decking? You cheating? Okay, now this is interesting. I guess... Wait, Victory Bell's not even going to be strong enough. But I guess it does do 2,500 damage for free, so... I did want a Ditto, you're right. Yeah, we'll just have to play defense. Shame Ditto can't fuse with Ditto to make something insane. Oh, 2 Mega Pidgeots in your opening hand? That's pretty crazy. That's kind of insane. Look, you got them, buddy. How did you manage that? Anyway, pill time. Alright, finasteride has been taken. Testosterone has been lowered. Time for you to die, bitch. I mean, this is not going to be anywhere near strong enough, but... Yeah, it probably has 15 cut hand, 100%. I mean, 2,700, not good enough. I love low T and weak stream. Fucking Game Grumps viewers will know what I'm on about. The fucking they made a song well, they like during a playthrough, Game Grumps like made a joke song about having low testosterone and weak stream, and then somebody turned that into like a proper song, and it's really funny. Yeah, it does make sense for you to hate too. True, true. Ooh. Do I just play the forest? Wait, forest buffs you too, though. Let's just do that. I don't know if this will be good enough, but fuck it, right? 3,200. I don't think that's strong enough, right? Like, it has to be... like, pushing 4K. Like, yeah. We need the extra burb. But if I play the forest, it doesn't help me. Annoyingly. This card's cool, if only it was actually strong enough to beat a bird. And now it's buffed to 3,800 because of Swallow. I guess I'll go fuck myself. Yep, we're screwed, so... pack it up, I guess. We can't beat 3,800 the way it stands, so... Ugh. This game is brutal. Yeah, it was the sausage game, yeah. I don't know how they do that. I guess maybe they're just more musically talented than me. But how do they come up with songs on the spot like that? That shit is insane. Like, I can't think of how the hell they would do that. My brain isn't wired that way. To just come up with songs. Improv songs. You can make Raichu. Don't know how people improvise. That's also true, yeah. I wouldn't say I'm great at improvisation. I mean, that's the thing. For me, I feel like it's less improv. Because for me, the way I do my, like, quote-unquote comedy, heavy quotation marks comedy, is the fact that I just use what's on screen. I take what is happening in the game and make jokes and references about that. So I don't even know if you'd consider that improv. Technically improving, yeah, but the way I improv is I always relate it to things that are happening on screen. But yeah, technically not improv that way, yeah. Well, this sucks. Yeah, exactly. Well, as soon as Swallow comes out, I just end the game. Can't even do that. To be fair, I have been streaming a very long time. It is very much an acquired skill. And even now, as I say, my brain isn't that well wired to improve. I think it does also help with Game Grumps, like, as a good example. I think it does help having two people, because when you're streaming alone, or, like, making videos alone, you always have to be, like, trying to say something, so you end up doing commentary. But when you have another person there with you, I guess it kind of helps in that sense. Because you have, like, a backup, you know? Yeah, you can bounce off of each other, exactly. There's more to play with there. Yeah, that's true. Usually with improv, you have a prompt, right? So I guess that is kind of what it is. Like, instead of having a prompt, I have the game on screen. So I guess you're right in that sense, yeah. This, like, the game I'm playing is just my prompt for improv. Although, to be fair, I think the worst one for improv has been 100 Line, because there's always so much text to read, my brain cannot think about the funnies while I'm playing that game. It is so hard to make jokes while I'm constantly reading and voice acting. Oh, written text in official language says, yes, yo. Do they actually make you improv slightly for those? But anyway, yeah. I think we win here. It's starting to think they have a hand bigger than 5? Yeah, maybe. Ah, oh, you live on 200, you bastard. Oh, they make you choose a theme and improv it? Oh my god, yeah. That's tough. Because, as I say, I don't know if it's like an ADHD thing, but the way my brain works is I really have trouble coming up with things on the fly, which is, you know, improv, obviously. Like, I always have really bad trouble coming up with things randomly, which is why a lot of, like, the stuff that I like to talk about is references, you know? It's like, oh, this reminds me of this, because that's just how my brain works. It's like, oh, I will take this and adapt it. Beautifully. I'll take a thing and adapt it, rather than being like, oh, here's a random thought. Here's a random thought from the ether. Oh, Beautifly is the correct type. Okay, fine. I'll add it in. Get rid of Weedle. It is wind. Not very good, but it is a wind, so. Yeah, again, that's kind of why this is so good for me. Because I have something to sort of bounce off of. The game is what I can bounce off of. I think I'm meant to go Dark Dragon for this. Also, you do have to appreciate being a streamer. Like, the thing nobody tells you is how much you can rely on chat to be funny. You can just, you know, steal shit from what people say in chat, and then people make clips of that. It's so easy. God, being a streamer is so easy, guys. Just have other people be funny for you. It's like ghostwriting improv. You just read chat out loud, and then that equals the funny. Take my... I just need Beautiful, actually. Hey there, Beautiful. It is better it starts to jump off, that is true. Yeah, it's not stealing content, it's being community driven. Exactly. Just play the Bulbasaur, I guess. I need another Pidgey still. But no, yeah, I pay you back by having streams, you know, my payment to you guys is an exposure. I'm like a terrible Hollywood producer. I'm paying you an exposure. You be funny and chat on my stream. And then you get to enjoy the fact that you were funny on my stream. God. Paid in exposure is such a fucking awful, manipulative thing. I can't beat whatever you play right now. I'm just gonna play the Beautifly Sure. Yeah, it's so scummy. Okay, I don't think we can beat over whatever that is. No, yeah, I wish I could deliver jokes better as well. My issue is I can think of really funny things and I always fuck up the delivery of it. Like, I will constantly mess up, like, the, like, sticking the landing on jokes a lot of the time. Just because, I think that's an anxiety thing. Because I don't know if it's anxiety or ADHD, but, like, I'll think of the joke and then try to deliver it and then I'm like, fuck, I messed it up. I'll, like, get ahead of myself or some shit. I don't know. It's tough. It is very tough. I think a lot of people misunderstand how tough it is to be a streamer, I think. Like, I am not part of the group that's like, oh, being a streamer is harder than a 9 to 5. But, you know, I don't agree with that sentiment. But at the same time, I think there are a lot of people that are like, oh, you just play video games, and you make a shit ton of money off of playing video games. And it's like, first of all, money is not actually that good. Second of all, it's way harder than just playing a video game. You have to actively make commentary and try and make jokes and stuff. I would take this over a 9 to 5 any day, though. Anybody that's worked a 9 to 5 knows that this is easier than that. Pidgey! Yeah, that's my style of comedy, is, like, failing, yeah. I'm just boy failure. It's a lot if you're a lot bigger, yeah. It's a lot of stress that you get put under when you have a lot of people watching you. But, yeah, it's definitely more from a social and mental aspect more difficult. I agree to that sentiment, yeah. Budu. But no, I think a lot of people overestimate how much money you make from streaming, unironically. Like, I know that, you know, I'm on the smaller end anyway, so obviously my amount's not gonna be, like, indicative of how much money bigger streamers are making. But I think some people make way too much money, granted. Some streamers do make way too much money. But, you know, I think people inflate the number a lot. People do inflate the number a hell of a lot. Not good. I have a Thunderstone. Yeah, I might as well just die. Kill me! But no, yeah, I don't know. I have worked multiple 9 to 5 jobs, and I would say streaming, even at the pinnacle of stress of streaming, I think a lot of the stress is self-imposed a lot of the time. Like, a lot of the time you stress because you want to put out, like, I talked about it before, like, you want to keep escalating. Like, you want to keep making better and better content. And I think that's where a lot of the stress comes from. But also, a lot of the stress of being, like, a big streamer is obviously, like, the social impact. where it's like, oh, a lot of people, you get a lot of, like, I don't know what you call it, like, fight back from viewers, I guess. Like, a lot of people, like, you can get a lot of hate, I guess, as a bigger streamer, because people feel more comfortable throwing shit your way because they're part of a bigger crowd. Does that make sense? So it's like, I feel like sometimes people feel more comfortable throwing really horrible words at you if you're a bigger streamer, because they're like, oh, he's never gonna see it, or he's never gonna react to it, or whatever. Like, I think that's probably part of the problem. But I think as a streamer, you do kind of shape your community. Like, if you allow that kind of behavior, like, I think it, you know, people are more comfortable doing it. But, like, if you stop it, like, early on, you're like, no, that behavior is not acceptable. Like, I think it's still gonna be there, but not to the extent some people get it. I don't know. Just do that, sure. Yeah, people feel emboldened to hate. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? I don't understand how people can feel good about that. I'm dying! My phone just was like, hey, you're dying! But no, I don't like people being mean to me. Wow, imagine that! Yeah, I don't think I'll accept it if anybody was, like, genuinely being mean. But I've not really had too much trouble with it. Like, you know, touch wood. Hey, Taylor! I've not had too much trouble with it. Touch wood. But I do think it can be pretty bad in other communities. But, get rid of Kakuna, sure. I don't know what I want to fuse here. Ditto might be good if I get a Pidgey, but yeah, feel judgmental. Yeah, sometimes, I mean, as we see with, like, Kingdom Hearts stuff, like, where it's like, man, I do feel a lot of pressure. When you stream, you do feel like you're under a lot of pressure sometimes. Like, to perform, you know? You do get performance anxiety, in a certain sense of the term. Because you're under a lot of pressure to perform, and when you don't meet those expectations that aren't actually there most of the time, you do feel a bit, I don't know, anxious about it. I don't know. I don't know what the right words are. That's another thing. That's another thing that I hate, is the fact that I can never seem to produce words good. Like, I have thoughts. There are thoughts in my head, but sometimes it's hard to vocalize them. Or, I'm not an eloquent person, shall we say. My vocabulary could use some work. I always struggle to vocalize my thoughts sometimes. I wish I was more eloquent. I wish my lexicon were more thorough. But sometimes it's hard. But again, I think that's part of, like, how, like, overwhelming streaming can be, right? Because you have so much going on at all times, it's so hard to, like, think straight sometimes. It's like, okay, I'm playing a game, I'm reading chat, I'm thinking of upcoming jokes, I'm, like, loading jokes into the chamber, and sometimes it's like I'm trying to form a thought, and the thoughts just don't connect, you know? Pidgey! Like, sometimes the thoughts just don't coherently connect. But I think that's funny in its own way. I think that's another thing. Sometimes you have to, like, be willing to accept that being a dumbass, being stupid can also be funny. I think that's also kind of hard sometimes to realize. Yeah, prefer a streamer that can admit they struggle. Yeah. What, you mean you don't like the streamers that pre-play their games beforehand? Or pretend to take pee breaks so they can Google the answer? I've heard about that shit. I've heard recently, I don't remember who it was, but somebody was like playing games beforehand to learn all the answers to puzzles, or like taking breaks from streams to go look at the answer. Bro. My pride, is it Pirate Software that did that? But yeah, bro, like, my pride would not even let me do it. I don't do that in my own time. I don't look at walkthroughs in my own time. I'm too prideful for that. But it is so funny. That concept is so funny to me. Like, maybe I shouldn't laugh, but just the idea that somebody has to pretend to go take a pee break to look up answers. Yeah, I will, like, walkthroughs are my last resort. And as I say, I was playing Persona 5X earlier. In the first dungeon of Persona 5X, there is one puzzle that makes absolutely no sense. There is absolutely no logic behind one of the puzzles. If you've played Persona 5X, maybe you'll know what the puzzle I'm on about is. But, like, on the second floor of the dungeon, the first, like, boss dungeon, there's, like, floor panels that change color. And then it's like, okay, translate that into the panels you need to touch. But it's not the same size panel. Like, the panel you have to translate it to, like, it will keep flicking between two different patterns, right? So, logically, you'll be like, okay, we'll try inputting that pattern, but inputting the pattern isn't correct. Also, it doesn't tell you which orientation to input the pattern. So I was like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, I tried what I thought was correct, and it just wasn't correct, and then I looked at a walkthrough, and I was doing it correct, but from the wrong orientation. It's like, how are you meant to know? It's dumb. Anyway, I'm gonna try and make Weeping Bell with growth, I guess. Pre-break to take a 3-year Japanese history course so you get Persona 5 Clash Romances right. So true. Did I say the wrong one? I probably meant Victory Bell. You're so right. I should really go take sugar. I'll have a look, see what I got. After this duel. I got stem low blood sugars. I should look for sweeties. Oh, I'm so excited. I wonder what sweets I've got to eat. Pepsi? Pepsi's an option too. I didn't get any Ditto, bro. I was gonna try and make the fucking Victory Bell with growth, and I just didn't pull it. Oh, I already peed, but like not that long ago. But I'll go like rush get a Pepsi or something. You look for sugar daddy. So true. Except they just feed me sugar when my blood sugar goes low. Alright, I'll be back in a second and then we'll carry on grinding. But yeah, I'm just gonna go grab like a Beppis or something. BRB, but not PRB this time. I'm back. I've looked up the answers. I mean, I've grabbed a Pepsi. I also went so overkill. Like, I got like a Nature Valley bar, I got a Nutella bar, and a Pepsi. I'm gonna be so heckin' sugared up today. What's the answer? It's just draw the out, streamer. The answer is just simply draw the out. Why do I have so many notifications? I went to turn off my, my alarm thing that was telling me I had low blood sugar. It was just like, here's 1,000 notifications. Anyway. Beppis time! But yes, the answer is to just draw the out. Oh, I need to be tabbed in. That would also help. Oh my god, I did! Well, not good enough yet, actually. We need more wins. If I get more wins, I can win. Win for the win. Oh man, speaking of big plushies, massive Gengar plushie, that's what I want. Massive Gengar plushie would be so cool. This should be enough, actually. What else would I want a big plushie of? I don't own that many plushies. I have like a couple little ones from when I was like young. But I want a body pillow, but I don't know who of. Maybe Kafka. Maybe maybe Honkai Star Rail's Kafka for a body pillow, and also just big ass plushie. I need the Blaha. I need a Blaha. Oh my god. That's what I need. Want a Vaporeon plushie? No. If I get a Pokemon plushie, it would be Gengar for sure. I guess I'll save the Ditto for now. Oh, it's pronounced Blowhigh? I could never figure it out. I've heard it so many different ways. I've seen it, like, pronounced so many different variants, but never really known. So it is Blowhigh, okay. I know it's Swedish, so it's pronounced fucking weird. Because it's, from IKEA, isn't it? So it's obviously going to be pronounced friggin' alienly. I need 2,500, I think? The Hoot Hoot should be enough here. Is this SA, pal? I did it within 28, but I took a lot of damage. Just get a body pillar of your own character. Oh, Surskit. Yeah, body pillow of your own character. Oh, no. Okay, I don't know why that reminded me. There is a body pillow I really want, and it sounds weird, but... Because, you know, I kind of want to... I would love to be friends with this person, so owning a body pillow... Like, if we ever interact, this would suddenly become weird, right? But there's a body pillow of Kana Yanagi, and it looks so good. Kana's... body pillow looks amazing. But if I ever actually genuinely interacted with her, it would be so weird. It would be so weird to own a body pillow of, like, a fellow streamer. Like, if we never talk, it would be fine. Oh, I forgot I needed stronger than that. If, like, we never interact, it would be fine. But I always worry, you know? There's that slight worry that if we ever actually interact... Because she's part of Glitch Stars now, right? So if Glitch Stars ever made a male wave, it's not impossible that we would interact. So if I'm like, yeah, I own a body pillow of you, Like, that'd be weird, right? Owning a body pillow of your coworker would be strange. So it's like, I want to buy one, but would she be weirded out by that? I don't know, man. Oh, let's make the victory bell. We're already lost anyway. Yeah, say I own a body pillow of you. Yeah, I listened to your ASMR while hugging your body pillow, yeah. Hi, I'm your new coworker. And that's my Glitch Stars application shredded immediately. Like, bruh. Fucking... like, Dual Logs is watching this stream secretly and is like, oh, well, get him off the application list. No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. I was kidding. It's alright, they don't have a male wave yet. It's fine. Glitch Stars don't have a male wave yet, so... they don't know. They don't need to know. Oh, I said... yeah, Jet's corrected me because I said impossible. I said impossible instead of impossible because brain stupid. Ugh. Alright. Yeah, I don't know. I would, as I say, I would love to get into Glitch Stars, but we shall see if that ever pans out. Let's just play the Weeping Bell, sure. Actually, no, because if I get a Ditto, then that goes crazy, actually. Yeah, I worry, is being too much of a fan of Glitch Stars gonna hamper my chances of getting in, I wonder? It's funny, though, because it's so wild to me that I was like, oh, Glitch Stars seems like a perfect place to apply. Like ages ago, right? I was like, oh, like, this seems like a great idea. Like, you know, a VTuber organization, that's perfect. And then Nova joined it, and I was like, oh, that's sick. You know, a VTuber I actively watch is joining the company. That's sick. And then Kana joined it, and Sunny joined it, and Mogu joined it, and I was like, what the fuck? All the VTubers I actively enjoy watching keep joining this company I'd already kind of committed to wanting to join. And then I was like, oh, now it looks weird. Ah, oh, dang it. Now it looks strange that I want to join this company, because I'm fans of, like, a bunch of their talents. What's the company? Glitch Stars. Beautiful again. I hope the company won't do a V-Shoujo. Yeah, I mean, it's owned by Dual Logs, and I've heard about their contracts. Like, Maple was talking about their contracts, and it seems very fair and open. Like, a lot of their contract stuff is very, like, hey, if we fuck up, you could just take everything and leave kind of thing. It's, like, very fair from the sounds of things. Obviously, I've not read it myself, but just from what I've heard, like, it's a very fair contract, 100%. Wumble is a win? I guess we'll check, actually. Yeah, respect Dual Logs, but on the other hand, you never truly know, yeah. Exactly, yeah. But apparently, like, after all the V-Shoujo stuff went down... Oh, stop beeping at me. Apparently, like, after, like, the whole VShojo stuff. Could you not? I'm literally drinking Pepsi. Stop beeping. Wow, I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, like after apparently like all the VShojo stuff kicked off, like they like reviewed their contracts and made sure, like there was clauses and stuff added and all that. And I can't remember who it was. I think it's Leah Asimov, like has like a lawyer friend who like actually read over the whole contract, like properly, and was like, oh, you need to make a clause here for international talents and stuff like that. And I was like, oh, that's cool. Hey, that's pretty neat. So I don't know who to even play here. Get rid of the forest and Budu. Yeah, it's... From what I've heard, as I could say, I am not on personal terms with anybody in the company. I'm mutuals with Maple, but that doesn't mean we, like, you know, chat. So, but it's like, from what I've heard, and from what I've seen, from watching their talents, it sounds very, very, good. Oh, wait, Ditto Talo. Never mind, that's not good now. Because I'm just gonna match you. Oh, dang it! Yeah, it's more normal to... Oh, I'm just gonna clash these. Yeah, it's definitely more normal to join a company you have that has talent you like, which is why I was gonna join Niji, right? I was gonna join Niji Sanji for a while, and then I just never got in. Wait, I could have made a Charizard? No, I did not. I did not clock that. Oh, yeah, not now, obviously, because I used my Dittos, but, let's just get ourselves killed. But yeah, as I said, I already kind of said, oh, Glitch Stars would be great, because it's a company that's, you know, smaller than Niji and Hollow. Like, if I'd already, after I've already failed to get into Hollow and Niji and, what's the other one? First Stage. After failing to get into First Stage, Hollow, Niji. Oh, a Yugi-tuber, smaller size VTuber company sounds great. Like, it just sounds perfect for the content that I do now. Like, doing Yu-Gi-Oh! Style content, it seems perfect. But then, a bunch of talents I genuinely respect and look up to started joining the company too. Just kind of solidified it, you know? Oh, hang on. I realized eating a cereal bar is not a good idea on stream because it's so crunchy and loud. Oh. Crunchy! There we go. Oh, is it not picking up on stream? Okay, thank God. I like what the beeping does, though. The beeping does pick up. Yes, as I was saying, I'd already kind of made a decision that if they ever do a male wave, I would love to join Glitch Stars anyway. I said I will go for it if the opportunity arises. Obviously people like Nova and Kana, who came from companies that screwed them over a little bit. Like, you know, I feel like I can trust the company more if people that have been through, like, shittier companies Unless I'm transforming. I guess, yeah. That's the only other thing, but... Oh my god! I'm trying to talk about things and stuff. Could you not be so goddamn loud all the time, phone? But yes. It's one of those things where... like... Because talents that I know have been through it before, right? It's like, you know, Kana and Nova and Sunny especially. You know, Sunny being ex-Niji, Kana being ex-Globy? No. No, Kana was, not Globy, the other one. Anyway. Pixel Link, there we go. Kana being ex-Pixel Link and Nova being V-Reverie. So, you know, they've been through that kind of process before. So, if they think the contract is good and they wanted to join it, if they think the contract is fair, that's just more confidence for me, honestly. Oh no, never assume you'll be treated fairly based on other people's experiences. Oh no, yeah, I'm still gonna read the contract, obviously. I'm still gonna, like, read through the contract if I'm talking like I'm actually gonna get in. But it's like, you know, like if I do ever get in, I will properly read the contract, but, you know, it's more confidence, you know. It's like, oh, before, it was just a bunch of people I never really knew were in it. But knowing that ex-Niji were comfortable getting in there, I was like, okay, they probably really looked through that fucking contract. They probably were really particular about reading through that contract. So that's quite confidence boosting that they trust the company enough. If that makes any sense. Might start getting rid of Pichu now. I'm not super happy. Although Pichu has the Thunderstone. Yeah, I could get in, yeah, exactly. Weeping Bell's pretty good. I guess Bulbasaur? Maybe Bulbasaur's not great now. Tangrowth's pretty solid. Or maybe Budu? Budu's okay. Yeah, maybe Bulbasaur can go, yeah. Shame because I love Bulbasaur. I love Bulbasaur, but the Burb deck needs more power. Oh wait, we probably have 150 now. What do we want to buy? Yeah, I can fit another Burb. Well, I have 3 Tailo now, right? We have 2 Eevees, 3 Dittos, 3 Pidgeotos, 3 Talos, 3 Pidgeys. 3 Hoot Hoots. I guess another Spearow wouldn't hurt. Then maybe Piplup can go next. I think Piplup and Charmander are probably gonna go soon. Yeah, maybe a Starly. I think I'm only keeping the stones because they're good for the Eevees. So yeah. I think next to go would be the Piplup and the Charmander, probably. Because it's so rare I can actually turn that into Charizard. Why are you still beeping? Yeah, let's look for some good cheap burbs. Yeah, just anything wind attribute, yeah, which... Actually, do I have any stones that work on birds? Or, are there any stones that work on birds, I mean? Probably not, right? Yeah, we barely get Piplup use, yeah. The only thing it works with is Ditto and the Water Stone. Passwords. Filter by wind. Oh no, it has... Yeah, flying, there we go. And Pidgey Spearow. We could get another Spearow, to be fair. We already have one of those. That's 30. So... Oh, yeah, Mega Stone. I just mean the Evo Stones that also work with Eevee, is what I meant. I didn't mean Mega Stones, I just mean like Leaf Stone, like Water Stone. Any birds that evolve through those. But yes, I should probably get Spearow. Because we already own one of them, so it'd be... If we ended up with both, that would probably be good. Exchange. Yes, if birds evolve through a specific stone... I guess Rare Candy would be the equivalent, maybe? I guess Triple Eevee wouldn't be terrible if we have a lot of stones. I guess Leaf Stones would probably be the best stone for this deck, right? Because at least with our Leaf Stones, we can, like, upgrade shit like Weeping Bell and well, not Jumpluff, but Budu, I guess. Alright, sorry Piplup, I love you, but... Ah, yes, if we get Honchkrow! If that is a wind type, though. Because we are kind of focusing around wind types. That's a good point, actually. Where's Honchkrow? Is that... I can't see it, actually, under... Fletchling is in the game as well! We could get Fletchling next if we wanted. That is a flying type, but... Yeah, I'm not seeing, Honchkrow's... What's the pre-Honchkrow? I don't remember, anyway. Oh, Honchkrow is wind. Oh. Yeah, Murkrow. I couldn't see Murkrow at all in that list. That's weird. Alright, save again just because... Anxiety! Gotta, like, triple save. It is in the game, I couldn't see it on the passwords list. So, to beat the Gengars, I need either turn 1 Forest Field Spell to debuff them, or a full hand of wind types. When I make Pidgeot, I need a full hand to make it 4,000. Or 4 winds and a Ditto, I guess. God, I have to go through all this again. But I don't know what my speed up button is. I think, yeah, the way this mod would definitely be way more playable is if you have 15 times drop. If you have 15 times drop, this mod must be so much more playable. Oh, Murkrow has no password. Well, it's fucked up. Fucked up, you can get Honchkrow, but not Murkrow. Wait, Murkrow has 2,600 base? What the fuck? True, yeah, 15 cards drop does feel mandatory at this point for even base game. I wouldn't even go as far to say mod. Just any iteration of this game would be ideal to have 15 times. Alright. Well, we have a lot of wins. We just don't have Pidgey or Pidgeotto. Mega Houndoom. This would be great if this was Pidgey instead of Hoot Hoot. Can I live a turn? Oh yeah, it's definitely the more popular. Oh yeah, Pidgeotto, yeah. Not Pidgey. Yeah, I can understand why the speedrunning category for 15 times is more popular. Aren't the speedruns for that like 2 hours? Like, I think like the top one's like an hour and a half or something. I guess we just throw the hoots. Because I need Taylor as a follow-up. I need to summon Pidgeotto. Or Pidgeot. I need to summon Pidgeot and then follow up with Taylor, and then we can win. But that is brutal to try and get through. 2 Mega Houndoons! It's not Gengar this time, at least. That's a Water Stone and a Spearow. Can I mix Ditto with a Water Stone? Does that do anything? No? Okay. Yeah, much more reasonable, yeah, than one card, yeah. Fucking Karen, am I right? God, every time we lose to this guy, we have to go through the whole fucking spiel. Who was Mai and Keith? Mai was Winona. Keith was... May. I think, right? It was that way around. Winona was Mai, yeah, Keith was May. I guess we'll just try Shady again. It's doable with the right opening hand. But we just can't seem to get the right opening hand. Oh, this one's gonna pick up on Mike. I'm eating a Nutella bar. Which is basically just Nutella inside a wafer. It's like a poor person's Ferrero Rocher. Yeah, I had to mute for that one. No, a Nutella. Like, you know, the chocolate spread Nutella. They make, like, bars where they're basically just... They just put a lump of Nutella inside of a wafer and called it a day. So if you've ever had a Ferrero Rocher, it's like that, but without the nuts on it. But who is Ella? It's a great question. Ask whoever... Who owns Nutella? Or are they like a privately owned thing? Who owns Nutella? Is it like an... Oh! That makes a lot of sense. Nutella is owned by Ferrero. The people that make Ferrero Rochers make Nutella. Of course that makes so much sense. The people that make the fancy little bowls, which have Nutella in them, also make just the Nutella spread. So, which came first, Nutella or Ferrero Rocher? Did the chocolate spread exist and then they just put it inside of a crispy bowl? Or did the Ferrero Rochers exist first and then they put... Like, they just were like, oh, the middle of a Ferrero Rocher, let's make it into a spread. I could save state, yeah. If I was a smarter person, I would. What the fuck is that? Excuse me? What? Anyway, it's the other way around. Nutella is owned by Ferrero Rocher, it seems. Huh. What the hell do I do about that? I need to beat 4,000 attack. Good God. I need... Well, I have a whole hand. I need to draw a Ditto or a Pidgey here. I'm just gonna play Pichu and just pray that I get a Pidgey, Pidgeot. No, Pidgey, Pidgeotto, or a Ditto in my next hand. This was chill, yeah. This is definitely one of... this is definitely one of the more chill mods, 100%. Unfortunately. And I jumped by 1. But yeah, they are the same company. Yeah, Ferrorusher and Nutella are the same company. Isn't that fucking insane? I did not know that until just now. Because on the packaging it says Ferro on it. What the fuck? What is this? Is Bueno also under the Ferro branch? Because I love Kinder Buenos as well. Kinder Buenos are so good. I'm not drawing any Pidgeys or Pidgeotos or Dittos right now. And that is kind of scary. Yeah, Buenos Kinder, yeah, okay. What else does Ferro do? Am I gonna have my mind blown in a second? Oh, now my blood sugar's going up. Yeah, Kinder Bueno was so good, yeah. Just set you and just pray again. Yeah, draw the outlaw scoop, pretty much. Ferro. Ferrero. Ferrero Group, there we go. What do you make? I don't care about your history. Oh my god, they do make Kinder. And Tic Tacs. What the fuck? What? Bro. Okay, Nutella is them. Kinder is them. Ferrorusher, obviously. Tic Tacs. Foxes. Nutella owns fucking everything. 100 grand, Baby Ruths, Blue Bunny, Blue Ribbon. Butterfingers, Crunch, Duplo. Ferrorusher, obviously. Goobers. Nutella. O. Henry, whatever that is. Raffaello, okay, that makes sense. Snowcaps. Thorntons! Ferro owns Thorntons as well? White and Tic Tac? How does Ferro own so much? What the fuck? They own, like, all the good chocolate. Like, all the nice chocolate. What the fuck? Anyway. Yeah, don't look at what Nestle owns. A lot. I know Nestle own a lot. But I don't like Nestle that much. I mean, I like their products, but the company is not great. Fun fact, when I was doing IT support for a company once, hey, there we go. One of our clients was Nestle. One of our clients was Nestle that we used to do IT support for. And, they are one of the most mismanaged companies I've ever fucking seen. Also, we can't beat Mega Houndoom. Our strongest possible Pidgeot can't beat Mega Houndoom. We're screwed. So, I guess we just kill ourselves. At least the branch that we had to interact with. I can't speak for the full company, obviously. This is not defamation, because I'm not speaking on behalf of the whole company. But the branch that I had to deal with was so poorly managed. Like, bruh. The branch I spoke to was so, like, hard to deal with. Yeah, we're gonna fight 4,400 attack Houndooms. We can't even beat that. The guy... Bro, no shot. Pharaoh's owned by a guy named Giovanni. That's funny as hell. Oh, okay, this sucks. We need to get a good opening hand. Like, we can't beat Shardy without a good opening hand, otherwise he gets 4,400 attack and we just can't beat over it. Boom, bam, boom, 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 bam, bam, boom. Yeah, is it all waifus? Is the whole Pokemon mod just all waifus that we have to duel? Yep, that's Karen, yeah. The person with Mega Houndoom and Gengar. And Ho-Oh. Since when does a gym leader or Elite Four have fucking Ho-Oh? Is that canon? Does Karen have Ho-Oh? Oh, after Karen... Okay, so we get all the women out the way first and then go to males, I see. Probably thought nobody would ever get to the end of the tournament. Just enjoy the waifus up to the end of how far you'd want to play, naturally. You get to put up with the males if you're that dedicated to beat the game. Just do all the women first. You gotta sit through the dialogue every time, yeah. We could save state, but I'm worried it'll, like, seed the starting hand. You know what I mean? Whereas, like, we'll have the same starting hand every time if we save state. Well, we have a Pidgey. Let's scrap these two. I need a Pidgeot. Pidgeotto. What? I always get Pidgeot and Pidgeotto mixed up. They're the wrong way around. I need a Pidgeotto. That's Ho-Oh again. I don't even know if I can beat that, because I need more than 4,000 attacks somehow. I think we just match, right? I just straight up can't beat that, yeah. I have 4,000, and it's a bad Guardian Star as well. So, that makes it even worse. It's a bad Guardian Star for us as well. What the fuck? Oh, and you have two of them. You have two Ho-Ohs. How is that even possible? Who drops good Watermons? Probably Misty would drop some water. Or I need equips, I think. I need equips for this. I need to find out where a wind type equip is. Do you know how much grinding it would take to make a water deck, though? To make a water deck would be so grindy. Sunny Day, yeah. Sunny Day seems to be the common equip for birds. Sunny Day Rain Dance as well. For some reason, Rain Dance seems to be a common one. Well, guess I'll kill myself. Bro, that is insane. And he also buffs other Ho-Ohs to 4,000. Jesus Christ. Sunny Day, Rain Dance. Okay, so we need Sunny Dance or... Sunny Day or Rain Dance. Where do I get those? Does anybody drop them? I mean, Gary was pretty good for dropping equips, I think. Oh no, he just did Rare Candy, Firestone, Waterstone. So he doesn't drop those. Winona, do you drop... Oh, Winona drops Megastone and Brave Bird. So we could get a Megastone for Mega Pidgeot. Also Brave Bird. Oh my god, that's what Karen looks like? Oh my god! Anyway, I'm getting distracted. Who drops Sunny Day? Poison Powder, Pokeball. Sunny Day's unobtainable. Fucking awesome. Growth. Ah, Rain Dance, though. Okay, we can get Rain Dance from Misty at a 30 out of 2048. So Rain Dance is possible. Is there a higher? No. Misty drops Rain Dance, so we can grind Misty, and maybe we'll get some more stuff for water. If we want to build a full water deck for this, that is also the play anyway, so... Wow, that is crazy. She played a third Ho-Oh. That was 4,800 attack when it killed me. That was 3 Ho-Ohs summoned in a row. Bruh. Oh no, I have 2 EVs. But the Evo Stones don't just evolve Eevee. Evo Stones work, like, not how they work in the game. So Thunderstone would work on Pichu and Eevee. It's any evolution. So Waterstone would be good for all water Evos. Alright, I guess we'll just grind Misty a little bit for possibly some more water types. If I could get more water stones, that would be great. I don't know if she drops them, actually. I didn't check. Let's just play Ilex. If we could get, like, 3 water stones, that wouldn't be terrible. Wait, Vaporeon's not even strong enough, right? Vaporeon's only, like, 2,900. That's not strong enough. Like, we straight up can't beat the Ho-Oh. How strong is Empoleon? Not that good. Like, mid-2000s-ish, right? If I remember correctly. Yeah, this one's already gone to trash. I think I'd scrap the Thunderstone and Pichu's soon. Although Jolteon's really strong. So it's like... Jolteon is pretty good. Like at 3,500 by default, so... A Megamorph? I believe so, but it's not until much later. I think if we want, like, the Megamorph equivalent, we would need to... I think it's like Arceus something. Is Kingler the Water Pidgeot? I guess so, but you know what that means? If we would have to build a full new deck for that. You do realize. If we're going to build around water, we would need to build a whole new deck. We don't have a lot of water cards. Board wipes. We do have, whatever you call it, we have the Dark Hole equivalent. I think it's just called Black Hole, actually. We do have that, so... Yeah, we have Black Hole. But... that's it. After that, we are out of options. So playing 3 Ho-Ohs is difficult for us. When she plays 3 Ho-Ohs, we can't really counter that one. Just means more content. I'm not going to be playing this next week, though. I do want to do some other stuff next week. I don't know what that is yet, but it's spooky month. We gotta play more spooky games. So I may come back to this later on, but yeah. Next week it's gonna be something different. So I wanted to get to the end of the tournament at least, but I don't think that's gonna happen at this rate. I would love to get to the end of the tournament before we call it a day. Yeah, like, yeah, nobody wants to see a grind stream, yeah. Although, that is the true horror. Maybe that is the true spooky, scary stream, is just 6 hours of grinding. Yeah, GX mod is balancing spooky, yeah. I don't know, I might do Resident Evil mod, or I might do something else. I haven't decided yet. Yeah, the GX mod's grinding was even worse than this somehow. You're playing Kingdom Hearts with just Halloween Town, true. I guess we'll do it this way. I don't know, I haven't decided. Maybe a Resident Evil mod, maybe, I want to do something card game related, but more horror. I've already beaten Inscription, though. Inscription would have been perfect. But something card game and horror related probably next week. Whether it's a mod for Yu-Gi-Oh! Or whether it's just something. Yeah, I don't know if anybody's made like a horror themed Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories mod. Horn drill! Horn drill? Question mark? Is that any good to us? 313. Not good for our Pidgeotos, but maybe... Okay, no, you need Brave Bird. Yeah, roguelike horror card game, yeah. Something like that, maybe. Would it be good on any of our guys? I mean, I guess I'll just add it into the deck instead of Charmander anyway. I'll replace it with a better equip. Yeah, I'll have a look. I'll have a look for what my options are. For what I want to play next week. But yeah, some kind of like deck builder roguelike horror game, or maybe a more horror themed Yu-Gi-Oh mod, or something to that extent anyway. Yeah, Horn Drill probably won't work, but... Maybe Firo likes it. Hey! Okay, Firo does take Horn Drill. The only one is Firo. Oh, Bookshot? I've never played Bookshot, but that's not really a deck builder, though. As I say, I'll look into it. I'll figure it out. Like, Hand of Fate could be an option, I suppose. Ah, Taurus also. Fuck's sake. Do we add Taurus back into the deck just for that, though? I mean, it's probably going to be swapped out anyway. I'll probably take out Horn Drill once we get the better equips. Like Rain Dance. Sunny Day seems to genuinely be such a solid card. You can't even take growth, can you? Well, you're strong enough on your own anyway, so... Oh, 100%. Doors of the Roses is much harder to mod because of all the character models. If you could hide the character models on the cards, it would be much easier to mod, I think. I guess I'll just set growth for now. Oh, I posted the Discord, thank you. Yeah, as I say, I'm gonna have a bit more of a look. Like, I think I'm playing, Dead Rising this week. I think I want to play Dead Rising on Friday. 100 Line still tomorrow, obviously. So 100 Line Thursday. Oh, get that way. Yeah. 100 Line tomorrow, Dead Rising on Friday. I don't know what I'm gonna do for the next Wednesday stream. Great, Togekiss, awesome. Yeah, I fancy playing Dead Rising. There's no like real, you know, like for the past few weeks we've been playing randomizers on Friday, but it's not gonna be randomized or anything. It's just Dead Rising, which is random enough in of its own right, I suppose. All right, just set Budu. I guess I'll just play growth on this guy. Oh, is Togekiss the right type? Nah, it's a light type. Dead Rising is basically randomizer, so true, yeah. Yeah, the Game Grumps playthrough of the original Dead Rising was unhinged, yeah. I had a weird craving to play it recently, and I don't know why. I know there's the remake, but apparently the remake's worse than the original because they, like, changed and censored stuff. So I'm probably not going to play the original. I mean, I'm probably not going to play the remaster. I'll probably just stick to the original. Goldeen! Hey, that works for our water deck. If we're gonna make a water deck, that does help, I guess. And it can take horn drill. Oh god. The idea of building a whole new deck. It wouldn't be so bad if you could save recipes. If I could save my wind deck, that would be fine. But the problem is that I would need to delete my deck and rebuild it from scratch. And then have to rebuild the wind deck again after. Also, how much grinding it's gonna be as well. Just build this, sure. Would I have to? What do you mean? Yeah, I have save states, but if I save state before changing my deck, I won't be able to save the deck. Like, if you save state, it's gonna take you back to where you save stated when you load state. So if I make a water deck, beat the person we need to beat, and then go back, oh, it would undo having beaten the person as well. Yeah, that was pretty good. Azurill! Okay, a pretty good water monster, actually. Aww, I love Azurill. Don't apologize for bringing it up, I mean, it was worth... There's no bad ideas or questions or whatever. But yeah. Well, you'll win, so I guess we'll just play these two for now. Yeah, I've heard about French Starmie and French Goldeen. I have heard about those. I have no thanks so much, appreciate it. Do you take growth? No! Beautiful doesn't take growth, at least you can just beat it. We don't have good cuts. Guess I'll just set growth for now. Sorry, dog. Just don't beat 2,800 and we'll be okay. Oh, wait, it's not even that, it's 2,300. Alright, we got Horn Drill. Set that one too. Man, that Fearo's gonna be so loaded in a second. I mean, I guess I could give Cacnea growth, I suppose. I mean, it's a bit of damage, I suppose. Okay. Misty's not playing anything too scary, at least. Guess I'll just set Black Hole as well. I don't have many more turns left to play with, but... Yeah, tone and VA is better in the OG, but gameplay... Yes, that's what I've heard as well. Like, they censored a lot of stuff, and also, like, the difficulty is way down, apparently. Apparently they made the game significantly easier, is one big problem people have with it. Oh no, it's only 3,900, okay, that's fine, actually. I thought the math wouldn't check out, but we're okay. Is that still gonna be an APOW? It was pretty slow. Still an APOW. Dugong! Pablo, thank you for the super. Yippee! Yippee! Oops.
Dire, as a
It
monster
lagged.
girl, can you tell us why so many monster girls have elven ears? Like I understand a centaur, horse ears, but an harpy being half bird. Why elf ears when birds have no ears?
Because they're biteable. I don't know, I just like elf ears. That's why I went for them. I don't know the actual reason why. But I just think elf ears are cute, so that's why I asked for them. But they're so biteable! Look at them, like, aren't they so nibbly? You could just nibble on the ears. It'd be so fun. I don't know if this is gonna be strong enough. Swallow! Yeah, because aren't you, like, super effective? Yeah. Let's just kill ourselves. Yeah, they look like basically a big hello. Yeah! I don't know why. I guess it's just a trope of if elven ears, they're not human. I guess maybe that's why, like, Mon Musume, like, probably made it so, like, oh, they all have elf ears because they're not human. Yeah, Fire Rock beats Bug Flying. Ain't that some shit? Alright, I didn't want to fight you anyway. The game lagged. Like, the game lagged and moved my cursor down, so let's move back up to Misty. Thank you. And then Dugong! Oh, wait. Dugong's an ice type. Does take Horn Drill, actually. Wait, is Dugong the last stage of the evolution? I guess Dugong's the last stage of the evolution, huh? Oh, it is final. At least it can take Horn Drill. Maybe it's not worth throwing in the deck, though. I mean, it can be water, so I guess it would be good in the scenario against. Alright, I'll leave it out the deck for now. If we do end up building a whole new deck for water, that probably will be a good idea, but 2,100 plus 1 equip is still not strong enough. Hilariously, it's still not strong enough. Somehow, 2,600 will not be enough to beat Ho-Oh. Oh yeah, how they add effects? I don't know how exactly, but I do know, like, one mod did it first and everybody just copies that one mod now. That's not going to be beatable, is it? Nope, Caracosta, of course. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure how. Some people will probably be able to tell you. I'm not a programmer though, so... Alright, this could be an A rank again. Yeah, Forbidden Memories originally had no effects. That is weird. There should be an S or an A. Especially if we get the perfect victory. Yeah, it's just a beat stick game, pretty much. Poliwhirl! Another decent water type, I guess. But we need a lot. We would need a lot of Poliwhirls. Even then, it's only 2,000. Even then, it's only a 2,000 attack, so it's like, is that even worth it? Anyway, here's Raichu. Raichu's so cute! Oh, yeah, I guess it's not the end stage, is it? There is more to it than that. So if you go into Poliwrath or Politoed, so it does have a bit more to it than that. Wait. Tangrowth takes growth. Yeah! Upgrades, people. Would that be worth it, Politoed? We'd need to make that and an equip, I think. We need, like, 3 Rain Dance, I think, because it works with literally all of our cards. So, I guess that's what we're grinding for now. I guess the grind is for Rain Dance. Because we need 3 copies of it, because it works with everything. Yeah, 3 sunny days, but we can't get 3 sunny days yet. But 3 rain dances for now, especially. There's Goldeen! That's not rain dance, but it is Goldeen. Does anybody else drop it? I mean, this is like a 30. I think it's like a 30 and 2048 chance. I don't know if anybody else drops it. I didn't see it on anybody else. So we're gonna be here for a while, I think. But yeah, the trouble is we need to beat over 4,000 attack. Or at least 3,500, right? Well, 3,600 because it needs to beat 4,000. So if it's a water type, it needs to be stronger than that. So 3,600 is the target. Yeah, only Misty at the moment for Rain Dance. Oh boy. Does she drop water stones or not? Because that would be something to grind on on Gary. I don't think she drops water stones. How strong can a card be? We've seen 4,400 at most, which was a Ho-Oh upgraded. We saw Ho-Oh enter the field at 4,000 attack, though. That's the highest we've seen enter the field without upgrades. Oh, she can? Okay, good. Yeah, we've seen 3 Ho-Ohs. Barboach! Barbocha. So she also drops the stone. Okay. Well, we're getting some decent waters if we do want to build a whole new deck. So, seeing the Charizards? No, actually, not yet. We have the opportunity to make one myself. I have a Charmander and like 3 Dittos, so we could possibly make one, but it's very rare. Never played this game with only one card. Yeah, I'm starting to think, because as I said earlier, I think playing this game the way the developers intended, because the way it comes packaged is 1-drop. So for a fair analysis, I think 1-drop is the best way to play it. But my expert analysis after 2 streams of this game is play it with 15 times drop. As somebody who has now thoroughly reviewed this game, it is pretty okay balance-wise. It is not the most egregious thing I've ever seen. It is not the worst grind I've ever seen in a Forbidden Memories mod. But 15 times drop would make it significantly better because you're not grinding for 3 hours. Oh, 40 and 2048. Okay, so we've got a 40 for the stone and a 30 for the equip. Yeah, my expert opinion as the universal mod expert for Forbidden Memories, I would say yes, you need more drops than 1. Mariel! Yeah, it doesn't even have to be 15, yeah, just 5 or 10 even, yeah, 100%. Just more than 1 drop at a time, just to speed up grinding. Yeah. 30 out of 2048 chance of dropping Waterstone is crazy. Like, even with how fast we're beating her at single drop, it's just not enough. Oh, SA tech? But that would also take a while. I guess just play Star up to straight up. But no, yeah, you can get a tool to just add 5 to 10 or 15 drop on any mod, so you can just do that. You can just add the extra drop mod, but I don't remember how. Oh, someone's found a way to prevent the tool from working? Oh, yeah, that's fucked up then. That's awful. Azrael! What are we gonna find first? Waterstone or Rain Dance? Or will we need to password it? Actually, what are the amounts actually for those? That might be worth checking. Thinking about it. for the values of Waterstone. Now, let's check. Essay Pal, Waterstone, 40 and 2048. It is 300 for the Waterstone. Oh, Rain Dance is 800. Okay, we want Rain Dance then. Because at least we could grind enough for the Waterstone, right? We at least could possibly get a Waterstone dropped. And then buy one, but 800 is way too long to grind. Yeah, you're not going to be able to beat that, are you? Yeah, it's hard to find the tool now as well. I've been struggling to find the tool to up the amount of card drops on a mod. That's fine. For the member stream without gambling on chat? Well, YouTube doesn't have that feature. YouTube won't let us do gambling of channel points or anything. Oh, only Misty drops randoms, okay. That's fine though, I think that'll be okay. It's not the end of the world. Unwatchable, I apologize, yeah. Blame YouTube, but at least the ads aren't as intrusive. Blame YouTube for not having community interaction features. But, hey, at least the ads aren't fucking awfully intrusive. So. You don't get like 20 minutes of ads like forced upon you every hour. Oh, do they have the multi-card drop tool? Oh yeah, I am part of that Discord actually. I could have a look through there. Yeah, at least you can ad block them, that is true. But no, yeah, I dislike the way I dislike the way Twitch does their ad systems. They force their streamers to run like so many minutes of ads per hour, and I think that's so gross. Like I don't run mid-rolls on my YouTube streams. You'll see ads on replays, like if you watch the VODs, there will be ads auto-inserted thanks to YouTube. And the only time I ever run ads is if I go pee. I'll run an ad when I go pee, but that's about it. But one of the benefits of watching me live is you don't even need an ad block. That I like to make that a thing. You don't need an ad block if you're watching me live. That's always been a big thing for me. Yeah, 15-minute videos that have 9 ad centers. Like, yeah, I hate that. I never set like ads to display, but you can't really. I don't know if you can turn it off, maybe, but at the very least, on a YouTube video, like on the VOD, it'll, you know, you're not missing anything by an ad being inserted. My big issue is when you miss content because an ad has been inserted in front of you. 307, 317. What are you? Oh, 313. That's not gonna work. Oh yeah. No, I'm with you 100% on that statement. Yes. It is literally choosing the lesser of two evils. 100%. Whether you want to watch Polygon. Whether you want to watch streams on YouTube or Twitch, it's just you're gonna get ads probably. Hey, that's not bad actually. 2,300. But it is a lesser of two evils situation, but I would rather YouTube personally because, as I say, if you're watching it live, you're not going to miss anything. But if you're watching a replay, at least when you get a random ad thrown in your face, like, at least it's not gonna stop you from watching the whole thing. You're not gonna miss anything, at least. So, I've always felt that way, specifically. Wait, can I beat you? Oh, nice. I also just... This is just from a creator standpoint. I just like YouTube better than Twitch because it's all in one place. My videos and my streams, they're all so nicely organized in one place. And I know that's like, you know, I don't know, I could just upload the streams off of Twitch to YouTube, but it's just so much easier and compact for me, personally. Oh, as a phone user? You know, that's not something I ever think about, actually. How is the YouTube live stream experience on mobile? Because I never watch live streams on my phone. So, that's never something I take into consideration. Yeah, I don't have to worry about my stream being deleted in 2 weeks. That's also great, yeah. Because of how crappy my Boonies UK internet is, like, I always do worry about that. Very nice. Because for me, if I were to stream daily on Twitch and then upload those VODs to YouTube, I could not do anything all day. I could not do anything with my day, really. Because my entire internet would be poured into uploading a VOD. Sadly. Yeah, mobile doesn't really have any good ad blocks, does it? And they don't work properly. Awesome! That's fun. But no, that's a shame. It is annoying. I hate that... This is the other thing that I have hated about ads recently. Is the amount I've been genuinely considering getting YouTube Premium. The amount I've been genuinely considering getting YouTube Premium to stop ads. Because even AdBlock doesn't stop them on, at least Google Chrome. Like, you can't stop ads even with AdBlock on Google Chrome. So, I hate that it's genuinely making me consider paying for their Premium. Did we win this time? Maybe. Oh, third-party apps? Oh, yeah. I don't know. I'm not that bothered. Obviously, I don't watch enough streams, I don't think. Yeah, if you're watching a lot of live streams and a lot of YouTube in a day, then yeah, I can understand, like, either getting a really good ad block or paying for premium. But for me, I don't think I use YouTube enough. Funnily enough. I'm not a hyper-active stream viewer. Partially, the problem with that is because I stream a lot, so... I stream more than I watch streams, I guess. I guess I'll just get rid of the horn drill. Can you beat that? Yeah, Caracosta's the only problem. Yeah, most browsers are better than Chrome. Yeah, when I build my new PC, I'm probably not gonna get Chrome on it. I might just get Opera, honestly. Like, Opera GX is pretty good. Or Firefox, I don't really know, but... just, I've had some issues with Chrome, so... Oh, is Opera Chrome-based? What the fuck, really? I did not know that. Oh, I can't beat you. None of my cards are good enough in this hand. Oh, Opera is the least resource intensive. Oh, okay, that's good to know. Because I've always used Chrome, but, you know, it does eat my RAM for some reason. You've heard bad things about Opera? Very mixed messages. Very mixed messages here. Hold on. We've already lost SA power, so just kill me. Yeah, maybe I'll look into it more. But duck, go! Ah, yes. The classic. Opera's Chinese spyware. Yeah, everything is now, though. If you listen to the American government, everything is Chinese spyware. But no, it's... I don't know. Build your own browser. Yeah, we got... Gotta get back on that dollar coin, yep. I mean, I could make... Pikachu, I guess. That's true, yeah, if you play anything by right, you get Vanguard. That's also true. Also, Genshin. I remember Genshin Impact was a Chinese spyware as well, because it's like you get kernel... You give Genshin Impact, like, kernel-level permissions, which is like, you're fucking, like, System 32 and deeper. Like, bruh. Why does Genshin need that level? That's hilarious. I don't care enough, though. What are the Chinese government gonna do with my fucking porn folders? Like, oh, sorry, you get to see my half-naked Kafka art that I downloaded. Good for you, that's also your... That's also your character! Oh, sorry, you have to see my fan arts of Kafka. Your own character. Finian. Where's Ferb? Yeah. To avoid the Chinese government spying on you, you just need to make your PC desktop wallpaper Winnie the Pooh. Simple. That's the out. If you ever need the out, just make your desktop background Winnie the Pooh. Yeah, 10 gigabytes of backset and Subwolf. Exactly. That's... Like, I've got nothing to hide. Chinese government. Oh, this is fine, actually. Winnie the Pooh joke from Red Dwarf? I do not, actually. Oh my god. Birds aren't real. I love that conspiracy theory. The birds aren't real conspiracy theory is so funny. I love that. All birds are just government drones. Fucking hilarious. Alright. That should be another S-Pow in the bank. Come on, Rain Dance. Come on, Rain Dance. I seen the chemtrails? Tortuga! Of course I have. I make them. I am Bird. I am also Bird. This artwork. I am also a bird. Yes, I am a government spy, obviously. I am the spyware. Just make the big bird, sure. I don't really know the whole thing about chemtrails. I don't really understand that whole conspiracy theory. My favorite okay, I do love birds aren't real, but my favorite like theory is the dead internet theory, and it's scarily come true. It used to be a meme. The dead internet theory used to just be a joke, but now it's actually what Twitter is. Like, the whole thing about, oh, the internet will reach a point where it's all bot-generated content and, like, humanity is actually the minority. That's genuinely what's happening with Twitter now, though. Most accounts on Twitter are just AI-generated. It's awful. Oh, chemtrails are thrown by airplanes to sterilize population. Oh. I don't know. I mean, I've seen how poorly the government managed themselves. Do you think the government could organize that? They're just a bunch of bumbling fools. I can't imagine the UK government, at least, being that capable to organize population sterilization. Bob Oach. We are getting a lot of water types, at least. We're getting a good fill of water type Pokemon. Oh, the UK government is a meme. 100%. I don't like politics. I do not like getting into politics. Like, my life is already difficult enough. I can't be bothered to deal with politics. Like, I do not care. Like, I would rather not deal with the stress of that. But holy shit, sometimes I'm like, what are you guys doing? What are you even doing? Yeah, legitimately, how are our politicians still in power? It makes no sense. It's funny because it's like, the longer time goes on, the more I'm starting to realize why we celebrate the 5th of November. It's like, wait a minute, maybe Guy Fawkes was onto something. That is a joke. For legal reasons, that's a joke. Ugh. But yeah. I don't know. I don't like politics. Like, I couldn't think of how to run a country, but... Yeah, anyone who wants to be president is the last person. Yes! That is a brilliant statement to make, yes. Because it is true. If you want to be president, it means you want that power. 100%. Oh, come on! Damn you, Caracosta. Personally, I prefer Starbucks. That's a lie. I don't drink either of them. Ditto! But no, I did talk about it earlier, actually. On I posted it on Twitter and in the Discord, actually. Speaking of how annoying, like, especially the new UK regulations, like about the Child Safety Act, I have been struggling to find Fear and Hunger on Steam for ages. I was like, where is this game? I thought it was a Steam game. Why can't I find it? It's because the UK government has hidden Fear and Hunger from my Steam store. I'm not kidding. I've been struggling to find Fear and Hunger on Steam, but it's been hidden from my Steam store. Because I haven't verified with a credit card that I'm over 18. And I'm like, what? Like, I don't own a credit card. I know you probably should because credit score and whatnot. But, okay, fair enough. Like, oh, you need to verify my age. I don't care. Sure, verify my age. But don't hide the game from me. Make it so that I can see the game on the store page, and then when I try to access it, ask my age. Steam knows my age! Steam knows my age! I verified my age with Steam before. But now you want my credit card details just so that you can know for certain that I'm over 18. Yeah, what child is that gonna save, exactly? It's just so bullshit. It really irritates me. Yeah, I can't imagine how this is helping anybody. Oh, sorry, we've hidden the slightly scary game. Sorry, we've hidden the scary game from everybody. Because I think it has, like, one SA scene in it. Like, that's too much. We can't be showing that to anybody. Oh my god. Well, that makes Polyrath. But no, yeah. I think the biggest annoying part about all this as well is the fact that it's like, so you don't want kids playing Fear and Hunger. Okay, then just don't let your kids buy it. Like, why do we have to suffer for the kids that aren't being watched? Just don't let your kids play it. Yeah, just watch your damn kids. I remember when I was a kid, like, I had to secretly play fucking GTA 2. I could only play GTA 2 if my parents were out of the house. And I got Naughty Bear confiscated from me. I bought Naughty Bear for the PlayStation 3 as a teenager with my own money, and my parents took it away from me as a teenager. So goddamn parents, just do it. If my parents could do it, yeah, we're not the problem, exactly. Yeah, what about Naughty Bear? It's basically Manhunt, but with stuffed animals. If you've ever played Manhunt, yeah, Naughty Bear is the tamest shit. Yeah, exactly. But, like, it's Manhunt, but with teddy bears. Essentially. Like... Oh, Aquaring! It's not about the kids, 100%. 100%. It's never about the kids. Oh, you're on about the trans people or that, but oh, I didn't notice, but again, yeah. Same difference, it's just the control is misdirected. Aquaring is good, but not in our current state. Might be good later. Yeah, they basically made PG Manhunt, yeah. Yeah, Simpsons Hit and Run is like a safe GTA. I was allowed to play that. I was allowed to play that one. Yeah, it's... I hate it. I do. I'm not a political person, but even I can see through that fucking thinly veiled guise, you know? Of course I draw freaking Eevee now. Why do I have Pikachu? Because Raichu's 2,900. Pikachu's really good. If I get, like, Ditto, Pikachu, Thunderstone, like, I can make Raichu decently easy, and he's pretty solid. There we go. I will probably remove the Pikachu line eventually, but it's good for now. Oh, for fuck's sake. Any good 2-card combos? Not really. Ditto and Pidgeotto, maybe? I'm just gonna go with this because it's probably Caracosta again. Nope, Togeto. You know what Staraptor reminds me of? Uma Musume's vodka. Has the same little hair thing. Oh yeah, content on politics is miserable. I saw a comment once, actually. I think it was like a comment that was posted, like, on Twitter. Like, it was, you know, posted on YouTube and then reposted on Twitter. Which is a brilliant, like, summary of political content. Right? Where political content, basically, its success is derived from people hating each other. The entirety of political content is if you make political content, you're just pitting people against each other, and that's how you make your money. You make somebody hate another person for not believing the same thing you do. You're just basically just inciting hate on somebody who doesn't agree with you. And that's all political content. Is just people shitting on each other for disagreeing. Does not sound awesome. It is not awesome. Don't blame you. Oh my god, speaking of, like, making trans people the target, the fucking lengths that Twitter was trying to go through to make the Charlie Kirk shooter somehow related to trans people, that shit was so stretched, bro. Oh my god, his roommate might be trans! Let's go, this is a win for the right. I was like, what do you mean? How does that even connect? It was so stupid. The lengths they were going to try and make this the trans fault. Oh yeah, that's true, yeah. Like, the Charlie Kirk shooter, and it's like, okay, shit, he's white, what do we do? Like, I could just imagine, like, a board meeting of, like, politicians, and like, shit, the shooter is white, what do we do? We don't know how to deal with this! We're not trained for these situations! We're not trained for these kinds of scenarios! Shit! He's white! Like, quick! Make up some fake DMs! It is like that, yeah. Wait, shit! His roommate might be trans! Let's go! We're back! We're so back! It's so stupid. Oh. Yeah, if they aren't the aggressors, they're the victims, yeah. Yeah. Nobody can see things, like, in a grey scale anymore, right? Everything has to be black and white. Everything is purely black and white. You're either good or you're evil. or you're right or you're wrong, or, you know, like, you're the aggressor or you're the victim. Like, you know, nothing is ever allowed to be middle board anymore. We're okay. Yeah, mankind's always like that, but that's what I mean. People just can't see in between, and that's the worst part. Metapod! What do we got? Nothing. Cool. I could make... I guess I'll do this. I can make this, at least. You're probably Caracosta. Yep. But anyway, yes. I don't like getting political, because this is not a place for depressing real-world talk anyway, so... This is meant to be a place where we can not think about all that. At the very least. Yeah, this stream's about depressing gagas, exactly. And how I am being victimized by this game, summoning Ho-Oh 3 times. Goldine. Which Fear and Hunger? The first one. I was just going to try and buy the first one, but I couldn't, like, access the store page. But it's fine. I wasn't that desperate to play it. I was just like, oh, this might make for an interesting horror game stream. Like, I thought, oh, maybe this would be a fun, like, one-off stream to do. But I need to get a credit card now. I need to get a credit card to buy Fear and Hunger. So dumb. Oh, go Beautifly instead. Yeah, it would make for a pretty good horror game stream, I think. Yeah, it's fine. We can live without it. We have Dead Rising. We have Resident Evil randomizers. So, but I do hate it. I hate the idea that, you know, I can't buy a game that I want to buy, even though I am significantly old enough. Let's be so for real. I am definitely old enough to play Fear and Hunger. But no. Humaneki, it's just like, yes, we must protect children from the game that is on Steam. That they would have to, you know... Like, I just don't get the argument. How is it protecting kids? I just don't get it. Fucking... Are the parents never home? Are they not watching? Yeah, they're just gonna pirate it anyway. Exactly. It's just so funny. Like, to me, because I'm just like, bro, how are you, like, what? Is there an excuse that the parents are just absent? Do politicians think parents are never home and they're always at work? Like... Where do politicians think parents are? Yeah, I don't want to parent my kids, yeah, basically. Oh, god damn it. I need another Pidgey. Oh yeah, kids are just a front to appeal to the masses. 100%. 100%. Because if you say anything, like, oh, so you want kids to die? Like, that's, like, and again, it's like, that's what I mean about the black and white thinking, right? Where it's like, oh, I don't really like this. I don't think it's helping children. Like, oh, I don't think this Security Act is really helping children. Oh, so you want children to die? Like, that's not exactly what I said, but you do you, boo. So you want children to be murdered? No, that's not at all what I said, actually. I just said I want to play Fear and Hunger. Like, it's... Like, how? How do you draw these conclusions? I need something stronger. Should be asleep? No, it's only 2 AM. It's fine. I mean, none of this is particularly good. I guess I'll just set the EV. Yeah, beat up the cider. Yeah, it's just an excuse, 100%. There we go. Finally. Yeah, the excuse will work for the boomers that can't think for themselves. That's the problem, the mindless masses. Maybe Persona was onto something. Mementos and, like, the whole mindless masses thing. We thought it was fiction, but Persona 5 wasn't kidding about the fucking hive mind of people. That's my conspiracy theory. I'm the only real person in the world. Everybody else is controlled by the hive mind. Nortana. The cognition of the masses is controlled by one giant entity. I am the only real person in existence. Everything else is just a simulation. Yes, it's the Matrix! It's the Matrix! Yes, the unenlightened masses, they're gonna make the judgment. Give up free will forever! Exactly. Honestly, Persona 5 is so good. Like, I know it gets memed on a lot, but... like, I don't know, Persona 5 genuinely is, like, such a masterpiece. Like, as somebody that isn't very political, I think it is a very good, I don't want to say, like, a statement, it's not really, but it is kind of like a, I don't know. I mean, they say at the beginning of the game, oh, it's not based on reality, but it actually kind of is. Like, it does criticize a lot of politicians in its context. Can't take all the job seriously. Oh no, that's fair. I mean more so just the message of the game. More so just like the general message of the game being very like, don't be an asshole. If you're gonna be a politician, don't be a dick. Yeah, I love Ryuji, though. He's my dumbass. Hey, Togepi. Yeah, just because it's not based on reality doesn't mean it can't accurately criticize it. Exactly. Yeah, not based on reality is usually put in front of things that actively are, yes. Because why would they need to say that? Why would they need to say specifically, by the way, this isn't based on truth, if it wasn't actually gonna be? Also, I love how any percent speedruns of Persona end in like 5 seconds because you just say no to that statement. If you say no to the beginning of the game saying, are you prepared to, like, accept that this is not based on reality? If you say no, the game just ends, so... Yeah, funny stuff. Your favorite god of any percent. I do love speedruns. Sometimes speedruns are really silly. Yes, FNAF content for Halloween, I might do. I mean, I have played with the idea of bringing back the FNAF-a-thon, where I do, like, basically just an endurance stream of every FNAF game. I have toyed with the idea again. Oh, why is it gotta be Caracosta when I was about to win? So... maybe I'll bring that back. But that is... the problem with it being, if I do the FNAF-a-thon, playing every FNAF game in one sitting, that will be like a 24-hour-long stream. And that will hurt my brain. So that's the only downside, so... am I prepared to stream like a 24-hour stream? Is the only trouble. Poliwag. Yeah, I could split it up, yeah. Just playing all the FNAF games in like over a few days. Yeah. I might do that. And then if I do the FNAF-a-thon, I could do that with every game then as well. Like if I do split it up, because I don't think I can hack a 24-hour stream. Like, I used to, and I kind of want to try again, but I don't know if FNAF's the thing I want to do 24 hours of. I think I'd like to do 24 hours of, like, different games, maybe. Hentai percent speedruns and Google Images? I don't remember that, actually. But that is funny. I do remember, oh, what was the game that people would play on Wikipedia? Was it, like, Adolf Hitler percent? Where it's like, how quick can you find Hitler's Wikipedia page? Like, you start from a random Wikipedia page and you try to find... you try to find Hitler. Oh, you've never, like, known the FNAF story? Oh, yeah, I might do FNAF-a-thon. Yeah, if I take out FNAF World, it could be 6 out. True. But if I do it across multiple streams, I will do FNAF World. Even if FNAF World's its own thing, but... yeah, type of character name, scroll down on Google till you find a porn image. Yep, that maybe I have heard of that then. That does sound familiar. Yeah, find the missing item we missed on Mimic, so true. Yeah. I'll think about it. Tentacruel. I will think about doing that kind of stuff. Yeah, well, I don't know what the item was. I'm missing 100% in Secrets of the Mimic. We're missing 100% from something. We don't know what, yeah. There's something missing that's stopping me from getting 100%. Even though I thought I picked up everything, apparently something's still missing. So... if I do a full series FNAF-a-thon, that would mean I might need to go back and play Ultimate Custom Night, and I'm really not good at Ultimate Custom Night. I'm not that good at FNAF to do Ultimate Custom Night. Maybe we'll do a bit of it. I might not play the whole thing, because there's a lot of challenges that are batshit insane, but I might visit Ultimate Custom Night. I might not beat it. Because that shit is difficult as fuck. The FNAF World fan game? No. I've played FNAF World. I didn't know it had a fan game. Yeah, cleared the 420 mode in FNAF 1, yeah. I remember those days. I can do that. That's really easy. Like, funnily enough, 420 is now really easy. There's an algorithm. But, yeah. After 420, it gets ridiculous now. Doing VR, I would actually. I don't own VR, but I would like to. At some point, when I get VR, I'll do it. Yeah, we're missing one collectible somewhere in Secrets of the Mimic. But yeah, isn't that just the craziest thing? The first FNAF game, there were 4 animatronics set at difficulty 20. And now, Ultimate Custom Night is 50-20. We used to think 420 was like the pinnacle of difficulty. And now it's piss easy. There are 50 animatronics at 20 at the hardest difficulty. Oh, VR can make you motion sick? I would like to give it a try. I don't know if it'll make me motion sick. I would like to try some FNAF games in it. I'd at least play Help Wanted in VR. I want to try playing Help Wanted at least in VR. Because I've never tried VR at all. So I've been very curious to try it. Aqua Ring again, fuck. Well, the water deck is coming along pretty well. I'm not gonna lie. We have 2 Aqua Rings, a Tentacruel, and we got 2 Polytoads. We kind of have an amazing water deck coming along. The water deck is kind of going crazy. Just throw these away. Oh, you can't access Fear and Hunger either. It's so dumb. I hate it. Why are they blocking my access to video games? But it is funny though, because as you say, right? It makes me want to pirate it now, which is harmful to the game dev. Because I want to pirate the game now. Because I can't get it without a credit card, which I don't own. I don't own a credit card, so I have to go through the loop. Unless I VPN it, I don't know if that would work, but... Oh, did the game just have a patron? That's a good question, actually. Oh, does VPN not work? That's how I downloaded the Dead or Alive gacha game. It's only available in, like, specific parts of Asia. Poliwhirl! Yeah, it's... Oh, no. As I say, it's not that desperate, but... Just put growth on Cacnea and go. But yeah. If I really want to play Fear and Hunger this month, I might go through like the CD keys method. Because I assume I can still redeem the game. I assume they can't stop me redeeming a game, right? But just, you know, as a general idea, right? The amount of people that would probably be in more danger, actually. You know what? If you think about it, right? A game pops up saying, you can't buy this game unless you verify your age. A child would probably go to Pirate Bay to try and download the game illegally, and end up with a virus that threatens their personal data and safety. Right? Am I insane for that take? Is that a hot take? Or is that not literally what's gonna happen? They're gonna get their personal data stolen or like fucking Trojans put on their PC because they didn't want to put a credit card on their account. Yeah. Yeah, it's not protected, it's control, 100%. I remember many, many years ago, this is like, I don't know, 15 years ago? When did Dead Island come out? I remember the first time I was ever wanting to pirate a game. I really wanted to play Dead Island, but my parents wouldn't let me have it. My parents would not let me have Dead Island because it was a zombie game and it was scary. So I was like, oh, I'm gonna... All the cool kids are pirating games. I'm gonna see how you do it. And, I think I don't remember if I got, like, the whole way through. I got an installer. There was an installer that I got, but it didn't install the game properly, so I don't know if I installed spyware on my parents' laptop or what, but... No, they don't prevent me anymore, no. I have grown out of being needed to be protected by my parents. Yeah, no, this was last week, yeah. This was Dead Island that I was trying to pirate last week, yeah. But no, yeah, I was like, I want to play it! And then I tried pirating it, and it just didn't run. Like, I installed it, and it just didn't run. So I don't know if that was a virus, or whether the PC just couldn't handle Dead Island. But yeah. Yeah. Funny stuff. Guess I'll just set Pikachu. But no, yeah, I have not needed my parents' permission to purchase a game in many, many years. So like... I mean, I think it was like from 16 onwards, I would say. I think, like, as soon as I turned 16, my parents were like, you know what, fine. You know what it was, actually? I'll tell you what it was. I made an argument to my parents, right? Because I was like, oh, I want to get Sniper Elite V2 on the PS3. And my parents were like, oh, but that is quite an adult game. And the argument I made was like, you know, like, I'm a teenager, I can handle these kinds of things. I'm not a child. And also, by the time I'm old enough to, like, you know, the age rating is like 18 or whatever. You know, like, when I'm old enough to actually play these games, I will not have time to play these games. I will have exams, and I will have jobs to do. By the time I'm legally old enough to play adult games, my time to play them will be gone. And my parents were like, okay, fair enough. They were like, I actually can't argue with that. I was like, I just want to play this game while I have the time to play it. They're like, okay, fair enough, I actually can't argue that point. Because, you know, like, if I was, like, 11 or 12, they'd probably be like, yeah, but it's still a bit violent. Like, even at 11 and 12, they'd still probably be like, yeah, but it's still quite a violent game. But because I was, like, 14 or 15, they were like, okay, you know what? Understandable. Yeah, and now here I am. I'm allowed to play Dead Rising on stream tomorrow because I had that... Because I stood up for myself yesterday. No. You're probably not do your deed. Nah, they're chill with... Well, obviously they don't know the exacts of what I do, but they're chill with my stuff now, so... Never did get that copy of Naughty Bear back, though. I spent money on that. Never got it back. Confiscated, never to be seen again. Fucking trade it in, I bet. I could have bought Sonic 06 with that money. Marill. No, my parents don't watch my streams. I've made a point every time a family member asks, like, oh, like, what's your YouTube channel? I'm like, I don't tell any family or friends what my channel is. I refuse to let any family or friends know what my channel is. Like, just on a principle. I'm like, I don't want you watching this. Just, it would be so embarrassing to know IRLs watch this. Yeah, look for it yourself. I have said that before, actually. I've said that to people. I'm like, try finding it yourself. See if you... Good luck. Yeah. Exactly. I mean, I don't mind my parents knowing that I stream, but even outside the H-game stuff... Even outside of H-game stuff, I'm still like, well, I wouldn't want you watching me, because then I'd be self-conscious about what I'm saying, you know? I'd be so self-conscious about, like, what I say and do too much. Like, that's my big issue. I'm gonna clash with you just to get you out of the picture. Yeah, it's super embarrassing. Oh my god! I can't pull any of the cards in here right now. But also, you know, the other thing as well that I do mention sometimes as well about it is, like, a lot of times, like, family and friends are like, oh, watch your YouTube channel, I'll support you. And I'm like, this is for both of our safety if you don't find my channel. Because if you find my channel and your YouTube handle is your full name, like, and you say, oh, I know you IRL, like, people can find you, and they'll, by proxy, find my IRL info too. So for both of our safety, I'd rather you didn't, like, find my channel. Just for our safety and sanity. Because I don't want you getting stalked by a crazy fan. Change his name. I mean, it's not that big a deal. Like, you know, for the majority of people, it's not going to make that much difference, right? Because it's like, for the average person doesn't get a stalker, right? The average person doesn't get people stalking their socials. So for the average person, like, your full name on YouTube, whatever. But for somebody like me, you know, I have 11,000-ish people who follow me. And, you know, that's not a humongous number. But there might be somebody amongst that 11,000 that's like, oh, I know your IRL address. I can come find you now. Like, even if there's no ill intention there. Like, a few of the, like, just YouTubers in general have talked about that. Like, even if there's no ill intention, it's still scary to think that somebody could just walk up to your house and be like, hi, you're that VTuber I like. And it's like, hello? And then you could have a crazy person that has ill intentions. Yes, Sniper Wolf being a prime example. Here's this YouTuber's house. Not a good idea. Not safe. Yeah, you have stuff like that happen multiple times. Yeah, you've got to be really careful. And that's what I mean. Even though it's like twice removed, right? It's like, oh, an IRL family member, like, finds my YouTube channel, and it's just their name, right? Even to that extent, I still take precautions. Because it's like, okay, but here's the thing. If people find out who you are, they might find out who I am. And I travel the country a lot. If people can trace my movements, that's fucking terrifying. I don't want people being able to follow my movements around the country. Yeah, Tiger VTuber, yeah. I remember hearing about that too. Yeah, I don't know. You know, I doubt there's many people that would have ill intentions for somebody who has, like, you know, it's quite a small channel. So I doubt there's that many people that would... But, you know, just existing as a femboy VTuber on the internet, I still get some comments on the, on my videos, like, about, like, why do you have a female model? I'm like, it's a femboy. You know, like, shit, like, sometimes the comments can be worse than that, but... people who don't like feminine men. Shall we say. Yeah, people can get stalked with a small following, yeah. Steve's not a wizard. Oh my god. Hey, another dugong. Yeah, femboy with jiggly boobs. To be fair, that's just... that wasn't even intentional. Oh, hey, we got 3 dugongs now. Cool. Yeah, it's whatever. Alright, just play the Cacnea for now. Yeah, it's very appreciated. Yeah, it's one of those where it's a funny story to tell where I was like, I forgot to mention, like, to not to go too crazy on the jiggles. And, because I forgot to mention that, now I have pretty intense jiggle physics. But it's fine, because it works with my lore anyway. My lore works with it anyway, so it's fine. Jiggle. I have lore, yeah, it's kind of like underdeveloped at the moment, but... Yeah, also what, yeah, it could be accurate in time, true. But no, it's very undercooked lore at the moment, but the idea being, like the base form, like, I want to get, like, a Kitsune model, which is going to be, like, my base form, and Kitsunes play tricks, right? Kitsunes like to play tricks, so I was going to have it be like, oh, like, my lore is that I'm a Kitsune, and I transform into different monster girls to, like, trick people and play pranks on them, kind of thing. Like, oh, like, you see a harpy flying through the sky, who's gonna believe you? You know? Just to, like, fuck with people. So, it's just an excuse to have a bunch of different Monster Girl models, okay? It's just an excuse that I can have a Monster Girl model for every different, Mon Muse. You know? Yeah. Exactly. I need to amass a following for my shrine and my totally not a cult. Yeah, gaslighting Kitsune, exactly. A Kitsune that just likes to indoctrinate people into a cult, not a cult. So yeah. That's like the general vibe. Just shape-shifting Kitsune, because that is a power Kitsune of mythology have, so... Yeah, we're just not a cult, yeah. But I need to build up a cult for the following of the shrine, so that then eventually I can consume pancreases so I can cure my diabetes. So, yeah, it's pretty much just a good excuse to have basically the evolutions of myself, where it's like, oh, the default form will be, you know, a Kitsune, like very simple fox type character, and then every single Monster Girl variant is a different form that I can take. just so within lore it makes sense why my different outfits would be different monster girls. Ghost Spirit? I mean, it's possible. The idea I did have was to have 7 different monster girl forms, and each of them would have a different color scheme. So then I could have my 7 different forms be like Crystal Beast, like adjacent. So you know, like how my eyes are green here, or like the hair's red. It could either be the ruby harpy or the emerald harpy. I was gonna make it like related to eye color if I do that. Like, I was gonna have the different eye colors be related to the different gems, and then my final form could be a dragon. I'm gonna have the rainbow dragon. Yeah, then my dragon girl form would be rainbow dragon. Precisely. But yeah, I was gonna have it so that the hair color and the hairstyle is the consistent aspect, though. I think that's important. Like, there always has to be one consistent detail, and I was gonna make that the hairstyle and color. So generally it looks the same, but just a few other features are different. Or maybe the hairstyle could change, but the hair color especially. I don't know though. I haven't. As I say, that requires money I don't have. If I want 7 different VTuber models, that costs money I don't own. So that is something for far off in the future. Oh, I haven't pulled a single rain dance yet. How much is a VTuber model? It varies quite a lot. Altogether, between the drawing and the rigging of this model, it was 1,200, 300 pounds-ish, I want to say. So this was not particularly cheap for this level. And this is on the cheaper side, bear in mind. Yeah, and I wanted to finish the tournament arc, yeah. This is on the cheaper side. Unless you get a pre-made model, which could be like 20, 50 pounds, you know, like... Like, if you want something pre-made, you can get something like 50 pounds and it's like a, like pre-made, preset, like you can't really change any features of it, right? But yeah, if you make a complete custom model from scratch like I did, it can, yeah, it's upwards of 1,000. But then, you can get really nice, like, drawn models and real, I mean, to be fair, for the price I paid for this one, this is a very high quality VTuber model for what I paid. Because the rigging, like, the person that did my rigging, honestly, is so talented. They're underselling themselves 100%. But, like, you know, you could get, like, Twin Tails, who used to do, like, all of these shoujo girls, especially Iron Mouse. That's, like, 2,000 just for the rigging. And then you have somebody who, like, draws it. And, like, how complex the drawing is, because it's not just a drawing, you have to do it all in layers to be animated. So it's, like, severely complicated. So there's, like, loads of layers and stuff you have to think about. Yeah, it gets pretty complicated at the top end. So you can spend, like, 10k on a model if you're somebody like Iron Mouse, for sure. For, like, different outfits, all the animation, complex illustration. It gets pretty crazy. I guess I'll just ditto you. My mouse gets a lot of flack. Why? Oh, is it... I've seen, like, her get shit about her voice. And it's like, anybody that actually watches her knows that is her real voice, because you can't fake that voice. You can't fake that voice for as long as she's been doing it. It's like, people think she's faking the voice. It's just watch her for, like, more than 5 seconds. It's people just hating to be haters, honestly. There are people that are just, like, just flat out haters of VTubers, which makes no sense. like, I also get comments about that, where it's just like, ugh, would be a great streamer if it wasn't for the VTuber model. It's like, what's wrong with the VTuber model? What is it about owning a VTuber model that immediately puts you off streamers? Like, I don't get that mentality at all. Like, people disregard streamers just on the pure basis of owning a VTuber model. It's so dumb. But like, I don't like anime, so you can't... You're not a good streamer because I don't like anime. I guess I'll keep Horn Drill for now, just in case we get the other spear out. My voice can't be AI. What do you mean? Today I'm playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories. I really enjoy this game. This game is one of my favorite games. Released in 1998 in Japan. What am I ever, yeah? I can't do like a good AI voice. I wish I could. It's fun to fuck with people like that, but yeah, I can't do good AI voice. What have I got? Horn Drill. Play that. Abridged Yugi? Wait, is that what it sounds like? That's kind of funny, actually. Wait, what's it like a Yugi line? Wow, Gramps, this card is super special, awesome. Something like that. Can I see your super special, awesome Blue Eyes card? It is funny, a lot of my voices come from Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged. A lot of my voices do. Just because I grew up on that shit. I guess I could upgrade Weeping Bell. Sure, why not? Let's just upgrade Weeping Bell. In America! But yeah, like, especially, like, Tristan's voice. I steal Tristan's voice all the time. My voice gives me super strength. That voice is just fun to do. That voice is just unironically so fun. Moko! Moko Mojiro! I was trying to actually do, like, a real Moko impression the other day. Because I realized she kind of sounds like she has, like, that, like, a very breathy kind of voice. It's like, it's like, I need to do the nasally bit, but with, like, pushing out a lot. It's so hard. It's like, Moko Mojiro! Like, it's so hard to do. I was like, how the fuck do you do that voice? I mean, I know also I am not the right gender for that voice. But, like, I figured out generally in my brain how it works. But I was like, I can't replicate that. Yeah, nasal voice, high-pitched, yeah. That's difficult to do. But no, I'm not gonna try anymore, because I did not get very far. I did not get very far with my genuine Moko voice. Even though mentally I know how to do it. Like, in my head, I'm like, oh, this is how you do that voice. But, like, actually trying to produce it is really hard. A lot of the voices, like, I can just do on a whim, though. Which is why, hence the parrot characterization. Whoops. Like, the whole reason I do parrot characterization is because I don't know if I have perfect pitch. I don't know if that's the right word for it. But, like, if I hear a voice, I find it really easy to, like, mimic a voice. If I just listen to it. Or, like, at the very least, I can kind of get an idea of how that voice is created. Especially if I watch the person, like, make the voice, you know? Like, if I see how, like, they, like, the lip formations and stuff, I can much easier parrot it. Which is hence why I grew up on Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged. So mimicking those voices just comes kind of naturally to me, in a weird way. Oh, Horn Drill does work on Firo, yes, that's correct. But no, yeah, it's like... Especially Tristan. Tristan's just... Like, just a good voice all around. Like, you can't go wrong with the... Tristan Taylor! It's just so good. What did I set? Oh, Black Hole. Yeah, Tristan's voice is iconic. Taylor! Yay! Honestly, the biggest upgrade we've had is probably Swellow. That shit kicks so much ass. Do we try the story mode again? I don't even think we have anything at this point, though. I don't even know if we have a good enough, like, play to beat 4,000. They are pretty swell. Yeah, Pidgeot into Swellow is crazy, but we don't have time for it. Like, we can't make Pidgeot into Swellow, ever. Unless, okay, I need Pidgeot into Swellow, but I need, like, the 4K Pidgeot. I need 4K Pidgeot into Swellow to survive. We could try. We're not getting any Rain Dances or Water Stones. We're getting a lot of Water-type monsters, though. But I still need Rain Dance or... You know what I could do? Yeah, if we get 2 Ho-Ohs, 4,500 is not enough. Ho-Oh on its own is 4,000. Double Ho-Oh is 4,400, so we could do it if there's only one. Wait, 4,500 is base? Is it? Oh, never mind then. But yeah, if I were to play... like, Tentacruel and Aqua Ring. That might give us a chance. Oh, because of Guardian Star. Right, yes, sorry. I forgot. Yeah, it's also bad Guardian Star, of course. Right, that is true. We also need to worry about the Guardian Star. So we need a big buff water monster, I would say. Our best is probably Tentacruel right now. Politoed is also pretty good, actually. Oh, jeez. 3,500 is enough on a water type. Yeah, but that's the other thing, yeah. Unless we draw Tentacruel, Aqua Ring is a dead draw, yeah. Unless we do completely rebuild the deck around water types. Oh my god. I mean, Tentacool, we only have one of, though. But I got 2 Magikarps, 3 Dugongs. I mean, Dugong can use Horn Drill as well. So Dugong could be strong enough with all the equips. Yeah, we need a lot of big water types. I mean, 2,500 Tentacruel is our best right now, I think. Oh, here we are. Okay. Here's all of our water types. We have Horsey, Tortuga, Poliwag, Finian. Politoed is one of our strongest. Seal, Tentacool, Marill, Magikarp, Wooper, Poliwhirl. I guess, Gyarados. Yeah, Gyarados is 2,700. Tentacruel is 2,500. Yeah, Dugong with 4 equips, yeah. Let's just try it with our wind deck again. Let's just pray that Ho-Oh isn't the immediate draw. We need a 4,000 Pidgeot in opening hand and no Ho-Oh. Because fuck me, I guess. Oh, we have to go through all this. I might have a lot of star chips, actually. We might be able to buy at least a water stone. Unless I just save up for rain dance. Boy, enough 300 really. We're almost at 50 victories on Misty, though. Maybe we're close to 150 again, at least. What do I even do with that? We can check, I suppose. True, I did spend 150 on Spiro, that's true. Might be back close to 150 again. Might be back to 150. Vaporeon might be our best bet. Eevee with water stones and all the water equips we can muster. Because we already use Eevee anyway. Eevee, Waterstone, and equips might be our best bet, honestly. Without completely tearing apart this deck. Vaporeon could genuinely be one of the best shouts. We have a black hole. Okay. Let's just throw one of our Eevees and the Weeping Bell away. Let's try and get into the Pidgeot. Yeah, they didn't even touch the story. No, not at all. Fucking Ho-Oh. Jesus. Alright. We let them play the other Ho-Oh and then we black hole. Yeah, most mods don't, usually. The popular ones do. My favorite does. The Naruto mod breaks everything apart. The Naruto mod completely refits every texture. It's so funny. Alright, just don't summon a third Ho-Oh. If you summon a third Ho-Oh, I guess anything actually kills me, yeah. Mega Houndoom is enough to kill me, never mind. I can't even Dark Hole 2 Ho-Ohs. Dark Hole isn't good enough now. Wait, Dark Hole isn't worth it. I still die in 2 turns. Dark Hole I might swap for an Aqua Ring, genuinely. Because it's just not enough now. I'm gonna lean into the Vaporeon strat. What do we got? 199! Hey, you know what? Actually, only 100 star chips, 101, away from a water stone at least. But I do like the idea of adding a bunch of water equips and then just banking on Eevee plus water stone. Who are we dueling? Karen, I think her name is. You don't get a rematch option? Yeah, I hate that too. If we duel Misty for 100 more star chips... Honestly, Forest is also not worth it now. Black Hole, Forest. Probably get rid of. Yeah, if we beat Misty enough times to get up to 300 star chips, then we can buy another Water Stone, and then we just lean into Vaporeon. There's our wink on there. Yeah, there's a minimum 21 more doors. Yes, I know. But we can also get Rain Dance off of her as well. So, let's find the equips. Aqua Ring. That's the only equip we have, right? Black Hole and Ilex Forest can go for 2 Aqua Rings. Cha-ching. I might swap the Thunderstone for a Water Stone as well. Although the Thunderstone's kind of good because Jolteon's also pretty solid. But if we have Vaporeon and a shit ton of equips, then... But Tentacle's also pretty strong on his own, so... Yeah, Jolteon's just a flat 3,500. I think there's no point getting rid of the Thunderstone. I was just thinking, get rid of Pichu and Thunderstone. Might not be the worst thing in the world. Alright, I have the Water Stone. Let's just scrap everything. Let's see how quick we can get Vaporeon buff. I mean, Vaporeon by default is 2,900, right? So we need 2 equips. We need Vaporeon plus, like, 2 equips. Or a 4,000 attack Pidgeot. And then them not summon Ho-Oh. And then straight into Tailo as well. Jesus, that is insane. Yeah, this is already not great. At least we can pretty consistently get 4 or 5 stars out of Misty. It's not the end of the world. It's just a lot of grinding. We're stuck in this position again where it's just a shit ton of grinding. Yeah, Houndoom and Ho-Oh beat Pidgeot due to boost. That is also true. But not Gengar. Gengar doesn't, though. So we need to pray that she we need to pray that she starts with Gengar. And then we get a 4,000 attack Pidgeot straight into Tailo. Just so it can be strong enough. Which is insane. Yeah, Vaporeon is our best bet, I think. We need one of our 2 EVs, one of our 2 Water Stones when we actually finish that strategy. And then... 2 equips, though. Jesus. That's still 4 specific cards in hand we need. Eevee, Water Stone, and 2 equips. Although, actually... 1 equip should be enough to let it survive, I think? Against anything that isn't Ho-Oh, I think. 2,900, it'll be 3,400 plus... It'll be 3,900 with the attack buff. But Ho-Oh still beats it without 2 equips, so... Crazy. Just crazy. Yeah, that's what we mean. Most of the water deck isn't good enough, though, is the problem. If I do lean into a full water deck, we'd have to completely rebuild the deck. But also, it generally wouldn't be good enough. I forgot something. Vaporeon is still the boss of that deck. Unless we get like a 3rd Aqua Ring, that would help. And then maybe Tentacool and Dugong could be good enough. Yeah, it's possible. We may just need to rebuild the deck for that one duel. But I don't want to abandon my Burbs. The Burbs have been so good to me. But just 4,000 attack is insane, and there's no bird-type equips. There's, like, no equips that we can use. That's the worst part in all this. Yeah, we got a couple Magikarps. No hard drop Gyarados though, at least. There's Rain Dance and Sunny Day, but they're universal equips. The only one out there we can actually get is Rain Dance. Sucks. Who am I deleting for this? Sorry, Jumpluff. That Caracosta will not move. Yay! He put himself in attack. We can get through again. Yippee! Oh, I just drew the other Cacnea as well, you bastard. Alright, fine. I'm gonna set Taylor. Yeah, I mean, the only equips that work on something like Fearow is Sunny Day, Horn Drill, Rain Dance, and Focus Energy. We can get Horn Drill, but that only works for Fearow anyway. Rain Dance is the only one we can get, and only Misty drops it, so... Just grinding Misty to 100 victories is our best bet of getting Rain Dance, honestly. We need Rain Dance, and then we can just win with even our bird strategy, honestly. So do we just grind to 800 starships? Because as soon as we get Rain Dance, we're fine. Because our bird would be strong enough. Oh, hell, Jolteon will be strong enough, actually, I think. Goldeen! Yeah, we just need the strong birds, or, you know, another Aqua Ring, another, Water Stone. I don't even know what else can Misty even drop. Shall we have a look? What else can Misty drop? She can drop the Water Stone and the Rain Dance. They're the big ones. They're the big winners. She can drop Horn Drill, so we can lean into, our strategy of, Fearow more. Lake of Rage, it's just Umi, I guess. Aqua Ring. Wait! No shot! Aqua Ring and Horn Drill have the same drop rate as Rain Dance. And we've hit Aqua Ring twice and no Rain Dance. What the hell? That's messed up. Okay, she doesn't really drop anything else that good. Her strongest, like, monster drop is Tentacruel. Oh no, she can drop Slowking at 10 out of 2048. If we can get a Slowking, that is a 10 in 2048, but it is a 3000 attack monster. A 3 in 2048 is a Starmie at 2900 as well. So if we see Starmie or Slowking, that's also goated for us. Yeah, Jolteon with 2 Rain Dances would work. We just need 3 copies of Rain Dance. No biggie, right? Yeah, the drops are rank locked, yeah. So this is all under SA POW. If you get anything below A POW, it's just not worth it. BCD is just generally crap across all duels. Oh, none of these cards are good. I'm not getting the fusions in hand. Slowking might equip Horn Drill. I didn't check, but if we get one, we could check. That would be brilliant, actually. Ah, ha! Okay, here we are. Tangrowth with growth. Suck it, Caracosta. Unless we farm victory bells and just try and fuse enough before we die. Fuse enough victory bells to win through effect damage rather than attacking over Ho-Oh. The best strategy. Oh, it's only a horsey. Right, ditto. Do your job. Yeah, I'd be short 500 still, wouldn't I? I'd need 4 of them. Hey, did Victory Bell not do the 2,500 damage there? The fuck? Or maybe it did, and I just wasn't paying attention. Goldine! I definitely have 3 Goldines now. I've got 6, actually. Yep, definitely got enough Goldines. God, I wish you could save deck recipes in this game. Oh, that'd be so nice. I'd just save my wind recipe and then move to a water recipe. But like having to completely tear apart my deck and then rebuild it from scratch sucks. At least this will be S-Pow. We can pretty much guarantee this will be S-Pow now. Yeah, I gotta make a notepad. Oh! EV plus Waterstone plus Aqua Ring? Okay, I might lose my S-Pow for this, but... Vaporeon plus Aqua Ring comes out at 3,400. So yeah. That works, because it would be strong enough to survive anything but Ho-Oh. So maybe we just try and get 3 Aqua Rings and go from there. We just need like 10 equips, no biggie. Togepi! What's still on S-Pow? Togepi! Yeah, well I got 3 of them now, I guess. Oh my god, that art is intimidating. Like you're being stepped on by Togepi. POV, you are an ant. About to be crushed by the weakest fucker in existence. Yeah, Vaporeon really is our twin-headed, 100%. Yeah, 3 I'm still grinding Mystic. Yup. Welcome to Forbidden Memories Mods, where the grind never stops. Has anybody introduced Kyla from Hololive to, to Forbidden Memories? She would love this. Kyla loves grinding, right? I bet Kyla would make a great speedrunner for this game. I gotta teach Kyla to speedrun this game. She would be fucking all over that optimization. Yeah, this game could do with deck recipes. Definitely. It's the one thing it's really missing. I think there is generally a lot in this deck, though, that I would keep the same. The 3 Dittos, the 2 Eevees, if I got a 3rd Eevee, that would be even better. But, like, 3 Dittos, 3 Eevees seems like just standard. Yeah, 3 Eevees, 3 Dittos. What else would you have, like, a 3 of as just a generic monster, I guess? I wonder. I'll have to have a look. But there's quite a few cards I would say are just generics. Yeah, probably keep the Pidgey line just because, yeah. I feel like a 3rd Eevee and 3 Waterstones, if we're leaning heavily into the Vaporeon strat, like Vaporeon strat would be great if we had 3 Eevees, I think. Where do we even get 2 Eevees from? I don't even remember where I got my current Eevees. We got them while trying to grind something else, didn't we? Was it oak? It might have been oak, actually. Let's try and win ASAP. Probably Gary. It could have been Gary, or Oak, or Ash. Guess I'll make Taylor. I could check, but whatevs. It's not that important. For now, anyway, I'm just gonna try and grind Misty until I give up for the day. Until I give up for the day, I'll just keep grinding Misty. Probably gonna call it soon, because I'm getting, like, hungry, you know? Maybe stream ends when I get Rain Dance. If I pull Rain Dance, I'll end stream for the day. I may need to grind in between, actually. Love Disc. Like, cause I want to return to this, but probably not next week. Like, I'll probably return to this, like, at a later time. Maybe on, like, a Sunday stream, as I say, I'll start doing some Food and Memories mods on Sundays instead of Tag Force. So maybe I'll return to this later down the line. But probably not going to be next week, anyway. So I'll probably grind off-stream until we're in a position where we can, like, blaze through the next portion of the game. That'd be good. Did Winona have anything, actually, that would help with our bird strat? I don't remember. Did Winona have any equips? I think she had a Mega Stone. Not that that really helps me much. Let's have a look, because she was the wind type, so maybe she had some good equips for us. Winona. SA Pow. She had a Mega Stone. Oh, she has Brave Bird, which I don't think is equipable on most of my guys. She just has more birds, I guess. Mega Altaria is an option. What does Brave Bird work on? Brave Bird works on... It doesn't say anything. Brave Bird apparently doesn't work on anything according to the wiki. We could get Mount Silver, I guess. Murkrow? Yeah, why is Murkrow at 2,600 by base? Murkrow is stronger than Skarmory. Why? I know somebody mentioned that earlier, but seeing it here is so weird. Murkrow, not even Honchkrow, Murkrow is stronger than Skarmory. How does that work? It's a... Murkrow is about as strong as Staraptor, and it is the same power as Unpheasant. Bruh. But yeah. Unless they say Brave Bird, they're probably not going to be of any use to us. How about you? Okay, Staraptor can use Brave Bird. I don't know what the number of Brave Bird is, but Swellow might be able to use Brave Bird. If I had one. Can you use Growth? You can't, never mind. Let's take this. Oh, whoops. Did that the wrong way around. Oh well. Don't make that much difference. Yeah, bouncing, yeah. Still would have lived on 100. Oh, true. Tell me on Staraptor what the Brave Bird number is. That's so true. Brave Bird is 327. Oh, okay, Swellow can use Brave Bird. We could get Brave Bird if we wanted. But it is... I'm about to say something that kind of disheartens that strategy. Brave Bird would be great. It has the same drop rate as Rain Dance from Misty, though. You know how Rain Dance is just universally good? Finian. Yeah, what's the end game? Yeah, if Ho-Oh isn't even... Ho-Oh is used by the Shardy stand-in. The first of the finals. So the end of the finals is even worse looking. Yeah, Rain Dance is just significantly better, exactly. We might as well farm for 3, and then if we have 3 Rain Dance, it's a target to grind for after that, I guess. But, yeah. We just need 3 copies of Rain Dance from Misty, and then we can move on. Oh, for f***'s sake. Yeah, it won't help if Ho-Oh has enough boosters. Yep, that's the other thing. If Ho-Oh gets boosted, we can't do anything about it. Sure, that might be... Yeah, this mod isn't the worst for grinding, though. I do have to say, this mod is not the worst grindy that I've ever seen. I grinded for a lot longer on Last Memories. Yeah, my grinds have been worse in other games. And also, at least we can get this far. At least we can get this far on our current build. Like, most mods, you can't even escape the prologue without grinding forever. Yeah, GX mod was worse, yeah. Yeah, Reshef, yeah, honestly. Reshef was worse than this. Alright, now we can start winning. We win next turn, I think. I would definitely recommend playing... Like, I think this mod would be really good if you played it with 15 times drop. Like, genuinely, if you can get a 15 times drop version of this mod, highly recommend. Just to speed up the grinds. Because we'd probably have a copy of Rain Dance by this point. Staryu! That's new. That's a new water monster. Are we really going to pivot into water? Because we've grinded so hard on Misty. Rain Dance and Aqua Ring, so. Radical Red. I've heard of that. I'm not good at Pokemon, though. I know that's like a hard mode mod. Well, there's both Aqua Rings. Let's dig until we find a water type, I guess. Oops, didn't mean to leave you an attack, but whatever. Starmie's strong, yeah. I honestly think maybe we just make a water deck to progress through the rest, for at least the next portion of the game. Get rid of Cacnea. How strong are you? Yeah. Because with the water stones we have, and all the water equips we currently have, water deck seems more doable. Like, we don't need to rely on really convenient hands. It's not quite as bad. I just need water! Bruh. I can break you at least. Yeah, at the very least we can beat the next duel by making a full water deck. We really do need to pivot for each new duel now, huh? Maybe type advantage is more useful. Aww. Didn't get the card I wanted. That's fine. Got that comeback victory. Yeah, it might be the intention, yeah. But man, rebuilding your whole deck is so slow. guess I'll just throw all these away. I just wanted to make Vaporeon with 2 Aqua Rings. That's so bad. But to be fair, with how good the water drops we've had are, I mean, you know, we've had a couple Aqua Rings, we've had a Horn Drill, we've had, like, Magikarp drops. We've had a couple decent drops, honestly. So I think just a full-on water deck could carry us for the next few duels. And then maybe we can farm for better flying cards. I think the thing that will complete the pivot, if we do get like a Kingler, or whatever it was, that would kind of change everything. Because if we get the Pidgeot equivalent for water, that might change everything for us. Actually, can you get Kingler from Ash, right? I think Ash drops that. Oh, come on! I never saw anything for my friggin' water equips. God damn it. Oh, it's only Love Disc. I don't need to worry. Maybe I'll try a little bit against Ash. What does he have? Ash can drop Charmander, Squirtle, Lapras, Krabby, Corphish, Iron-Tail, PC. What does PC do? Destroys opposing. Oh, if it's 2000 or low, that's useless. Corphish is okay. Totodile is okay. Lapras seems pretty good. Lapras being a 2300 by base is pretty good. Squirtle being in here. And Krabby. Krabby makes Kingler. 2550 by base, actually. Kingler being 2500 on its own is pretty good. And it's a really high drop rate from him as well. Nah, I didn't see Greninja. Alright, let's try Ash a little bit. If Ash drops us a Krabby, then the water deck will be real. I mean, Lapras is a 10 in 2048, so that's a very unlikely drop that we'll get. But the Kingler, or Krabby even, is just straight up 130, I think it said. It's like a 130 in 2048. It's really high drop rate. Yeah, this Ash won't drop Greninja now. Oh, you piece of shit. Well, we do have the Eevee. We just need the Water Stone now. I definitely want a second Water Stone just to increase our odds. I really should remember to change Guardian Stars. He does have Ash Mankey, though. There is the Ash variety of Mankey. He does drop that. Yeah. We should be alright to S-Tech this guy consistently as well. The only thing I'm really grinding this guy for is more water deck stuff, so... I need 3 Krabbies. 3 Krabbies would seal it, I think. Because then we can use Dittos or Water Stones to help with the strat. A Lapras would be a bonus, but we gotta grind Ash until we get 3 Krabby. Come on, Krabby. I need 3 of you, so... Primate! I got a rarer drop! Fuck. I didn't even want that. Actually, we could buy one. No, I kind of want to save for the Water Stone, actually. Oh, wait, that's 2,600, actually. That's not bad. It's, can use Iron Tail, Rain Dance, Sunny Day. It's pretty solid, but not in our theme, so. I think I'd rather pay for the Water Stone, because that's harder to get. Yeah, Rain Dance works on everybody for some reason. I don't know why Rain Dance is the universal. Actually, Ditto's Talo works. Yeah, Rain Dance and Sunny Day, for whatever reason. Just play the turn growth. Do win this turn, actually. Yeah, the truly universal one is like Arceus Power or something. Come on, Lapras. Would be funny. Corphish. I mean, that is a water, I guess. Corphish is the right type, you know? So yeah, we trade the Pidgeot build for Kingler, I think. But wait, he doesn't even drop the tier 2, does he? That's gonna be a problem. He doesn't drop the tier 2. I don't think. Yeah, Krabby. What does Corphish evolve into? Oh, fucking Lapras. Speak of the devil. Crawdon. Okay, wait. Corphish isn't bad either. Because Crawdon is 2,600. We don't know its effect, but it does take Aqua Ring and Rain Dance. Arceus Spirit. That's the card. But yeah, Lapras, even though it's a 10 in 2048, it can take Horn Drill. Wait, Lapras takes Horn Drill? Wait, that's crazy. Awesome. Wait, 325 and 326. What is? Right. Oh, okay. So it does also take Rain Dance. That's fine. So yeah, we need Lapras and 3 Krabby. Lapras and 3 Krabby, please. I'm not asking for much, am I? Yeah, Lapras is a slightly better Dugong, yeah. Which, considering we already have 3 Dugongs, that's totally fine if I don't get a Lapras. I need my Eevee. Aw, Bayleaf. Oh, fuck's sake. Yeah, if we can get 3 Krabby, then we can go back to Misty. Quite dang it. None of these are actually strong enough. I just want my Water Stone. Yeah, Bayleaf Smile is so great, yeah. Well, I've lost my SA power anyway, so... And I've run out of water. And my blood sugar's probably really high after everything I ate. What? My blood sugar's not even high? I had a Pepsi and 2 chocolate bars, and my blood sugar's only 5. How low did my blood sugar go? Jesus. Anyway, Eevee plus Water Stone plus Aqua Ring. Yay! We made the combo! Oh, is Bayleaf horny for Ash? Really? I don't remember that. Yeah, this combo is crazy strong. So we need more build into this. Another Eevee, 2 more Water Stones. Yeah. Another Eevee, more Water Stones, and, like, Kingler. This is gonna be so difficult. This is like a whole ordeal for one duel. It's like a whole thing to just beat Ho-Oh. But at least it does feel doable, you know? The thing hello, Charizard. The thing being that it does feel doable. Like, even though we are having to grind a lot, like, with the problem with Last Memories, when we got to just after this point, I guess. Like, the thing with Last Memories was it felt like no matter how much we grinded, we couldn't do anything. But we have a strategy now. We do have something we can do. It's like, okay, well, if I just build a water deck, we can beat it. Not like, oh, there's a god card we literally cannot beat. Like, infinite attack god card that can't be destroyed. So yeah, it could always be worse. It could always be the Last Memories endgame. Yeah, it wants you to SA tech, yeah. Just play a lot of traps and very defensively. Just play Budu, I guess. Yeah, a god card with 5k attack that wipes your board when summoned, yeah. And Rurioku, yeah. You can literally get one shot in Last Memories, it's awful. I loved Last Memories up until those, like, that last little portion. That last portion where we had to duel Kaiba and Marek was awful. I had so much fun with that mod up until that point. It just got so insanely grindy. I still love it. I still think Last Memories is one of the best mods for this game. I still believe that, though. Because of how good it is. Like, the way it changes story, and you have lots of different playstyles that work. Like, I still think it is one of the best. But I just wish the endgame wasn't quite so difficult. Grindy. Hey, we got one Krabby! Wait, Krabby drops on D as well? Wait, that's huge. We could get a Krabby even on a D rank. That's crazy. Alright. 3 Krabby it is. Bullshit, I know. I just feel bad saying that, because, you know, you can tell the developer put a lot of work into it. You know, a lot of love and effort went into that mod. It's just the end game is really difficult. Like, the first, like, half of that game is just perfect. The first half of Last Memories is the best mod you could ever get for this game. Wait. If we can still get Krabby on BCD, is it worth getting BCD to have a higher chance of getting Krabby? Because there's less other stuff to pick up. That might not be a terrible idea. Yeah, balancing is really bad towards the end. I thought the early balancing wasn't bad. But I was also playing, like, an older version of the mod. I don't know if the newer version is less balanced again. But apparently I was playing, like, an old build of the mod. I didn't realize. Maybe we'll return to it one day. Maybe. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be that different. Pichu! Cool. Like, 8th Pichu. Just scrap all of these. Ugh. I do need to finish up soon. There he is! There's the boy! Kingler! We need this. That's what I need. Kingler. And this is the play we need. Pidgeot into Swellow is how we win duels. Which is why, again, I feel like moving away from birds is not a good idea. But I feel like maybe just for one duel. Although then again, like... This build is so strong, but when they're playing 4,000 attack guys turn 1, we just can't... We don't have enough time. Like, this deck takes time to build up is the issue. Chimchar? Fire deck. New strategy unlocked. Chimchar strat. No, I don't really want Chimchar, thanks. Alright, 4,000 attack Pidgeot and Tailo is in our back pocket as well. True red deck always wins, so true. I didn't really get the cards I wanted, but that's okay. I think you beat this. Yeah. To be fair, actually, when all else fails, Blue Control has always been solid in Magic the Gathering, so maybe we need to do that here as well with the blue water. Does seem to be our best bet though. Because of all the equips and stones we already have, water deck just seems like the most optimal idea for us going forwards. I think we could always come back to wind. Unless we just use water as like a... Like we go half and half, I guess. Mankey! Not what I want. But okay. We got one Krabby out of 3. This is also farming our stars for the 300 for the second water stone, at least. 2 of 3 water stones, 2 of 3 EVs. Oh, this is pain. Yeah, just play worse, honestly. Yeah. Input TCG Pocket? Because I've not played Pocket. I've never played Pokemon Pocket, so my collection would be nothing. Let's just try and find Vaporeon. I swear to God, if I still get A power from just digging through my deck for Vaporeon. Kingler! Real king shit. Come here, Kingler. Yeah, maybe we do have a better chance of getting Krabby on BCD. I just thought if we S-Power, we have the chance of Krabby, but also Lapras. But I guess Lapras isn't really needed. Hey! Waterstone! Wait, do I have... No, I only have the one Waterstone at the moment, right? I think I only have one Waterstone. It's 2 Eevees that I have, 1 Waterstone. I'm going crazy! Just throw everything together. That should decrease my points. Also lose some more life points too. Swear to God, if this is still an A power, I'm gonna be pissed. For the first time ever, I don't want to see SA power. Metapod! Got a Metapod! Yeah! How are we still awake? Barely. I do need to finish up soon, but because I'm not returning to this for a while, I wanted to do a bit more. Because we're not coming back to this for a little bit, so... I mean, being awake at 4 AM is normal for me, though. Being awake at 4 AM is nothing new for me. But streaming till this late, now that's not usually the case. I'm just gonna S-Power and pray for the Lapras too. Because he does have also some good chances of dropping some other pretty strong stuff. Really low odds. But I might as well gamble on the SA power. Because we need the victories anyway for Starships. I mean, Krabby's still a pretty high drop rate. Even on SA power, it's 130 or something. So it's one of the higher odds. There we are. Alright, prepare to die. Oh yeah. Just staying up to take the meds. I totally relate to that. Pikachu! Wait, that might actually not be terrible. Wait, hard drop Pikachu? We already have 3 Pichus and a Thunderstone. Wait, that's kind of... That's not the worst thing in the world. Sorry, yeah, staying up just to take meds. I totally respect that. What do I not care about anymore? What are we not using enough? If we lean back into Pikachu a little bit, maybe get rid of a Beautifly. Although Beautifly is a wind. Is there something that isn't wind attribute? Cacnea? You know what? I think Cacnea can go. We only have 2 of them anyway. Let's get rid of Cacnea. It's Pikachu! It's Clefairy! Fuck! That is an amazing clip. That is such a brilliant, like, meme. Just the, like visceral... like scream he does is so genuine. It's Pikachu! There's just something about it that's just so perfect. Alright, take that damage. Oh, stop being Lapras. Well, there's Raichu. Raichu's easy to get into now, actually, with a Pikachu on our side. Ah, you're not the right Guardian Star to be... fucking... to be done in by Raichu. Bastard. Yeah, Raichu's great. 2,900? Actually, what equips work on you? That might be interesting to check. 316, 317, 328. Yeah, not Horndrill, of course. Yep, Rain Dance, yeah. Does seem to be that way. Like all the generics. Oh, Iron Tail would make sense. What number is Aqua Ring? 325? You can't weirdly use Aqua Ring, can you? No. Damn. Well, this might be a BCD. We might, you never know, we might, get another Krabby from a crappy BCD. Cool that we can just get Pikachu straight up, though. Like, I might just replace the Pichus with Pikachus if we can. Throw these away, sure. Because then at least, like, we're not taking up too much deck space for the Raichu build. And we have another use for the Thunderstone then as well, outside of evolutions. Well, that's what I mean. If I just replace all three of my Pichus with Pikachus, if it gets to that point, like, we could always just, at that point, just replace all Pichus with Pikachus. So we can go Pikachu, Raichu. But it's only like a 3 cards in the deck rather than taking up 4 space. Are you serious? Well, he found a card stronger than Raichu, so... Like, 4th duel of the game, by the way. I have 3 Dittos. I do, yeah. I only have 1 Thunderstone at the moment, but... I do have 3 Dittos. And 1 Thunderstone. But if I get 3 Pikachus, then I would replace all the Pichus, because I'm not focused on that strategy too much. So it's not too bad. But it's just like a nice side strat if it comes along. Come on, Krabby. I just want crabs. Yeah, the Pichus aren't really that helpful, yeah. I agree. Because we need 3 Pichus, or, you know, like, it's like 3 chain. It's Pichu, Thunderstone, or Ditto. We need all 3. But it's just a Pikachu plus Pikachu, or Pikachu plus Ditto, or Pikachu plus Thunderstone. So it goes from 3 down to 2. Also, we did not get Krabby, did we? No, we got Metapod. Wah. Alright, Flying Bug is my only option. Cyndaquil. Oh no, Primate. Just flat out beats it. Well, this is a fine pickle. I need my Water Stone. Maybe I'll just go back to grinding Misty for a while. See if I can just get the Water Stones naturally and then buy Krabby. No, Eevee Ditto doesn't do anything. We did test it. Unfortunately, no. Well, I just need my water stone and then we're goated. Yeah, Pidgey has the side purpose of boosting wins. That's true, yeah. Like, when we play Pidgey, if we have a spare one on hand, it boosts it. But it's also like our main strat, right? Like, we need more Pidgeys on hand, because it's our main strategy, so... So it's better to have more opportunities to go into it. But with Raichu, it's like, not our main thing, so... Might be good to just have it as thin as possible. Alright, let's try going for a Rain Dance or a Water Stone again. I mean, if we do just get 2 Water Stones dropped, we could just buy the Krabbies then. God, I wish Eevee and Eevee fused into something. I'll keep both for now, just in case. Just set you. Yep, Caracosta, of course. Oh, true, multiples can't be bought. Well, grinding for 1 Krabby is not that bad. Just, if I can get a Water Stone, that saves 300 Star Chips. For God's sake. Like, 300 Star Chips is a lot. 150 is a bit more bearable. If I can get away with only, like, purchasing basics rather than paying for Water Stones, that would be significantly better on us. That is not good enough, actually. I just realized. I need another Pidgey. Also, Rain Dance is 800, so I can't even grind for that. We have to keep dueling Misty until we get at least a single copy of Rain Dance. Yeah. Slight predicament, I'm just not drawing any good cards now. All my good shit is now bottom deck. Alright, we gotta draw another Pidgey. This turn. Nope, Victory Bell. I mean, that's okay, I guess. It does the trick. Just beat you up, sure. Yeah, we'll just keep grinding Misty until we can get, like, Water Stones and Rain Dances, especially. And then just see where we're at after that. No, Thunderstone's useless now. Oh, you didn't put anybody in attack, bro. But I think we can build a good water deck. With enough grinding, Misty is dropping really good stuff. Outside of, you know, how hard it's been for us to get the Water Stones and the Rain Dances, as difficult as we've been having trouble, you know, it's actually not been, like, too bad overall, because some of the drops have been really good. Like, good, strong water monsters. So we can make a water deck work if we can get the other bits. Yeah, I'll probably do grinding off stream. I was doing that with Last Memories, especially. When we were playing Last Memories, I was doing the grinding off stream. But as I say, I'm not going to be streaming this again for a while, so I thought, well, normally I'd do this off stream, but I might as well just chill and show a bit of grinding. Because I'm probably not going to stream this for a little while after. So might as well get the content in now. I For God's sake, with the Caracostas, why do you have so many of these fucks? Then, yeah. Before I play this again, if I bring this back, I'll definitely grind the water deck. For sure. But sometimes it's nice to just chill and chat, you know? Sometimes it's nice to just chill and chat with a mindless nonsense going on in the background. Helps with the ADHD. If I just sat here talking, I would struggle. But because there's something to keep the side of my brain occupied, because the side of my brain is occupied, I can think about talking. Which is the most stupidest ADHD-coded shit ever. Yay, a ladybug! Alright, one last duel against Misty. And then we'll call it a day. I could really do with that rain dance dropping here so I can go to bed satisfied. You wouldn't make me go to bed unsatisfied, would you, Misty? I guess I'll just set growth. Yeah, ladybug, yeah. Silly, isn't it? Alright, just set Eevee. We'll just play the slow game for now. Nice. Didn't expect that. We do have a horn drill ready for the Spearow as well. Yeah, it's only Aqua Ring, yeah. Yeah, I'll Waterstone Eevee when it comes. No, not my jump fluff. Oh, we're fucked now. It seems like the game is telling me to leave as well, because I'm just not getting good hands to fuse. Like, it's just not coming together. Let's just call it a day. Let's just end it all. Like, the hands just aren't coming together at all. Like, no Dittos there, no Pidgeotos. It's all basic level shit. We'll just leave it there. I can't think straight, so we'll just call it and try again another time maybe. How many stars did we get to though? 269. We're almost there. With 300, we can almost afford a water stone. After like 5 hours of grinding, we can almost afford a water stone. For one duel that we need it for. But yeah, we'll leave it there for the day. Thank you for coming, it's been a pleasure. Tomorrow, we'll be back on 100 line. On the final routes. Like, we're on the last 2 routes now, I think. So we are right at the end of the game. Possibly won't finish tomorrow, though. It's gonna be like 2 or 3 more streams. But tomorrow is 100 line. Friday is Dead Rising, I think. Saturday, no streams. Sunday, I am gonna try and do more Chumley testing. I want to test the Chumley deck with him, in case we need to make a few changes. So probably not starting part 2 on Sunday. Probably just making sure that the Hot Sauce deck is ready for the stream that is going to commence the following week. But yes, if you want more of this specifically, I don't know when it'll be back, but yeah, in case he decides to sacrifice Horus and Dizzy, yeah, exactly. So if you want more of this specifically, I'm not sure when it'll be back, but There will be more Forbidden Memories mod streams, at least, in the vicinity of the future. I don't know. I don't know what the plan is, like, next week, though. Whether it's something Yu-Gi-Oh! Related. I still want to do something card game adjacent, but also horror, because it's, you know, Spooky Month. I want to do something spooky for Spooky Month. Whether that's Resident Evil mod for this game, and we just... we cry at how insane the grind is in that one as well. Yeah, I'm the Forbidden Memories mod happy. Exactly. We will always return to this game. Periodically, of course. But no. I'll figure out what I want to do next week. Anyway. Something Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Yu-Gi-Oh! Adjacent that is also horror-themed. But yes, thank you. I'll see y'all in the next one. Goodbye for now. Bye-bye.